Welcome to another exciting, explosive edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. Welcome. I'm your chief host of College Genesis, again, live broadcasting from Liberia, West Africa. And we got a lot to talk about tonight. Oh my God, there's so much going on in the news. Now when you got topics like Obama's disrespect of the Jackson families, which is at Jesse Jackson's home. But now you know what's going down tonight. You know passions are going to be raised, tempers are going to be flared, opinions will be shared, and you don't want to miss this because this is the place to be. Now you know this is the right thing to do. You know this is the right place to be. So like, share, and subscribe, and tell somebody that the show is starting. The College Genesis is here. Took 2 days off relaxation. I just couldn't do shows last couple of nights. I was just tired, you know. And so I'm really enjoying the country over here. I'm really loving this country, learning a lot and stuff like that. I got something to say about that. Like I said, we'll talk about Liberia. We'll talk about Africa, the Pan African movement, and stuff like that. But the thing is, a couple of things is going on before we get to the main topic, right? It seems that Ibrahim Traore just signed a deal with the Trump administration for something like $150 million health deal. So, in other words, and Mali signed a security deal with the United States. So, what is this AES that everybody keeps talking about? This is a AES. This is a how early back. What the hell St. James and all those other clowns are talking about? They're making deals with the United States like it's business as usual. So I thought Ibrahim Traore was this Pan African messiah come to save us. You have people, fools going over there now. You got Cuddy, oh man, Abe, he calls him Abe, whatever like that, you know? And like I said, you got, I don't know. I don't know about the American Pan Africans no more. It seems like the Pan Africans people are just stupid. St. James was nothing to sign. No, get the hell out of here, St. James. You're a fucking clown. You know, 150 million. The fact they even negotiating $150 million healthcare deal. There's nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what you gotta do. But don't sit here and try to tell me that this is some Pan African region or whatever like that. It's business as friggin' usual. Business is friggin' usual. And the bottom line is, I don't blame Mali and Burkina Faso. I rather they do what they gotta do. I guess they know what the situation is on the ground. And the whole thing is, you got people like St. James who don't know geopolitics, but I am the geopolitical pundit. I understand geopolitics. St. James, my good friend, does not understand geopolitics. He's about emotion. And speaking of geopolitics, we got a situation. Uh, yeah, yeah, a memorandum of understanding is just that. If they both agree to that, that's just a formalized thing to actually carry it out. You know, you have a memorandum of understanding. Yes, if Traore is the one that's going to make the decision, he obviously wants that, so he's going to get it. He don't have to answer to nobody. If he says yes, yes, it's going to go because nobody questions him because he's a dictator. Same thing in Mali. It doesn't matter what the hell. Like you act like there's some process they got to go through. Ain't no damn process. Mali and all these other people looking out for their interests. They looking at what happened to Iran and they're like, well, geez, we better get on the United States' good side. Simple as that, man. Now, you guys looking humiliated right now, man. I mean, I hate to say it, man, but you guys are looking ridiculous right now over there. And then you got Guinea. Guinea invaded Liberia the other day. But I am so proud of the people of Foya, Lofa County. They all rallied and expelled these Guinean soldiers that came in. Now, Guinea's part of the AES, isn't it? Is Guinea part of the AES? No, Guinea's not part of the AES, I don't think. But the bottom line is this: you got these people who don't respect borders. They ain't like that. So they thought that they were going to come across the border and Lofa and plant their flag down. And you know what gets me is I love the Liberians raise their Liberian flag. Way up in Lofa County tells me this people, Liberia is a real country, Oh, please, we will help Guinea in their takeover. That's what I said. This is the freaking stupidity. Look, the bottom line, I'm in Liberia right now. If you some of my people out here, and I know people in Lofa County, man, we'll fucking bury all those motherfuckers in their graves. The only thing holding you, only thing protecting you is the fact that Liberia has this stupid thing is they don't allow their citizens to have weapons and stuff like that. The people expel them themselves without the freaking the military. Imagine if they had guns, and we're gonna solve that problem in the future. This just shows me right now that Liberia does need weapons, militias, localized militias, stuff like that, because you can't rely on the national government. The people of Lofa took the area back and kicked those motherfuckers out. Those fucking Mandingo bastards out. And pretty soon, if they keep talking, we're going to uproot the whole country of all Muslims, Mandingos. We're going to throw them all out of the freaking country. That's the sentiment in Liberia right now. We want them all gone. But I salute the people of Lofa County. Y'all did right. Y'all stood up for your country. You raised the Lone Star. They took down that nasty-looking Guinea flag, that nasty-looking Frenchified Guinea flag. And you know who's behind all that? It's France, because that area that they tried to seize is rich in diamonds and gold. Lofa's rich in diamonds and high concentrated gold. So the bottom line is this: so Guineas are still nothing but a puppet of France. Ain't fooling me. But the bottom line, when you come into Liberian territory, they would think there was going to be some. See, they got away with that in Sierra Leone. They went to Sierra Leone, took some time. The Sierra Leone people like, well, even though it's still Sierra Leone's territory, they still occupy the area, and that's what they do. And you got a clown like St. James, so we'll help them with it. What exactly are you going to do? What exactly are you going to do, St. James? Your country's too fucking weak, man. Come on. You're going to help. These countries are fucking jokes. We will help like Elvis ain't gonna save you, Elvis. Hey, yo, I don't care about Elvis's people. You can keep Elvis's people, because if it was Elvis's people, they were like, yes, kissing your feet. But those people up in Lofa and those people up in Nimba, them motherfuckers are warriors up there. Them motherfuckers are warriors up there. So the bottom line is that you messing with the wrong fucking people. Y'all would have been better if y'all try to go to fucking where Elvis people come from, try to sub shop. You go up to Lofa County and up there in Nimba and places like that where the mono people are at. Okay. All right. I got another thing for you. You talk about my freaking mono bro. I got my brother Naya in the country right now, man. I gotta talk to him, man. We gotta make it. Matter of fact, we're supposed to go up to Nimba. We might make a beeline trip across the St. John River to Lofa. I might go up there my damn self, I'm headed up that way anyway. I might go up there my damn self, give some support, man. Maybe kick some fucking ass, man. Don't let me get a hold of a gun. You don't come into God's land. Liberia is God's land. So we got a lot to talk about tonight, folks. We are just getting started. I can tell you things, it's gonna be heated up tonight. We got the usual suspects here, St. James, and his goofiness, all his goofiness. You're gonna cross the border. Oh, okay. Okay, say, hey, what's up, Frenchie? Okay, St. James. St. James is a clown, man. I think it's a 70-year-old clown. What are you gonna do, old man? You out there, like you go out there, you want to do something. Oh man, what's up, Dark Migo? What's going on, man? Like I said, you can call me the ringmaster because I have a circus of deadly clowns that I'm around. You can call me College Genesis the ringmaster because I have a circus of deadly clowns I have to deal with. St. James is one of them. He's the one with the big freaking red nose, the white face, pancake on his face, whatnot. The big strawberry wig on, St. James is a clown, Like I said, I deal with clowns every day. I'm trying to think of who's a bigger clown, Judah Empire or St. James. I mean, that was a real tough one, Judah Empire, that guy, man. I don't know what these African dudes, man. They sit in America dreaming about their little shithole fiefdom empires. Yeah, man, we gotta go back there. Hey, your country is barely alive, man. You gonna build some empire in Africa while you sitting here as a refugee in the West. Oh man, what you call it? My good friend Zongo Bongo asked me to stop clowning, stop clowning Africans all the time. I just can't stop, man. I got to do it. I got to do it. I got to do it. I'm sorry, y'all give me too much material. This is good. This is great for radio, man. It's great for radio, man. I'm like, you know, well, that thing with Guinea. How dare you cross over into Liberia? That is some fucking balls. That really pissed me off. There was a thing with the other day where 103 Nigerians are being deported from Turkey. Now, what gets me is every time I look around, Nigerians in large numbers are getting deported. But they always say how there are all these doctors and engineers and critical. If you're so, yeah, I'm like, also you had a bunch of them sitting there. Why you got deported? Right? You know, interview them, right? Dude said, "Well, you see, man, you see, man, I had a visa to visit and they only gave me like 6 months and it expired. That was 2 years ago. Okay, but now they're telling me I got to get out. Yes, that's usually how it works. They was interviewing these Nigerians and whatnot. They were just so entitled. The government Turkey said, y'all got to go. Y'all cause too much problems, man. But Nigerians are, oh man, we all fucking out here. Yeah, they're fake degrees and all this kind of stuff. There's no shortcut to this shit. You know, like I said, there's too many African businessmen. Really. What Africa needs is to start building a goddamn workforce. You know, 70% of the continent is under the age of 30. That's prime to get people in there saying, oh, you're going to commit 30 years of your life to a factory, to hard labor, to build your country and your economy. Not go and get some friggin' degree and then going around the world scamming and trying to build homes and all over the place, you know? There's too many African businessmen. It's been like that for 500 years. Too many people sitting on the coast waiting for Europeans, everybody to show up so they could do all kinds of chicanery and nonsense. Africans need to discipline themselves and get down to work and building that continent. I've seen it. You got too many men sitting around, even here in Liberia, sitting around doing nothing. Young men doing nothing with their life. But everybody's a businessman. We're businessmen. We're businessmen. Call it a businessman. Nah, nigga. You know, I like the way my people did it. My people went into the factories of America. We built the auto industry, you know, the steel industry, you know. We worked the civil service jobs, the shipyards, and all these other longshoremen. We broke our back for generations to build a black middle class, you know, in America. We paid our dues. And so, like I said, when people come here off the boat, talk about what they're doing, no, you haven't paid your dues. Having a degree is not paying your damn dues. So what we're going to do is start making people come to this country and showing Black America, like I'm going to do, respect. And that's what the topic of tonight's show is. Barack Obama disrespected, not only disrespected Jackson family, he really disrespected what he thinks about Black America to begin with. You know? Yeah, everybody says, I always got a business, man. Every time you hear Africans, I got a business, you know? Yeah, they won't say I got a job or I'm working at a job. They always say I got a, and you also, you know, Nigeria has the most number of incomplete, abandoned mansions in the world. I mean, people just, whatever it is, go overseas, get money, and they start building a mansion, whatever, like that. A lot of them never even actually live in there. It takes 20 years to build a damn mansion, you know? So all this foolishness, instead of building factories in Nigeria, building industries and putting people to work. And people think that I'm downing Nigeria. No, I'm just saying the things of it because you know something. I'm watching. I don't think Africans know this, right? But there's a campaign right now, which they are trying to prove that Africans are really an inferior race, and they can't do nothing. They never created anything, and like they showcase, like right now, they're showcasing the math team of South Africa, right? That won the international math thing, all white people in South Africa, right? And they're white racists and everything. The Elon Musk are putting it out there that in a black country, how come the white people are only on the math team? Do you understand what I'm talking about? This race thing ain't just something black Americans talk about. This is a global thing. They want to reduce the black population. They want to take the African continent over. They want to destroy you. They want to eliminate you. They want to enslave you. You stupid fools. I'm not your enemy. Yeah, I really watch a African guy. Yeah, I see it all the time. African guys always trying to build a mansion. God damn, man. Just build a freaking small apartment building and be done with it, man. Get out there and actually build a business, you know? What the hell you need a fucking mansion for, you know? But yeah, we'll talk about it. But this, like I said, the disrespect that Barack Obama showed to Jesse Jackson is not Al Sharpton. Now, people will say, fuck Jesse Jackson. No, I got to give this man respect because, yeah, he wasn't perfect. He was a flawed person. But you look at what he did, his public life and what he stood for and stuff like that, it was very honorable. And I really do believe maybe he's or was a fool. He actually believed in what he was doing. I get the impression that Al Sharpton, I don't know, can't judge him like that, but Al Sharpton's in it for the money. He's out for a grip. Same with Ben Crump and all those other clowns and everything like that. Uh, Jesse Jackson actually did something. That Rainbow Push Coalition and the stuff he did and stuff like that. He helped organize the anti-apartheid movement. He was real. He wasn't perfect. He was a flawed man, but he was real. It made you feel proud that we had men like that. And the fact that you had dignitaries all over the world coming to say nice words to him, from Nigeria, sent the delegation, South African president attended. It was a big man, you know. He was a world leader. I'm proud of the fact that my community produced a world leader. Jesse Jackson was a world leader. I don't agree with his politics, none of that stuff like that, but he was a world leader. I'm always proud of people who come from my lineage that's achieved greatness, whether I agree with them or not politically. Obviously, I didn't agree with Jesse Jackson politically, but, I think he was a great man, you know. But then you have Barack Hussein Obama, right? This guy that came out of nowhere, right? The Jesse Jackson Jr. said, look, you know what it was? I think everybody was still, and a lot of other people talked about that, right? But I did, right? About when John Lewis died, right? And the same thing happened, right? Barack Obama gets up there and starts talking about, he couldn't wait to get on stage. This guy's so full of himself, right? John Lewis, he said nothing about John Lewis sitting there in his casket, still warm, not even fucking cold yet from being dead. He sits there and fucking starts going about, we got to get down with voting and we got to make sure we turn out and whatnot. Because what the fuck does voting have to do with John Lewis's funeral? You're supposed to be saying nice words about John Lewis at the time. You know who did good? You seen Chris Tucker's talk about Jesse Jackson. He was doing the imitation of him. It was so freaking funny. It was lighthearted. That's the way when you got a homegoing service where people want to come up there and they want to do their Jesse Jackson impression or whatever like that. That's what Chris Tucker did. Lighten the mood up one night, He said, I remember Jesse, you talk about stories and everything. Barack Obama had no stories to tell. Neither did Bill Clinton, neither did Joe Biden, neither Kamala Harris. They use this as a political stunt. That's why I tell you how filthy these people are. And I think this is I don't know if I think that could be it too. But that shows you that Barack Obama, Kamala Harris, and people do not come from our culture. In our culture, at a funeral, you don't talk about the bad things, whatever. All you do is talk about the good things that person stood for, the fond memories and everything like that, and you keep it moving. These people got up there and made a political speech. And that's not something we do in our culture, and they know that. But we live in a time where if you're Black American or you're African American, nobody feels they have to respect your culture. Nobody feels they have to respect our way of doing things. And I'm fed up with it. This thing right here really angered me. The fact that this fucking mutt will get up here and just talk, oh, every day I get, who don't give a fuck about what Donald Trump is doing? I don't give a damn. It's called America. I'm over in Liberia, man. I tell America, except for my family there, America could burn down tomorrow. I could care less. We're done trying to save America. We don't care anymore. Did Barack Obama ever get the note, the memo that black people have moved on? We don't give a shit anymore. We don't give a damn about America. We're changing America. Let Donald Trump and his fucking racists have the shit. When Donald Trump is done, it's gonna be JD Vance. Just deal with it. That's what it is. You're dealing with rednecks. And I wonder what the FBI is gonna do, because I saw a video that's going around where this lady, this kid, 25-year-old kid, was changing his car tires. Same thing with Stanley Crutcher, right? She walked over to him and said, "What are you doing?" Had this kid on the roof of the car, right, banged his head down and tased him one night. But he's suing this county, Alabama, state of Alabama, $20 million. He's gonna win. But the comment section, like, oh, officer, that lady was nothing but a rank bigot. You know, she called her husband on the scene when he's a fellow police officer. These guys, the kids weren't doing nothing. All they do was trying to change a flat tire in front of their grandmother's house. She came out there, instead of assisting, she had the boy up against the car and tased him, on his back, with the taser right to his back. You hear him screaming. That was just really awful. But that's what you're dealing with. Does Barack Obama get involved with that and use his platform like that? No. Does any Al Sharpton do that? No. Black people are getting unalived every day by police. There's so many black girls are turning up missing and all stuff like that. There's so much going on in Black America. Does anybody say anything? No. But we're supposed to get riled up every 4 years about some fucking election that neither party ever makes a difference in our lives. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. We're gonna get down tonight, folks. We're just gonna rock and roll. We want to talk about these things, whatnot that's afflicting our community. But yeah, like I said, I'm really enjoying my enrollment. I haven't got a chance to do any footage. I haven't gone out really yet, folks. I'm waiting another week before I got a couple of things lined up. I haven't really gone anyplace. One thing about having a house here, I don't have to stay in resort, so I don't have to be out and out anymore. Thing is, though, I got to make time to do all stuff. I did promise I was going to get a lot of footage. I'm going to get some footage, though. Not a whole lot this year, but, I'm going to get a lot of footage. Oh, the trip is great. It's not a trip. I'm here. I'm home. Unfortunately, I just can't make a living here, because I would love to live here full time. I just got my TV put up yesterday, man. My 50-inch TV put up on my wall in my living room yesterday. So I am chilling. I got a fucking cockpit living room, big TV on the wall, everything like that, remote with smart TV. I got all these channels. I got my Fire Stick. I am happy. I can live here. I can actually live here. I'm eating Liberian food every day. My wife cooks me today. She cooked me potato greens with fish and chicken, with potato greens on rice. Oh my God, Oh my God. Yeah, the meta glasses probably would have been better because this GoPro is really hard to operate. My stepson shows me how to do it one night. So when I get ready to do it, he has to come with me. He knows how to pair it. When pairing this thing is really difficult. And you got to have internet all the time. You got to be on the internet. You can't just record. You got to be on the internet. I think you record, but I think to save it, you got to get online to save it. You will save. I think you save it. But the way the thing works is you pair it up with your phone, and then again, I could just walk around with the stick, and then when I get back to the house, the internet, so I don't have to carry my router box around all the time. I might do that. See if that works. No, look, you gotta understand something. The insurance industry I'm in, I do group plans for businesses and stuff like that. It's like so vast. I do Medicare insurance plans. I do retirement. There's no workforce here. Who am I gonna freaking sell insurance to? Where the pension from? Who's gonna roll their pension over to me here? That's how I make the big money. When people buy an annuity, they roll their $200,000 pension over to me, and whatnot. And I put it in an annuity or variable annuity. I get a nice $10,000 commission. That's not over here. Unfortunately, there's no industrial workforce, no financial sector, there's no banking sector, no like that. There's no professional class. There's no middle class here. There's no upper middle class here. You know, that's all of West Africa. It doesn't exist. If people understand something, man, it's yeah, I could make 10,000 up to 10,000 commission, off one transaction. But it's the people who make that money are those fucking white dudes. I'm trying to get into that crowd, right? My brother made, I think my brother made like 5,000 of commission off one. But for the most part, yeah, we can make a lot of money. Depends. There's a lot of money in what we do. A group plan. I sell a group plan to a business that has 500 employees or not. I could be making from that one policy. I could be making like $8,000-9,000 a month. Yeah, there's a lot to it. A lot to it. But I mean, how many union employee plans could I sell to over here? None. Be really now. What I would like to do is be able to work completely from remote over here, right? But I cannot do it remote because my phone doesn't. My business software doesn't do over here. I would have to get an international plan, and that's expensive. Last time I had an international plan was over here, and I was using my regular phone number. I got back 2 months later, my freaking phone bill was at $1,000. Now, if I try to run a business over here, I go bankrupt, $3,000 easy, a month. You know, so it is what it is. I don't know. Maybe I could find another software or something like that's voice over internet. I canceled my voice over internet account, but I got a freaking with the brokerage I'm with right now. They give us software, phone software, but it's tied to my regular phone number. And because my phone number is not international, I can't use it. I was going to do work. I was going to do some work while I'm here, but I can't do that, because my phone's locked up. I can't use WhatsApp to dial out. So yeah, so I'm kind of stuck. However, I could use send emails. And people could do self enrollment. No, good. That's not going to work over here, bro. You need an international plan. Trust me, I tried every option there is. You just need an international. No way of getting around getting an international plan, and that's expensive. That's expensive. I'll just wait till I get back to the States, start working again. There's a Dynasty show. Why is Dynasty doing a show so late? Maybe he's trying to compete with me or something. Hold up, folks. I gotta get a bottle of water. I'm thirsty. All right, I'm back, folks. But yeah, so about the topic, you know, This Obama, and a lot of black people are furious about this. I'm talking to a lot of people, I'm talking to sisters, like, what the hell? Because people thought, okay, we will have like Jesse Jackson, homecoming. And one time we get to step away from politics of America, and his son Jesse Jackson Jr. said, please refrain from talking politics. If you say nice words and everything like that, our family's grieving. Barack Obama, do you think he cared about anything about that? And what gets me is I could not see this before with this guy. There's some people who did not like Barack Obama, like Donald Trump. He didn't like Barack Obama. Like, I was like, how can you not like this man? He's so perfect. Now I'm starting to see there's something about this guy that's off. Even his wife and his kids are kind of weird. There's something really off about this whole the Obamas. How they keep shoving these people down our throats. The Obamas and whatnot. What the hell is the Obamas? Yeah. Yeah, he has no friggin' soul. I don't know if because he's mixed, but I just think the man has no soul. You know? And so I'm like this. I always thought, oh, he's a nice guy, nice smile. He says all the right things, but you can tell, man, the guy, you know what it is? Barack Obama is a politician. A clue is years ago I watched some of his old shows and whatnot. I used to watch all his old interviews, right? And how he's the type of person, he studies his words, how he says stuff, and he'll pull stuff back. He never slips up. That means his words, everything are rehearsed way in advance. He expects certain things to be said to him or asked him, and he already has an answer that's always real crafted. That's how he got into the White House. Whereas he can't understand how Donald Trump or even Joe Biden says what the hell they say off the top of their head. And people, the reason why Barack Obama don't understand why people like Trump, even a lot of black people, is because Trump, despite everything, seems real. And at a time where people are sick and tired of politics, people want somebody that's real. Whether you like him or not, people want what's real. People are sick and tired of Gavin Newsom's and all these other friggin' people out there. People want to know that you're real. And one thing about Jesse Jackson, say what you want about him. People got the impression, even if you didn't like his politics, which I didn't, right? I realized the man was real. And I respect people who I think are real. I cannot stand phony people. Really, I can't. I like people who are real, whether you agree with me or not. You're real, I'll respect you. If you're fake, then stay away from me. But yeah, so we're having a good time tonight, folks. I saw something unusual yesterday. And I always thought that, it's the first time I've seen this in Liberia, right? Seen a guy, must have been at least, he was much older than me, in his 60s, 70s, older white guy. He had a friggin' young girl, like his wife, whatever like that. This girl, I swear to God, was no more than 14 years old. African girl. And to me, I'm saying to myself, I'm looking in the store and trying to look at the expression on some of these people's face. I'm sitting there in disgust. Because the girl, not only that, the girl had like an older cousin or sister with her, right? And the guy was like, oh yeah, they were shopping. And said she was like, well, we get this for the house. This guy's probably using her to get money or property, whatever like that. And I'm saying to myself, this is how sad this friggin' Africa is becoming. You got white men on their way to Africa, all over Africa, to impregnate African women, to use them, abuse them, and turn Africa. We didn't think this would happen. We didn't think Africa will become like Southeast Asia. But it's surely going to be like that. Because I am so disappointed in the African men. You got people like St. James, he won't say nothing about that. But he's talking about invading Liberia. He's talking about invading Ghana. He doesn't talk about the fact that there was just a white man, Traore, to his credit. They had a guy arrested, a U.S. Worker in the embassy, of molesting two Burkinabe girls. They brought him back to Burkina Faso, tried him, gave him life imprisonment. So in other words, Traore is not playing that shit. I give him credit for that. Sometimes it's not even about your development or all that. That's just principles like that. Do you protect your girls? Do you protect your women? It seems like the average African man don't want to protect their women. How the hell this guy walk around hand in hand with a fucking 14-year-old girl? This man look like he's every pushing 70 and whatnot. I swear to God, I was like 2 seconds. I was gonna ram my cart into his cart and just start some shit, but I said, nah, better not. Like what the hell? Then I'm looking around like all these black men, Liberian men, sitting around like it's nothing and whatnot, like they ain't nothing to see here. Like, do you see that old man? You see that little girl? That's your little sister. That's your women. What the hell's he doing with that woman? You think if you went to Europe or any of these countries or not, and you got with a young girl, underage girl, you think you could get away with that? No. You go to Russia and do that. See what the hell those skinheads and Nazis do to you. But I can't say nothing because I am called the American bigot. That's what they call, you're the American racist. The black Americans are racist. Well, we're like this for a reason. There's a video going around viral, with this African lady that lives in France, right? Stupid, buffoonish, bonquishious, Bahama African mama. She says, "Oh, it's not fair that European women don't get their hair braided." So she had a hair braiding business, right? And she said she started catering to white girls because they should get their hair braided too. So you got these blonde, blue-eyed girls with cornrows and whatnot. And they said the comment section was like, the only people that care about this and make matter is black Americans, right? And they were like, oh yeah, black Americans don't own this or not. They think that they. And so we're saying Africans. When I say African culture is not that deep, I really mean African culture is not that deep. They don't protect their culture and say, wait a minute here. These hairstyles are from our culture and stuff like that, I mean, from novelty, way hairstyle, that's fine. But to make it seem like you're entitled, when she was putting it like white girls, the color shouldn't matter and all those kind of stuff. Yeah, color does matter. Colors matter when they're carving the world up right now and they're trying to ensure their race survives and your race disappears. Don't tell me what color doesn't fucking matter. That I'm getting sick and tired of. Color matters when it comes to power. Color matters when it comes to power in this world. The white man is going to make sure that his hand's on that button to determine life and death forever, If color doesn't matter, how come black people don't have access to doomsday weapons like the nuclear weapon? It's all in the hands of one color. Oh, but color doesn't matter. Most of the people who got nuclear weapons are white countries. Most of the countries who got industrialized economies are white countries. Oh, but color doesn't matter. It's you African Americans, y'all are so much about color and everything's about race with y'all or not, Like I said, I could never let Africans rule over me or lead me. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You say, oh, Kala, get your citizenship in Liberia. No, I'm not going to do that. I love this country. I want to see it do well. I don't mind living here, to tell you the truth. But if you think I'm going to be like, something, the only thing I want to do for the rest of my life is live under African rule and become like them, You got to be fucking crazy. I'm too much of a black nationalist, black militant, and whatnot. I have too much anger and too much hatred in me. At least I admit it. Yeah. I remember Chris Tucker. His tribute to Jesse Jackson was that was beautiful. He's like, yeah, I met Jesse Jackson on the plane. Yeah, and he did his voice. We're about to go to the place, and we're gonna do this. And the way he was saying it was just crack. He sounded just like him. You know, everybody was rolling. Chris Tucker still got it, man. He was freaking hilarious. But that's what Chris Tucker he brought back that energy that we had, that we're a people still. Just like at Whitney Houston's funeral. Jesse Jackson was at Whitney Houston's funeral. Nobody was sitting there talking about, took the time to talk about drug sentencing and all that. It was Whitney's going home. So we talked about Whitney, what we loved about her and whatnot. That's how the African American do. We don't let people get up there on a stage and start spewing politics and all this kind of nonsense and everything like that at somebody's funeral. But who am I kidding? I think the Democrat Party believes that you're a Democrat before you're black. That it's all about, they got us in this thing where they think it's all about defeating Republicans. That's our only goal in life. Republicans bad, Democrats good. So you got to do it how it works, right? You got to get your sheep on, right? Bad, good. Okay, Republican. All you need to know is how to say it right. Bad, bad. Democrats, good, good. That's all you need to know. Republicans, bad, bad, like a sheep, bad, bad. Republicans, good. Democrats, good, good, good. That's all you need to know. And then you go off to the poll like a moron, vote blue no matter who and whatnot, and listen to instructions from Alexandria Cortez and whoever, Hakeem Jeffries and all these other clowns. It's like a three-ring circus. The good thing is there'll be no more Al Green. He's gone. I mean, that dude was an embarrassment. Where do we get these people from? It's like Negro. You're making $170,000 a year. What's up, Dave? Shut the hell up and collect that check. He out there in front of the thing with his cane, barely could walk. Cursing the president out on a freaking. They removed this black ass from the chamber. Freaking fool. You're a congressman getting removed for disorderly conduct. And my baby, Jasmine Crockett, didn't win the Senate thing, right? That was a long shot. Now, Elvis was telling me, well, Carla, she got 1 million votes in the primary. Okay, yeah. But to win statewide election, she got to convince like 15 million people statewide, which is a small black population, a large Hispanic and white population. How is she going to do that? It was never going to happen. This guy, I think he won. I think he's Hispanic or white Hispanic, whatever. He might have a chance of taking Corning's seat, But Jasmine Crockett didn't have a chance, That little tiny district she has, yeah, okay, that's cute. She got a little district right there, but she'll be around. But Senate, nah, that's a little. Congress is as high as she'll ever climb, People overestimate some of these black people in political office. They really overestimate them, 19 million eligible voters. Okay, let's say 19 million eligible voters, right? Let's say 20 million, right? That means if there's two senators, that's in half. That means that she would have to convince 10 million people, the majority of 10 million people to vote for her. That was not going to happen. That was not going to happen. So I don't know what El Kuhn was thinking about, you know. Oh, she could have won. No, no. And then it didn't help that the FBA people picked up a fight with the Latinos or not, you know. Well, let's expand our political base, but let's lose our support. Look, you ain't in a position. To be honest with you, politically, you ain't in a position. Yeah, look. Let me tell you something, folks. Black people. I hate to break this to you. Now, as black nationalists, we know certain things went on like that. Why do you think we don't care about the political process? Because we look at it, right? We simply don't have the numbers. The numbers are not on our side. Now, as far as like being a mayor of a city like Atlanta, Detroit, and whatnot, we could do that all day. When it comes down to statewide office, national office, and whatnot, we don't have the numbers. We simply do not have the numbers. Elvis, Elcoon, we simply do not have the numbers. And I think black people, because we see ourselves on MSNBC, you see Al Sharpton up there, black people had deluded themselves that they had some sort of political power. And we did not. And I said it. You look at these people talking like Joy Reid and all these other people. These people act like they're gonna influence somebody. You know, like you really matter. I mean, they look that last election, 2024, should have told you something, right? They did everything they could. They said everything. I mean, in the convention, they brought out the Central Park people, right? They had Plies, they had Megan Thee Stallion, they had who else the Democrats had? They had Oprah, they had Jay Z and Beyonce. They did everything. She spent $1.2 billion. Donald Trump only spent like $300 million, and he beat her in a landslide. Like wow, you know. And two is a lot of our sisters, right? They got big ass Stacey Abrams out there. Like she's gonna be. They think they really actually think about running Stacey Abrams for president. I mean, Democrats. I guess it's a shit show. They don't want to win, you know. So the thing you want to get is, you know, Stacey Abrams. They said, well, Stacey Abrams lost because black men didn't show up to vote. Man, we're not gonna show up to vote some big heifer. When they talk about she's gonna use our taxpayer money to give black women a friggin' $800 month bonus to get by and whatnot. The women made their own bed. They decided to become single mothers, you know, the single motherhood, you know. It was like they thought they were on their way, you know. It's like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, have this ratchet culture and we're gonna have our ratchet thing. Yo, look, the ratchet culture is real. You got sister gals, uh, ratchet culture, and they a hood rat when in the streets, and they're hood rats when they get their degrees. You ever notice that? I mean, my sister, I love my sister to death, right? But she's got this one show she watched about doctors, black female doctors, right? I wouldn't let them operate on my fucking toe. Ghetto ratchet is angels. These are supposed to be medical doctors. Well, look, I don't know a whole lot, right? When we think of a doctor, you know, I think of a doctor. You think of people professional, stuff like that, married. Well, these women are out there doing the town and sipping champagne and toasting, talking about going to Cancun and all this kind of stupid shit, you know. And but it does see the actual profession that don't matter. They can have pretty good. Yeah, I think that's what's called married to medicine, whatever. I think the fact that all the patients could have died, that don't matter with them, right? Main thing is that they look good and they got that degree. They got that degree. And they can travel around and throw their education and their accomplishment up on everybody. I'm an educated black woman. Like it's like, yo, stop it. You know? People, oh, Kala, man, why you always coming at our sister? I'm not coming at my sister. I'm coming at everybody. Tonight, just I'm taking little jabs at the black women. I take jabs at Africans. I take jabs at American Negroes, deadly clowns. I take jabs at everybody. I'm equal opportunity. Rolling farting, smoke. I call him Roland Martin, swollen farting. I like Roland Martin. Like he was like Roland Martin. He's a black man. You gotta get out there and vote. The way he was like, with his fat girth coming over the desk, like he gonna hit somebody. Like, bro, what the hell you gonna do? Like he gonna do something. Like, bro, what the hell you gonna do? Like he gonna knock somebody upside. You better get out there and vote. And I was like, for a second, I was like, woo, I better get out there and vote, man. Rolling like he gonna come through the TV screen, you know, like rolling like he gonna do something. Like he going, I better not catch you out here by my vibe. Y'all are talking all this stuff on that. Y'all better get out there and vote. Hey, Roland, man, you can't threaten nobody. Roland, nobody's scared of you. Roland, you can't kick nobody's ass. Yeah, Roland act like he gonna beat somebody up one night. He gonna handle his business and knock you upside the head. You know. And then I finally meet Roland Colin, man. She was saying, next thing you know, bop, blip, 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 and I get all beat up and bruised up. Damn, Roland, I'm sorry, man. I underestimate you. Oh man. Yeah, man. So black politics in America is a clown show. Now, what I would like to know from Roland Martin is, that Negro made $250,000 for a softball interview. What the hell's the money, Roland? And Roland, I noticed you put on some weight since you got that money. You see, you eating that fried chicken, and biscuits and whatnot, and the gravy with some grape soda and whatnot. You probably out there doing your thing and whatnot. Roland probably got his little side chicks on the side and whatnot. Al Sharpton got paid out twice, $300,000, $50,000 payouts. For doing what? Man, it was it was all a dream. The bottom line is this, man. Black politics in America is a shit show. That's why I wanted Donald Trump to win. I wanted to destroy these Negroes once and for all. And I think once this midterm's over and they realize they have really no power, you're going to see them start quitting the business. Joy Reid's going to disappear. That Amanda Seale's going to disappear. Roland Martin's going to say, something, I better maybe I might start my food channel. Yeah, Obama's a scumbag. Obama's a scum. He's scum of the earth. I didn't see this before. He's a scum of the earth. He got scammed by a black claim for the Zionist. He probably did. Roland Martin. Roland Martin looked like a trick. He's like one of the dudes that be out there tricking. Okay, Roland, I'll see you when I come into town. But now, Roland probably got all kinds of women out there. He doing his thing. But yeah, this whole thing just really, really bothered me. Don't care. Yeah, Barack Obama does not give a shit about black. He never did. We were just kidding ourselves all this time. Barack Obama doesn't care about black people. Doesn't care about nothing. He cares about the LGBTQ. He cares about illegal immigrants, feminism, and New World Order globalists. That's what his thing is. Every day I wake up and it's one nightmare. Well, this is what people voted for, fool. People voted for mass deportation. Donald Trump said what he was going to do if he gets elected, when he gets elected. He said, we're going to have the biggest mass roundup of, and he told people what they wanted. And that's what got him elected. Because people said, this is what we want. I see a thing with this lady kicking this great little fat El Salvadoran lady. If you're here illegally, the last place you want to be is at an airport. If you got to sneak back into your country, whatever like that, man, find another ways to do it, right? She went to the airport. Blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, ICE came. She said they pay, and she's sitting there kicking her legs up. No, 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 no. Yo, man, is it? Yo, look, I can't understand people. These people always brag about their home country. They always talk about Haiti is the shit, man. We got a homeland. They always say things like, "Oh man, Homo Niger, Sierra Leone." All these fucking people always telling me about their fucking country. As soon as the fuck you gotta get deported back to that shit, you screaming, no, no, no. Now you got the people that got deported, they're online trying to get sympathy. I want to come back. Somalia is just a terrible place. I don't want to be here. Oh yeah, I empathize, but whatever, you know. But you guys said Somalis are superior, and so that's so. What I don't understand is you if you have a land, why can't you build that land up like the United States built this land up? England built this land up. Why do you gotta go to these fucking countries in their land, you know? Oh yeah, Haitian, yeah, they're all doctors and lawyers, you know. Every immigrant's a doctor and lawyer. Every immigrant is fucking has $1 million in the bank. Every immigrant in 3 years is doing better than the average Black American. No, no, they never contribute to the industrial workforce. They don't have no pension saved up, no nothing. But somehow they got more money and everything than us. You know, so it is what it is. Look, if you guys were doing immigrants are doing so well, you wouldn't be getting deported right now. Truth is, immigrants cost the country more money than there's even worth. That's why they gotta go. And they suck the like majority of immigrants in the first 3 years they're here, they're on public assistance, public housing. You know, in Maine, they had a thing where they built these housing for low income, medium income Maine residents, and the governor put all these illegals in there, right? And I mean, these houses were nice, right? New furniture. The girl was like, "Well, how much do you pay?" She goes, "I pay nothing." You know, I guess it's supposed to be temporary, but you know, it ain't gonna be temporary. You know, but they ain't paying nothing. Brand new housing, everything like that. That was supposed to be for, you know, public housing is supposed to be for the residents, you know. Yeah, you saw what Mike Olawale said to me, you know. Mike Olawale is a complete fucking savage, you know. He gives Africans, Nigerians a bad name. You know, he's exactly what I'm talking about. But anyway, in Maine, they were like, oh, we got all these illegals, Somalis, and all the other people there. And the people, the residents, the veterans, everything, they're homeless. But they put illegals up, you know? I don't get it. What is this thing where America, because I believe the people is running the world, a new world order, globalists, right? They don't respect borders, you know? They don't respect anything. Barack Obama's disrespect at Jessie Jackson's funeral, which shows you what it is. They don't respect history. Man was sitting there, a civil rights icon, sitting there laying in waste. And you're going to sit there and disrespect the family and talk about politics? You know, it was really a sad situation, a real sad situation, you know? So it just goes to show you if they could do that at Jesse Jackson funeral, what do you think happens when you get these people in the office? They can't respect you, one of your icons, in his death. What do you think they'll do if Barack Obama, God forbid, ever gets back in the presidency or something like that? He ain't gonna respect you. So it is what it is, folks. Yeah, but what do you think about what happened at Jesse Jackson's funeral? What do you think about the AES? I mean, um, DK, you got some explaining to do. I know you're a pro AES type of guy, but I can't get nothing out of St. James, you know, because he's a fool. But It seems like Chahore is doing deals with Donald Trump. So they have a memorandum of understanding to they're gonna. It's what it is. This they're gonna get $150 million, right? Americans gonna have access to their records or whatever like that with healthcare, and because they, I guess that region has infectious diseases that they're trying to control, and the data is gonna be stored in the United States, right? And Burkina Faso has to pay back half of that, you know. So, but they're going to get a completely modernized healthcare sector. And even Traore said, "I'll take the deal," you know. So much for the AES being this region of Pan Africanism resistance. Same thing with Mali. Mali signed a security agreement with the United States, you know. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a memorandum; they're going to carry it out. You know, it's a memorandum of understanding. That's how you put parties to negotiate. The people, both sides have to agree to something to agree. That's what memorandum of understanding means. That means this is what we're going to talk about. Both sides, like this is our end goal and everything like that. And then now you got to go through the negotiation parts, you know. But the memorandum of understanding, as I saw it, is the United States going to have access to Burkina Faso's healthcare records. So yeah, but the thing is though, but what is this all this nonsense about the AES being this rebellious area? France is still there. The United States is still there. The British is still there. So what did he talk? What kind of resistance are you guys talking about? You know, Niger just gave back his uranium mines that they seized. They gave them back because the international court ruled against them, so they gave it back. So like I said, man, maybe I think you guys jumped the gun a little too much. Yeah, I know, I get it, man. Things are just bad. You want to believe in something, but you know, the AES is France. You know, let's be honest with ourselves. You know, it's all the damn same thing to me. Let me tell you something, BK. You don't believe nothing I say. When you look at Vietnam, look at what happened in Cambodia and stuff like that, that's what it's going to take to free that region right there. Millions are going to have to die. You're going to have to remember Algeria. You haven't seen a war. Remember a war in Algeria? Algeria fought a 30-year war with France, and it got free. Angola's fought a 30-year war with Portugal in the West, and they got free. There's no way you're going to friggin' uproot millions of billions of dollars worth of interest in that region and walk away unscathed. No, it don't work like that, bro. It does not work like that. I don't know what history books you read, DK, but that's not like hey. That's the only way you're going to be free. You got to fight. You know, the West is not going to just hand you over. They got billions of dollars worth of investment in the area that's tied up. That's tied money. That's tied. Look, I ain't talking about the white man's Thanos, right? I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what the reality. Well, Liberia basically does not have to do that. Liberia is free soil. This is free soil right here. Liberia doesn't have any colonial interest here. No colonial corporations or whatever like that own land in Liberia. You know, they didn't kick the French out. They kicked some French personnel out. The French are still there. How do you get to Burkina Faso, DK? Air France. The only way into Burkina Faso is through Air France. You don't have to have French troops there. Yeah, look, Liberia, Elvis, I'm here. Liberians expelled them out of there. You know, they're gone. And now Liberian military is on their way there. The people of Lofa County, Elvis, are not like your people. They're fucking not cowards. They drove the Guinea forces out of there. I never said I want to see the AES fail, but I'm just saying, I've been down this road before. Don't be hyping me up about the AES because as soon as I buy into the AES and whatnot. Like, yeah, man, the AES and whatnot, man. And boom, get let down. The last time I got let down was Barack Hussein Obama, or that, you know. Okay, Elvis, yeah, okay. First of all, the Guinea land is not that's Liberian land. Sooner or later, when it's all said and done, they're gonna be out of there. You know. Now Elvis is nothing but a traitor, coward, right? He's sitting there gloating over it because he likes seeing bad things happen to Liberia. You know. Now, now who's right here? Elvis is saying that Guinea came back reinforcement. Flex Up is saying that Guinea already apologized. Now, what is it? Now we gotta discuss things here. Now, is Elvis full of shit or is it Flex Up full of shit? You know, Elvis is saying, man, they came up with reinforcements and took the land back, man. Blah blah blah. Blah. Get the fuck out of here. Then Flex Up is saying, Kala, man, Guinea's a good country. We apologize for that and we withdraw. Now, what is it? You know, what is it? Yeah, I saw your article. You know, but the bottom line, you got people like Elvis who are thinking that the Guineas are coming back and whatnot. What is it? Thing? Flex Up. So, are you lying? Elvis is saying you guys apologize, but you came back and took back. You know, what is it, man? When do you guys be aligned? Now, who be lying on this thing right here? Who be lying? I swear to God, man, I'm going up to Nimba, man. I might make a beeline to fucking bring the crew up there and make a beeline to Loafer when I mollywop these motherfuckers. Who have faced America, so the bottom line is this, ain't nobody taking Liberian territory. So I like the people of Loafer, man. They are so patriotic to their country, man. What the problem was, the Guinea people, the soldiers, thought I think they're like the same ethnic group up there, something like that, right? And they always think like because there was a lot of cross border conflict when I was very on these borders areas, it's very screwed about where the border ends, whatever like that. So they figured they could just take that strip of land right there, and the land's rich in gold, diamonds, and everything like that. That bet you anything, it's probably a French company is behind the shit, And so therefore, people are, we can say they're not gonna do nothing, but they underestimated Liberia. They underestimated Liberia. They thought Liberians would be like, oh yeah, because for the longest time, I've been noticing that a lot of like a year ago, there was these people in Lofa County, and these are the people would talk about seceding from Liberia, and they made up their own flag and everything like that. And so this all emboldened these Guinea soldiers that they had some support in Liberia, and they were wrong. You have these people in here, and that's why a lot of people do not want Fullers and Mandingos in Liberia at all. Right now, if I was a Muslim Fuller and thing, I'm looking to listen to the Liberians every day. It's going to get really dangerous. They keep this up. It's going to get dangerous for them here, because these Liberians are not playing. Yeah, it's the freshness behind all this shit, I know France is behind this shit, Yeah, but the people Flex Up, Fullers, Mandingos, you guys better distance yourself from these Mandingos, because they're causing trouble up there. The people with names like the last name Kumara, if you have a name like Kamara and places like that, these people are nothing but troublemakers. They're the ones every time They're in Liberian forums, but they're always talking about, oh, blah, the country needs to change. That we need to change the flag and all this kind of stupid shit like that. They got the answer yesterday. Liberians up there are saying, we're Liberians. We raise a Liberian flag. This is Liberia. This ain't Guinea. This ain't no Muslim territory. This ain't Mandingo country. This is Liberia. This is Lofa. And I'm proud of them up there. I'm really proud of Liberians lately. They've been making me proud the last since I've been here, man. I listened to them. They really make me proud. I think Liberia has a chance. Yeah, I don't know about any of these other countries in Africa, but I know Liberia has spirit. They have the spirit. These people love their country. They love this land. Don't listen to the Elvis types, whatnot. Let's see. Let me scroll, see what other mischief I can get myself into before I open up the panel.
We're not young anymore. Because a lot of them.
They weren't. They did. When I first got on, I learned that we were teaching them. They didn't get that. They didn't get that type of learning in school.
They don't really teach his.
I'm so sick of that FBA clowns, Yeah, man, we got challenges, DK, but Liberia is a very stable country, It's a very stable. The fifth most stable country in Africa is Liberia. There's a long way to go. But what Liberia needs is, the stupid is, Liberia, people say, oh, Liberia is just like America. No, it's not. America allowed for people, the Second Amendment allowed for the people to keep and bear arms. And what happened in Lofa was just the reason why what happened in America. People knew they were going on frontiers and they were expanding. They had to protect themselves. You could not rely on the national government. So people had to be able to form their own militia groups and well-organized militias in order to protect themselves, So therefore, like this. Also, each state and territory had their own national guard and sheriff's office and stuff like that. So power and protection is localized in America. It's not like that in Liberia. They got somebody in Monrovia is not going to be able to know what's going on the ground. Like I said, these people in Lofa took matters into their own hands. Now, if they would have had their own militia groups and stuff like that, and their armed militia groups, they could have prevented it in the first place. But they're like, man, they just raised enough stink that the people left because they thought they were going to be greeted. The people in Guinea thought, the army in Guinea thought they're going to be greeted as liberators and whatnot, that the people were going to be on their side. And I know Liberians or not, they really do not like other countries. They don't like other people. They think Liberia is something superior to Guinea and Ivory. That's just what it is. Guinea is way more developed. That's all true. Ivory is way more developed than that, but the average Liberian thinks these countries are inferior to them, And the very thought that they're gonna friggin' rule over Liberians is enough for them, They're like, that ain't gonna happen. It doesn't really matter, Elvis, right? They can have a stronger military. I'm just saying the people of Liberia don't want to be part of Guinea. Guinea's a puppet of France. Look how much military they got. That's what you don't understand, Elvis. Some people are actually proud of their country, not like you who fled to America, These people in Liberia are proud of their country. They don't give a fuck what Guinea has. They don't want to. They don't want the Guinea. You saw they took that Guinea flag down, didn't they? They took that flag down. I want to play the video. You know. Let me see something.
Okay, the Guineans, they are returning back to their home. Yeah, they are returning back, so we are so happy. You put their flag down. Maybe you can see them. They are returning back. Hey. Maybe you can see the people, they are returning back.
As we have seen, the Guinean flaggers are retreating. They are retreating. They are 4 kilos. 1 kilo now go, 6 kilos are on the way back.
Okay, the Guinean.
That's the sound of the people in Lofa repelling as a Guinea soldier. I look at the video, the Guinea soldiers on the boat sailing out of there in disgrace and everything, you know. Sorry, Elvis. The people have spoken. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, like I said, certain groups of people destroyed Liberia. And the fact that we even have 2,000 military personnel here is a testament, you know, could have been worse. Now, I also saw this video today where this Liberian guy confronted these Indians saying, why are you in the country? You're not employing black people, whatever like that. And the guy's like, well, you got a business here. And these guys are going around just looking at these foreign businesses here and everything. And like a lot of Liberians saying they want their country back from these foreigners. Really, they do. So I said, man, I thought, you know, I'm beginning to think they're stupid. The Liberians are not stupid, you know. They're like, man, you guys are coming here, you know, running businesses. You're not employing none of our people here. Do you got any Liberians working here? The guy's like, no, I had somebody. Where's he at? You know, the guy's lying. He didn't have nobody working there. But Lebanese are at least smart. They will hire Liberians, you know. They're smart. They do have Liberians working in their businesses all over the place. The Indians come over there and they're like, I don't know, they're entitled to run in somebody's country and discriminate. I seen this one in Kenya where these Indians got a toll road on the street. If you want to drive through this street, right? It's supposed to be a public street. The Indians got a toll thing, and they're collecting tolls to keep black people, the black Africans of Kenya, from driving through their neighborhood. This is only in Africa. This is insane. How the foreigners got the audacity to come to a continent and act like this. It's like, it's amazing, you know, utter friggin' amazing. So here's what it is. Liberia is a poor developing country with spirit. You know, I give it that. They got spirit. Now, if Liberia had some of its people, instead of being in America, complaining all the time, would come back and contribute to their country, you know, come back here and contribute to their country, you know, and get somewhere. Everybody be all comfortable sitting up and laying up in America, laying up under the white man, talking all this nonsense and everything, man. Come on. It is what it is. But links in the chat room. I'm going to talk about this and other things. Guinea doesn't need Liberian territory. Well, it wasn't so much a territory flex. It was a principle thing. I think for a long time there was some people. You had a lot of people from Guinea living in that area, right? And I guess they gave the impression that that area was up for grabs. They did. They probably told them about diamonds in the area, stuff like that. And some ambitious soldiers, you know, thought that they could just come and usurp that. The people weren't going to do nothing. But they were wrong. You know, the people were rose up and said, hell no, you ain't coming to our territory, take it over. We're not giving you 1 acre of land, you know. Elvis, shut up, you know. Go Elvis L. Coon.
Yo, nah, this is my Dark Migo. What's up?
No, that's what I was looking at the chat. What's up,
Oh,
Migo?
what's up, Kyler? How are you?
Yeah, what's going on? What's on your mind, brother?
Now, yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, earlier you was talking about, you know, Obama not really being in touch with, you know, Black America, and I was saying, you know, it's because he mixed. He come from like, you know, a mixed family, because you know how it is, you know, when you come from like a Black American background, you know, when you go to the
Yeah,
cookouts and you know you go over your aunt's house and all your cousins is there, you know, what I
right,
mean, it's like a whole experience. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deeper
right.
than
And
just
that's
you know being
when Chris
Black.
Tucker got up there. That's what I felt. Chris Tucker,
Exactly
when
right, yeah. Like you felt like he was one of your cousins, your funny ass cousins. You know
you
what I'm
feel like
saying?
you felt like you was at home. That's what I was
Yeah,
expecting to see. I didn't want to hear about no damn Trump or the fucking GOP or the election coming up with the midterm election. I didn't want to hear all this shit. You know,
right,
he
yeah,
doesn't understand. We're fed up with politics in this country. We really do. You know, we don't give a
yeah,
fuck anymore. You know,
yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's what I was just saying. I was like, yeah, I kind of understand why you know Chris Tucker was the better candidate and Obama wasn't you know understanding at all.
who went first, Chris Tucker or Barack Obama? You know,
No, I'm not even sure. Nah, I'm not sure.
because if Chris Tucker went first, that would be a shame. That Barack Obama saw an example. All I can think of is Barack Obama probably went first, then Chris Tucker did his thing, and Barack Obama said, "Damn, I fucked up." But if he
Nah,
went
yeah,
after Chris
right.
Tucker,
Yeah, he had to go after Chris Tucker. You know, he the president. You know, they well ex-president, so you know they gonna want him to go first probably. So yeah,
yeah, so
yeah, Chris Tucker
yeah,
saved the
so
day.
yeah, that was really beautiful. He was cracking me up the way he did his voice and everything was cracking me
Yeah.
up.
Yo, he was
That was
my
like,
favorite actor when I was a kid. Like no lie, like Rush Hour and stuff, man. That was like my
yeah,
favorite movies, bro.
he just funny. I was watching what you call clips of Friday today.
Oh
You
yeah, and
know,
Friday, yup.
you got knocked the fuck out, Red. You got knocked the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is funny,
He
man.
goes, when he goes away, he goes, I shut up. When he goes away, I start talking again.
Yup.
He goes, I got mind control over Debo. Yeah,
Nah, yeah, Chris
that shit
Tucker
was
was the
so fucking
best,
funny.
man. Does he even still
So,
drop movies
you know
like
what I'm
that
saying? Like
anymore?
I said, I think the last movie he did was Rush Hour. You know,
Yeah.
you know what happened was he went to Africa, right? And somehow something changed in him when he went into the slave dungeons. You know,
Hmm.
and after that he hasn't been the same. You know.
Oh no, yeah, I never knew that.
Yeah, you know, ever since he went to Africa and he said, and he was in a slave dungeon, he broke down, started crying, and everything like that. He realized what happened. You know, and that was the last time we really saw Chris Tucker. You know.
No, yeah, because he really no, he really a good guy. Because I remember he said he stopped doing Friday because he didn't want to be setting the example for black kids smoking and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah,
Yeah, all that stuff like that. Yeah, he said that they wanted him to be that. He said he didn't want to do these roles anymore.
yeah,
He
no
wanted to
coon
be taken
rules.
seriously.
Yeah,
Yeah, he wanted to be taken seriously. Anytime you start doing that, they got a problem with you. You know.
yep, yeah,
Yeah, I miss his sort of humor. You know. I miss that. I just miss really having black people in Hollywood that I can
yep,
relate to. You know,
yeah,
I
yeah.
can
That
relate.
era is kind of dying out now, man. Yep.
Now everybody is one of these new age type of dudes. You know, they'll have roles where the girlfriend be white and white people. I mean, come on, man. It's like we gotta get back to being black. You know,
Right. Yeah, we gotta get back to being black. Facts. And we
we
gotta,
gotta get
we
back to
gotta
being.
really, set a code for the blackness, because at this point, Kala, I'm looking at light skinned people different. I'm like, I don't know if you guys are mixed or what. We got to do your research because we're giving
Yeah,
out the
yeah,
black
yeah,
card to everybody now.
yeah. You gotta start snatching people's black cards. You know,
Yeah,
it's
man.
like, yo, man, you on some weird shit. You know, maybe motherfucker be introducing a lot of weird shit to us lately. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, man.
So I'd be like, yo, the hell.
Because yeah, during the Bill Cosby era, that's when black people was great. Everybody was going to college, everybody was dressing normal and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the number one fashion in Black America during that time period was HBCU hoodies and stuff like that. Back in the '90s, HBCU, everybody got a Howard, Morehouse. It was cool to talk
Yeah, and the
about,
cardigans.
you know. So all these things were big back then. Now, um, black people, I don't know, I don't know. They did a job on our culture. We could take it back, you know. We just have to be more people like me, you know, and
Yeah, and
people who
that's gonna be
will,
the hard part because they hate people like you, man.
you know, what it
Yep.
is. I know what being black is, you know. I know what being black is, and people got like Tariq and she got people fooled. That nigga ain't no real black man, you know. As much as I put Africans in check. You hear me, right? I check them all the time, right? But
Yeah,
I
all
don't
the
fucking.
time, all the time.
But I don't hate them, you know.
Yep.
Tariq and she actually hates them, you know. He hates them. He hates being. You got people. This is this guy on TikTok, right? An FBA guy, right? He was coming at Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson's in the Congo. Oh, they got Mike. He did that fake DNA test. Why is everybody going to talk about DNA is fake? But
Ah,
yet
man.
you let Boom Quisha come up and say she got your baby. What the fuck you gonna do? You gonna go on Maury Povich and you're gonna be like, yes, the kid's not mine. You know, you accept that DNA test if somebody try to get you if you're trying to get out of paternity suit, right? But suddenly DNA, scientific law, is not valid. Mike Tyson said his ancestors from the Congo, like mine, and the guy was like, "Oh, Congolese. How you know about Congo? He's got reddish skin. Most Congolese people have reddish brown skin. You know,
No, yep. I think
has
it's really
nothing.
just because a lot of the FBA people I think they just hurt and shocked by the Africans because like back in the day the elders kind of was uplifting the Africans a lot because I mean about that. So like I think they just now they just shocked. They like, dang, like we was going hard for these guys and they just spit in our face like that. So I think they just
Yeah, yeah. So I think what it is like social media did this. You know,
yeah, the social media, yeah.
social media did this because people are like, okay, on the surface, like Let me give you an example. I'm from New York, right? We go down south. We used to always say things about down south people, but they never found out about it, and
Yeah.
we kept it to ourselves, we kept it to ourselves. But now you got social media, right? You say stuff, people, and what gets me with Africans is they'll sit there on social media and blurt all their on this. The Bible says a fool uttereth false mind. The
Yep.
African will be on social media, Black America this, Black America that, blah, 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 blah. You can't talk, you don't know 45 fucking million people, you know? And that triggers a lot of black people like, damn, I was told that, to give Africans a benefit of the doubt. I was told that Africa is not the jungle. And a lot of black people learn to appreciate Africa. We broaden our sense of what our standards of what beauty is. Remember the pizza came up,
Yeah, Lapita. Yep.
a lot of black people like, something, she's an Aboriginal looking black woman. We like her. Say, okay, we could deal with her, right? We did a lot, some of our favorite actors are Africans, The guy played 12 Years a Slave and then, like that, right?
Oh yeah,
So,
Platt.
Yeah, Platt, cheer well, cheer for. And so we're saying if we're so open about us when and then we look at other people like they have this disdain for us, like goddamn. I mean, some of the stuff they be saying is like pure hatred,
Yeah,
Like,
it
damn,
is. Yeah.
what the fuck we do to you guys? We've been like this.
I think, like I said, I believe it's just like an envy thing, like that's kind of
Yeah, it
like
is, and that's why I don't get upset with it because
yeah, exactly. I don't get upset either.
because I know a lot of it's just envy and jealousy. Like like Africans, like you got a Haitian lady going around talking about, oh, if you think she's saying that we better be worried about this temporary thing expiring because the government can't distinguish between us and Haitians or not, that we're gonna get deported to. They really believe in this shit. Then when you find out, no, it's not gonna happen, they're like, you guys can't be deported. No, and I say it shouldn't even be about that, right?
Yeah.
You know,
So you're
this
saying
is
the
how.
Haitians are saying like they look like us or something?
Yeah, no, they don't look like us. But my point I'm trying to make is they're saying that uh, that what you call that we ought to be scared like they are.
Yeah. Yeah, they think we're next or something. And like I only
Yeah,
brought up that point and I asked that because I had like a Haitian friend before and they thought I was Haitian. I'm like, what? Nah. I'm like, I don't know why they think we look alike, or like something. I don't know what it is. Maybe the hair, like that's about it.
they said they have not really were able to go after Africans the way the other people because they said a lot of Africans and Haitians are hiding in Black America and they don't know
Yeah,
they're
they
not
are.
distinct. Now, there's two things that could happen from this, right? Is a lot of FBAs better get ready for this, right? They're gonna start profiling all Black people.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're gonna start profiling all Black people. Asking, I can basically, when I get back there, I expect to get pulled over and ask my immigration status, right? Because they're gonna go after everybody, right? If
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna happen, and what's the other thing I was saying? I can't think of the other thing I was saying, but that's what's gonna happen. Also, there's a lot of Africans, Caribbeans who are hiding amongst Black America. Hiding
Yeah,
amongst Black.
they are, Kyla. Because listen, like I'm from New Jersey, so like in Newark, about Newark, it's a lot of Africans and Caribbeans that are steal the clothes and steal the voice. You know what I mean? And blend in. It's no lie, but like you can obviously tell they're African from their face and stuff like that. But they really
Right?
are
Yeah,
trying their hardest to blend in. Like no lie.
yeah. What you call it? But Somalis with those distinctive features, it's hard to freaking blend in. Because they got the pointy nose, that curly hair. What it is, Somalis look jacked up anyway. The forehead,
Yeah,
they look all
only the
jacked
women. I
up.
like the women though. They kind of okay. You got all right.
Yeah, not me. That's not for me. Okay, I mean, it's so. I'm about to say like I'm not really attracted to Somali. Eritrean girls look good. Ethiopian girls kind of look good.
Oh yeah, Ethiopia. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up, right? And I think they
Yeah.
kind of got the
You must be
foreheads
thinking
too. Yeah.
Ethiopians, man. Somali, nah, I can't do that. I can't do Somali. I'm very
Calvin.
picky, man. I'm very picky about the type of women.
No, I feel, but they be skinny though, so that's what I thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. A lot of Somali women are fat, man. You
Oh,
know,
I didn't know that. Oh
you think of
man.
Ethiopian girls, a lot of Somali women are overweight. You know,
Okay.
they be husky hyenas and whatnot. You know,
Dang, I never do that. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about Ethiopians though.
yeah. And that's like you think of Mexicans. Mexicans are husky too. Mexicans and
Yeah.
Central American women would be husky as shit, man. You know.
Right. And I don't know why, like a lot of people be trying to say the rhetoric like black men love Mexican women. I'm like, no, we don't,
So,
man. Like what?
they're like, oh, black men are like Latino. Get the hell out of here. You
Like
see
I'm like, yo,
Latino,
like who's saying
once
this?
they have like 2 kids and whatnot, man, they're like, they gone.
Yeah, like refrigerator Perry with
Yeah, man, they're like that
that's what Sim Police
SpongeBob
be
look.
saying.
That SpongeBob look, man.
Right?
Making
Yeah, we're
that
not
shit.
into that body type. Yeah, nah.
I can't do with that, you know. I can't do it, you know. So and like they always have this ideal Michelle Rodriguez Latina. That's not the typical Latina, you know. Every
Right?
Latino,
Yeah.
I know a lot of them, man. You know, a lot of be chunky and whatnot, you know, and that's why they love black dudes because a lot of black dudes don't care, you know.
Yep,
Or
yeah,
some of
exactly.
them hood
Yeah, a
niggas
lot of
don't care.
black dudes be bugging, man. I don't know what's
They were
up.
saying that they be with these they be like real dark skinned nigga with this fat fucking Dominican light skin. You see it all the time, man. The mixed kids when I
All
think
the time,
they
man.
niggas will take
That's
anything light
exactly
skin.
right. Anything light skin, right? Niggas is taking facts. I'm like, yeah, niggas is crazy, man. They don't care what the body type is either. Like, I'm like, nah, I can't.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
that light shit don't
standards,
mean shit
man.
to me, man. That light shit don't mean shit to me. If you got that SpongeBob look, man, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that shit. You know, can't do SpongeBob.
Nah, yeah,
But
I
yeah,
remember
man.
because they were saying, remember they trying to say you was keeping that girl up there because she was light skinned. I'm like, nah, that's definitely not why. I was like,
Who's
she has
this?
nothing to do with that. I remember when that crazy girl was on stage and she was light skinned and they was in the chat saying you keeping her up there because she was light
Oh
skinned.
man, get the hell out of here, man. She
Right?
was
I was
trying
like,
to,
no, he's not, man. Like, no, he's not.
the bottom line is this. She and the face she was pretty, but I know for a fact of the matter, she's probably 30 something years old. She probably got 2 kids. You know, the body is everything. She probably has a granny body right now. You know what I'm talking about, right? You
Yeah,
know,
like she
when
tied a
people,
pillow to her stomach. Yeah.
you know, they be looking good, right? Then when they look up, they're 35, like, damn, I'm a gam now. They got the gam granny shape, whatnot, you know, like Edith Bunker, whatnot, you know. And I'm like,
Yeah, man. It's
oh
a hard
man,
life for her.
and that's why she's angry, man. So Flexo, I don't think Trey hates Africans. No, I think he does. No, I don't really hate, but when you people keep going out of their way, look, this is what I'm saying. When people keep saying that's why we gotta stop calling ourselves African American, right? Let me tell you something, right? I'm not gonna. What the hell in the world? And I don't give a fuck how many Africans come over here and do whatever the fuck they gotta do. When we say African American, that is a story. America has an African story, right? It began when? The 1600s, right? The transatlantic slave trade, the selling of our people on the auction block. We're the only group of people, Dark Mingo, the only people that was shackled in the neck in this land that
Yep.
they call free. That's the story of the African in America. Don't erase that story. That's not no foundational Black American. They shackled us because they said the African race will be a slave in this land, the white man's soil. They didn't shackle the Native American. They didn't shackle the Chinese. They didn't shackle the Mexican. They shackled the African. That's the African story of America. That's us. That's what we inherited. For good or bad, that's what we inherited. There ain't nothing fancy about that. There's nothing glorious about that, other than our resilience, right? And I'm going to keep the fact that our ancestors were brought here against their will from Africa. You know, there's an old saying: "Men chained together are brothers." We were chained together, so we became one people. That's the story of the African American. We're definitely Americans, right? But we're Americans with an African story, you know? Harris
Yep.
goes, your roots are not America, bro. I don't know what you are, but your roots are not. Why don't you come up here and cam up? I'll tell you exactly what you are.
Oh,
My
yeah, and the
roots are
thing
in
is,
Africa.
like, they when they do that, like, they kind of take away from all the black, the elders that that claimed, African American. Now, a lot of our inventors,
Yeah,
Lewis
but now,
Lattimore, a
now
lot of,
Africans want to call themselves. Hold up, well, Africans want to call themselves African American. How can you don't have a history? You know, it's something that goes along with that. When you say African American, that's a long history, a story, you know, that began on the transatlantic slave trade, So you have a story, everything that came out, gospel, rock and roll, jazz, music, arts, everything derives from Africa, and our experience here in America, you know. So when you call yourself an African American, you just got off the boat. One, I get you're African, but what makes you an American? You know, to be an American, you got to have a history here. You know,
right? Yeah, I truly believe to be an American, a black American, you gotta have somebody in your family that was in Vietnam or some kind of war.
this guy,
Somebody
this
had
guy
to
goes,
fight in your family that was
McDowell,
black.
Go label native blacks as Negroes. There's no such thing as native blacks here, bro. You know, your ancestors were chained to the neck at the bottom of a slave ship. That's how you got here. There's nothing native about you, bro. Black people come from Africa, the hot climate. We were brought to the cold climate in North America. It's probably what's wrong with a lot of us now. Go ahead, Bantu Mandinka.
Yo, what's up? Just
Wow.
listening, man. Listen to y'all talk all this nonsense about African American. So I'm just tuning in.
Wait, what's nonsense about the black American inventors? What you mean?
You said African.
I'm
Yeah, I mean
saying, but they
African. So what?
African. I'm saying they used the term African American back then. That's what I'm saying.
They've been using the term African American since the 1700s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, oh.
Yeah, R.I.P. to that term.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not the point, though. You can't let that go away, though.
I mean, you can say
No,
it's
we
hard
gotta
to
let it go away. It's a new day.
No,
It's a new day.
just like you said, it only changes what I like. If you don't want to identify, that's fine. I
Yeah,
call myself. I
you can
consider
call
myself
yourself
African.
whatever you want to.
I
It
call
was
myself African.
It was Negroes before African American, so some people still call themselves Negroes.
Or whatever it is. The bottom line is you still live in America, getting your ass kicked. So let me get Adama up here. Adama, you're not gonna weird me out tonight, are you?
Oh shit.
Yeah, no African woman talk, please.
Hey, that weird shit, man. Come on.
But yeah, Kyle, I was gonna say, I actually looked it up, and you can own a firearm in Liberia. You can
You can own
own
a firearm, but you're missing the point. What I
you
said.
can own you can
You're
own.
not
Hold on, let me finish.
You're not allowed to organize a militia or any
All
sort
right,
of physical force.
that's not the point, Kyle. You can own a pistol or a or a double barrel, a
That's
single
not the
shot
fucking
rifle.
point. That's not the point.
But you just
You're
can't
not
own
allowed.
military grade.
Hold on. What the hell is the difference in a militia group and use force against anybody? You can only use
Okay,
it
but
in
listen,
protecting your
Kyle.
home.
You just can't own military grade, but you have to have a permit. So apply for your permit through the Liberian government, get your
Yo,
permit, and
Dom,
get your firearm.
Zama, shut up. I'm not trying to
Get your firearm, Kyle, because you over there in
I'm not
Liberia,
trying to get a firearm.
you doing your thing, but you need to have your firearm.
Shut the fuck up, man. Is it me or this guy?
You dropped him.
He tripping, man.
But nah, that's crazy though. I definitely would want
What the
a
fuck?
military grade.
Nothing about
What the
me.
fuck he telling you to get a firearm?
It's like this. I have no idea. That's what I'm saying.
What, you think you were gonna be in a war or some shit?
The bottom line, like I said, the main thing is this. My point I'm trying to make is you go up there. I think Obama just likes fucking come up here trolling. You go. Liberia does not have like America. You can form militia groups. You can form your own militia. And And militia groups, you can protect yourself. That's what it's in the Constitution. The Second Amendment is about you from militia. You know why? Because coastal cities were susceptible to pirates. Yeah, also the people were susceptible to Indians raids on the frontier, and they were susceptible to slave revolts, whatever. So the Second Amendment gave them the right to regulate military, sometimes for official capacity, but private also too. You had to keep it bear on because the government also was not in like what they call inevitable, you know. So without short bit, I'm still in Liberia, jackass. Come that's a short visit. I'm fucking still here. I'll be here for another month, 2 months. That's a short visit. You know, I'm still fucking here. Real fucking stupid, you know. But that's what I'm talking about. A well-organized militia, you know. You know, that's one thing we were never really allowed to have until we formed the Deacons of Defense. Remember them? The 60s?
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. No, I think you can. So it's not illegal to form a militia in America.
Oh, you can form a militia in America, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying in
legal.
Liberia is illegal.
No, you can form a militia in America. You can form anybody can keep and bear arms, have rifle clubs, everything like that. That's legal in America. You know?
Yeah,
It's
because
illegal.
I know these white guys in AZ. They be training and doing drills and stuff for that. So I was like, oh, so
Yeah,
I
but
guess you
the
can.
good thing is they get the training for nothing.
It's
but nothing.
illegal in Liberia. Is that what you're saying?
No, you can't in Liberia because the bottom line is when they basically had the priesthood, they had to disarm the Sirleaf and all these other people. In order for the government to work, they felt like they had to disarm all these militant groups in the country, right? And everybody turned in their weapons and went through the political process, you know. But I still think that in the frontier towns like that, you know, people should have their own patrol and their own militia. They shouldn't have to take the national government to come there. People should have their own thing. People getting soldiers should have known there's people armed. But when you have people sitting on the border, across the border, and they're not armed, of course, it's going to invite problems, you know.
Yeah, that's what what's his name was trying to do with MFAC. But he got, they took him to jail for some bullshit.
But that dude was a clown. The
He
thing
was a
is,
clown.
you know why? Because a militia, you got to have ground, or territory.
Yeah, the train and shit, right?
Hold on. Now, if he would have took the South Side of Chicago and said, "We're going to patrol this area, set up checkpoints and everything, and confiscate weapons on that," you know, that was legitimate. But these guys just walk around on the highway and on that.
Yeah, they were just marching, man. They wasn't really.
Those were clowns, you know.
But he had a good idea anyway.
That was a good idea. That was stupid, you know. That was just
who is that? Is that guy that's in jail now? I think.
Yeah, I think he in jail. Grandmaster, whatever the fuck.
Grandmaster J. That dude was a clown. Yo, check this out. When they went to go get him, instead of the militia saying, "Yeah, we're gonna not fucking around," man, the police walked through the crowd, right, of guns, and they like parted the Red Sea when
and no resistance.
Oh man, no, they didn't do nothing. Oh man,
that was Bantu's boy.
That's your homeboy.
That was Bantu's boy. That was Bantu's boy.
I don't know. That's Colorado dog shit.
Love you, Grandmaster J.
I even know his name. Grandmaster. I was going to say Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, they're hilarious.
Yeah, everybody was clowning and shit, but at least he tried to march anyway.
So, but the bottom line is, militia is important. When you talk about building in Afghanistan or something like that, that's a deal breaker, you know. Oh, you can't have a militia. Now, I ain't building no shit. Like right now, you got black people building communities in Ghana. No damn militia. They can take that shit anytime they want to. They can say, you know something, we want this land back. Well, we pay. Now we're gonna come in. All they do is they just bum rush, and you just sitting there like they did the Hebrew Israelites. You know,
bum rush the coast.
Yeah, ain't nothing you can do.
Bum
That's what. Hey, you remember they did that to that other dude in Ghana when he was he had them house, not the car boats, and he was trying to build all that stuff on the coast.
Oh yeah.
They
That's
took him to jail and shit.
Yeah. So he got into a fist fight.
Yeah, he got in a fight and shit.
So I ain't going through all that shit, you know. If you can't have territory where you can protect it with force, they ain't serious about us coming here.
Yeah, it's a fucking sitting duck shit.
That's what they want. That's what Africans want. They want us to be completely at their mercy and shit. That ain't happening. I ain't put my name on none of that shit, you know.
So that's what it is. Like, do other countries? I'm assuming other countries they just go there with their own militia. That's why they're able to, take over certain parts, and the diamond mines and all that extra stuff.
Of course. If you
that's
think
crazy.
if you think the whites in Southern Africa are not armed and got militia groups and organized, you're crazy. They got all kinds of paramilitary groups, and all of a sudden Africans won't say a damn thing. Why do you think they can't just roll over on the white people in South Africa? Whites in South Africa are heavily armed, and they're organized, I don't think the blacks could harm the whites if they wanted to. Why is Baruti always thinking that our answer is some fucking African linguistic?
Well, Baruti, man, what are you talking about? Nini, Baruti, Nini.
Some African linguistic. Now, when I can find an advanced African culture to emulate, I'll do it. But what I'm saying, man, nah, I'm sorry. Sorry, Baruti, I'm sorry, man. What do you think about what I said, Domingo? I said in Liberia, I seen this old fucking white man with fucking, not old, but he was like older guy with a fucking young Liberian girl. She must have been more than like 15 years old.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what do they go there for the sex tourism or something? I'm assuming.
Well, no, I think what it is a lot of these guys, they got these girls and they got money and they friend. A lot of times they start off working for them, whatever like that, and they start dating them. And in Africa, it's perfectly okay to see a grown ass man with a fucking woman that's
what? This was recently. This is why you was here now.
Yeah, just the other day.
Man.
I'm like this. Yeah. I'm sitting in the freaking. I'm in the grocery store. I'm seething with fucking anger, but I couldn't. I'm trying to make eye contact with this guy. But I'm saying, but the other fucking black people, the Africans, were sitting around.
Yeah, they think that shit is some kind of
fucking normal,
Yeah, they think that shit is some kind of
well, that's
gift or some shit.
DK, that was the first time I ever seen that in Liberia. I saw it in other African countries.
Yeah, what do you think? Liberia, poor ass country, man. You gonna see that shit all the time.
No, but Liberia held themselves up. It doesn't have a history of colonialism, and so a lot of that stuff is rooted in colonialism. When colonial people used to rule countries and whatnot. Liberia doesn't have a colonial past. So
yeah, but they just following. They just falling in line with the rest of the West African.
No, I don't think so. I don't think because you don't see. That's the only time I've ever seen that. But I saw it and I'm like, I don't even know she was Liberian. To tell you the truth. So, but he was.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, there's probably other Africans influencing that. Yeah, like she probably wasn't even Liberian, like you said.
She probably wasn't Liberian. Because Liberian girls don't really wear African garbs and stuff like that.
So it now you're saying because she wasn't Liberian. What is that supposed to mean?
Well, what I'm saying is Liberian girls are more modern. They're more modern in their outlook and stuff like that.
You say that's Capsium? What do you say?
Well, I don't know. DK has this thing. He thinks I big up Liberia too much.
Yeah, you copium.
No, I'm just telling you what I see. I'm there every day.
You've seen it with your own two eyes now. So
I'm telling you what I see, with my own eyes. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Hey, you should have took out your GoPro and started videotaping that shit.
Also, when you come to Africa, you can't just pull out your camera like that.
Oh yeah, they don't like that, right? Yeah, I seen it. That's why we got to get you the meta glasses, bro. If you get those, they not even gonna know.
Yeah, how you gonna?
The GoPro, I'm gonna do some interviews and I'm gonna do some.
Shit, I would have videotaped.
I'm not gonna be walking around in public with it.
Fucking Africans gonna stop you. No, don't videotape you.
Nah, yeah, they gonna mob you.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's the police.
Oh.
Because if you go by a police checkpoint, they're all over the place, and you got that camera out, a phone out, you're gonna get stopped. You're gonna get arrested. Simple as that. So sometimes you don't even see the police ride up. If you have the camera out and the police just happen to drive by you and you see they should record them, they'll arrest you. That's how it is. So you gotta be careful.
Can you pay your way out of that offense, or are they just gonna take you down there?
No.
Hell yeah, you could pay your way out. Shit. Boy, motherfucking man. That's how Colin got out.
Banter, man. This is a serious topic. I don't need no joking.
What, Jessie Jackson?
What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm talking about Jessie Jackson. Yeah. A serious topic tonight, man, But I'm just saying, just to stop that fucking, let me be the comedian, You're not funny, Also, let me be the comedian. Tell the jokes, But the point I'm trying to make is, you will get arrested and you have to, not really. They'll take you down, question you, probably fingerprint you, whatever, then release you. It happens all the time, because especially if you're a foreigner, they want to make sure foreigners know you can't just come in because, like they said, they realize that the image of the country is sometimes tainted by foreigners taking pictures of places that they don't want the world to see, whatever like that, And so therefore, they're really careful about image. They try to stop it at all costs. People just taking random pictures. Now, if you go to a tourist spot like Ducor Hotel, whatever like that, Ducor Hill, and you got your camera out, that's one thing, But when you're driving around public, whatnot, you can't be filming people, It is what it is. That's in every country.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they don't want you to show the bad parts.
They don't want you to. They don't want. A lot of people don't want to see people on social media. Like when you see people on social media, you're supposed to blur the people's face out, But people don't do that. People are like, damn, man. I was in there the other day. I was someplace I wasn't supposed to be. I was over there cheating on my wife. But I got a camera of me with my girlfriend walking down the street, and somebody posted a video. Now my wife's divorced me. You just never know.
Yep.
Simple as that. Well, yeah. So back to the topic. Obama's disrespect. And then Kamala, whatever. What the fuck does she got to do with Jessie Jackson? Nothing. Joe Biden, he gets up there.
Oh, Joe Biden went there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking. Yeah, Joe Biden was talking shit, man. He talking about he's smarter than people and all. Man, if you don't get your dumb ass.
Biden actually said last week that Trump would thank him for closing the border.
Yeah, see, yeah.
I was like, nigga, are you fucking kidding me?
Something wrong with
it. Border was open like a hose's legs. 4 years. People just screaming across the border like it was nothing.
Yeah.
It was like, come on in, whatever, like that. 4 years, there's people coming on in the border and whatnot. And nothing to see here, nothing to see here. They know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, that's why they said they got those Iranian sleeper cells in this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, they let terrorists get in.
Yeah. They worried about getting drones in California now or something, terrorist attack. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Like, what the hell? That's crazy. But he's going to thank Donald Trump's going to thank him for closing the border, right?
Yeah, border was open, 4 years. I sat there and watched that thing in real time. People just coming across the border, just fucking, and people were giving people water and whatnot, assisting them and whatnot,
Yep.
put them out.
That's
Like, what the fuck? In summary, to have synergy of culture, power narrative, coonism, Africa needs a place. Where are we on Africa? What African back? What? Am I missing something here?
What did he say? To have
This tired ass.
of
We got to come up with
culture.
some African banner that don't exist.
Okay.
Like, goddamn, man. I'm Rudy, man. You don't live in the fucking real world. The real world, man. Africans don't give a fuck about Black America. That's just the way it is. Africans don't give a fuck about
You crazy, bro.
Right
Hey,
now.
we tried to do that with Pan-Africanism. It failed, bro.
Africans rejected it because, like I was playing on the last show, Africa does not have the minerals that people think they do. We always had this good that Africa sitting.
Oh yeah, you played the video the other day, so
they don't have the fucking wealth like people.
So now people they don't even need them really.
Yeah, because all the precious rare earth, Botswana discovered rare earth, right? Botswana has rare earth, Congo has rare earth. That's about it. Botswana has diamonds, right? Congo has diamonds, right? But Africa doesn't have a whole lot of gold, other people produce way more.
Yeah, what happened to all that Ugandan gold where they found trillions of dollars?
No fucking idea. That disappeared.
Somebody came and got that.
No. What happened was, it was a myth, a lie, whatever like that.
It was a myth. Oh man.
Saying it disappeared on social media. We didn't see it.
Yeah, they said they surveyed the land. They got trillions of dollars worth of gold. All that. What happened?
Well, reality happened. Reality happened. People are like, well, what the hell? We don't have the gold we thought we did. And next thing you know, they start backing off it.
Maybe they do, but they just don't have the technology to get it. To get it out the ground.
Technology and gold.
Yeah, if you got trillions of dollars.
Gold is not hard to extract. People could extract gold from with very simple tools and stuff like that. Gold's not that hard to extract. Even a complex gold system is not that. Gold is simply just taking the ore, cleaning and washing it, right? And then once you get all the gold particles out, you wash it, stuff like that, filter it, and then you take the final gold dust and refine it. That's it. This is not that hard.
Yeah, you just melt it down.
Yeah. So the bottom line is this: the only thing holding it back was they really don't have the gold quantities that they thought they did.
Yeah. So I got nothing else. They don't got no silver. No bronze.
I mean, you got silver, but the rest of Mexico got silver. Chile got silver. Argentina got silver.
Yeah, South America's loaded up with minerals, man.
Yeah, so the bottom line, so these all these places that now Africa does have cobalt,
Yeah, cobalt.
Which Congo has cobalt, and lithium, that's about it.
You don't got any other gemstones, no sapphires, no.
You do, but the thing is, though,
I mean, gemstones is
they be going for a lot too. No lie.
Man, you can grow. Gemstones is not really that important.
Hold on, this is how it really works.
They are, bro.
Hold on. This is how it really works in the real world, right? This is how it works, right? Everything, the money is not made off the stones and stuff like this. So commodities are made through a system of buying and selling on this thing called speculation and futures. Okay. So in other words, basically, Zambia found this out too late, just for recently. Like, damn, we've been getting played. How they gonna make a mixed move? They have to really educate themselves and get into the financial aspects of copper. Zambia is one of the world's biggest copper producers, right? But it never made any money.
Yeah.
Right? Now, this is how it works. The speculators and the people who trade copper futures are in places like Switzerland, the Netherlands, and places like that, France, and they trade back and forth futures of copper, right? What they do is they tell the Zambian government that we need to produce this amount of copper, and then they tell them, no, why don't you hold off on production, cut production down for a year. So they have control over the supply and demand, right? What that does is manipulate the global pricing, right? In other words, basically, because they have a colony that they control, the supply
they manipulating the market. So.
produce this many copper units for April of 2026, right? So April 2026, there's going to be a glut in the market, right? That means copper prices will fall, right? So sometimes what companies, speculators, and brokers will do is they'll buy high and go long. But most time, everybody wants to do the elementary is you buy low and sell high, right? But how do you know when it's going to go low and when it's going to go high? That's all called speculation. Now, the only thing, now you have analysis that can study trends and everything like that you can take a guesstimate on. But when you got control over a supply of a country, you're controlling the price of things like gold and stuff like that and manipulating markets. You see how it works? They don't need the actual gold. They just need to control it. The supply and demand.
It is the speculation that it'll go up or not. Yeah, that's more important.
That's how it works. Like they be like speculating on prices 3 years in advance. If you bet right, you're getting money. A lot of times people will buy anyway, right? Go low, look like they're losing money. They're not gonna sell. They'll go long. Long means you're gonna wait until the price comes back. That's what
gold been going crazy for the last couple of years.
Yeah, but that's only because there's a glut in the market, right? I know there's a shortage of gold, right, in the market, right? It's like $5,000 an ounce, right? Now everybody thinks they're going to produce gold, right? And what's going to happen is the price of gold is going to crash.
Yeah, that's why I got me a few grams. I didn't get an ounce. I'm like, I'm not getting that.
And also just like oil is going to go up because the Strait of Hormuz is blocked off. So oil is selling at $100 a barrel right now. Why? There's a shortage in oil, so the demand is higher, right? Now, people, that's not going to stay like that forever, but people will buy just at this price right here, go along with it, right? Go along with it, that they think if the war prolongs, it's going up to $200 a barrel, and then they'll sell it $200 to get out. It's all about speculation. It's all about speculation. Look at Burundi. Zambia now has the world's largest business. What the hell does that mean to do anything?
Zambia has the world's largest
benefit from any of the stuff like that.
I'm trying to tell you that the gemstone, you can grow all that shit. It's not that important.
Man, nobody want those.
Unless you want a genuine.
That's why.
You can grow that bullshit, man.
Because I've seen, jewelers, they'll seem like, yo, this is grown, man. We can't get, a good price.
Yeah. It's not that important. They manipulating the market, like Colin said, with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people get up here and they think, oh, my country, like a lot of Africans think, oh, we got gold, we got diamond. That don't mean shit, man, If you're not in the financial aspects of it, the commodities, there's not one African, except for South Africa, no other country in Africa has a commodities market that I know of, I think
because wouldn't they be exporting those emeralds to not just a few countries, majority? If it was really that
well, it's like
good amount.
Emeralds.
You could actually buy the stuff in the country, right? The commodities, and have it stored there, right? In vaults and stuff like that. And you can have what they call derivatives, options, You own so many tons of emeralds, so many ounces of gold, like that, hundreds of thousands of ounces of gold, and it's stored.
Metals are important, metals like copper.
You could buy it.
Tungsten.
You can buy options of metal, anything like that. That's how capitalism works, But you got to know when to buy them. And when to hold them, a lot of times people, what they call derivatives, they'll hold things like metal, precious metal, stuff like that, because they're always solvent. You know, they don't have to go up and high. You could borrow off of. You could have a portfolio and just borrow off of your portfolio like a hedge fund. You know, you can hedge against it. You know, but most people like speculation. They like trading. You know, but like I said, when I talk to black people, even in Pan Africa, where they know nothing about what I'm talking about. Nothing. You know, we're so fucking far behind. We've never gotten a real education.
Yeah, college said they drop out like 5th grade.
Oh shit!
What you
No
say?
wonder I had to throw that shit in the trash.
You say the politicians like they kind of only got like a 5th grade education. You said,
Yeah, most politicians in Africa have about a 5th grade education. You know, when you come to them with all this stuff like that, see, they don't understand what you're saying. You know, even the ones with degrees, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. You know, it's sad. Yeah, but the thing is, bro, the emeralds use industrial, but the thing is, none of those things are fucking in Africa. No use. Africans don't use the stuff. They don't produce it, you know. No industries in Africa are built around these things, you know.
Yeah,
yeah, that makes
all they
sense.
can do is sell the raw product. So that's how they
And
lose.
they sell it to people who have use for it, you know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like they'll sell it to like those Asian guys, and I've seen like they'll get on the plane and go to like the Diamond District in New York and sell it for like way more. I don't know why they don't just do that.
Yeah, so it's a so it is what it is. I tell you, it is what it is. Oh boy. Yep. Here another month. I'll be back. But I enjoy my stay over here.
You liking that Liberian life?
Well, I got a modern life. Just got my 50-inch TV installed on my wall, my living room, nice living room, everything like that. I got all the amenities: gas stove, refrigerator, shower, 2 showers. You know, what the hell? I got a fucking custom made bed. The hell, you know, nice furniture in my living room, whatnot, dining room set. So I'm not missing out on nothing in America. You know,
Yeah, I see the way
I got
you painted the house, man. That was a good color choice. That was nice color.
what inside outside.
The outside is like a yellow goldish kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
these
know when
houses, man.
the sun hit it right, it probably looked real nice.
Yeah, these houses right here were probably built back in the 1940s, you know, but the bricks solid, right? So you
Yeah, I
have to
can
just keep
tell.
bricks
Yep, solid.
solid concrete, you know.
Yep.
And the bottom line is this: I come in there, I remodel it, and I got brand new marble flooring. Love it, you know. Carpet, throw carpet in the center of the rug. Put out several carpets in here. Nice. Anyway, the bottom line is this: I told a Lebanese guy yesterday, "Thank God for you, Lebanese." I'm sorry. So you go right to city builders and get everything new. You know, at most you get a whole new kitchen, everything. Tear out that bullshit, get a whole new kitchen, new toilet, new fucking bath, walk-in shower. I got a walk-in
How long
shower
did it take them to install all of that?
about a week, 1 week.
What? That's
The
crazy.
workers over here work fast, man.
That's
And all that good
crazy.
time,
1 week?
it cost me about $75.
What?
Plus,
Nah, get out of here.
check this out, $75. The one guy I paid the reverend. He's like a preacher. Paid him $75, right? I supplied all materials and everything like that. Plus, you got to feed the guys every day. You know, and he brings some food. He's bringing food over there. Okay, fish, rice. As long as people, this is how things work here. This culture, right? But they always tell me, "Oh, you're not getting no Liberian." I do know Liberian culture. One thing I'm learning is your house belongs to everybody. You know, that people come and say, "Hey, how you doing?" Just walk right in your house, whatever like that. And, hey, how you doing? Whatnot. People stop by. It's like a village, you know. People stop
Mhm.
by, hello, and they shoot the shit with you, whatever like that. You know, it's not like in America, man. Oh, my property, blah blah blah. You know,
Oh yeah, get off. Yeah, stand your ground.
yeah, it ain't like that over here, man. So I had to learn that.
So it's
And
just like,
also,
you know,
like,
if you feed the people, you're good. You know, just give them a plate, like, yo, what's up?
yeah, you
Want
go look
something to
at,
eat?
if I have a cookout like a Saturday, I plan on having a party, right? I'm gonna invite everybody here. Now my security guy, man, he sits out there, works hard. You know he's gonna get a plate, you know.
Yep.
It's like what I think, like everybody, like the
Oh,
guy,
shoot.
he sits out there over there, he's a guard that opens the gate every time somebody comes in. You know,
Yeah,
everybody
you
makes
you
sure
got to
he's
give them a
good.
plate and a to-go plate, you know, for holding it down.
Yeah, we take care of him, you know. And
Two
also
to-go plates.
he doesn't have a outlet over there, so he usually charges his phone at my place, you know. Just comes over, uses my plug. You know, that's how it is over there. We just look
Yo,
out.
you know
I
what
look
you
out.
gotta do? You gotta get him a portable charger, man. You know?
I got a portable charger, but it's
No,
expensive.
no,
You
I'm
know.
saying for the security guy, that'd probably be a nice gift for him, you know,
Oh
so
yeah,
they
he
don't
just
gotta.
I'm right by my house, right by the gate. So he just comes in. Just I have an outside plug. He just plugs his thing right at my house, you know, outside on my front porch. You know, so like this, you know.
Man, I'll donate one. I got like 40, man.
You're gonna be eating one of them goons. What goons? Ain't no goons around here, bro.
What he
You know,
talking about that video was playing earlier?
no, he's talking about. When I said people coming in my house, well, I ain't no goons who are in
Oh,
my fucking house. We don't have that bullshit around here. You know, over
Said the
here.
goons.
ICT. Is that you, sir? Oh no, Reparation Nation.
that's IC.
IC3 got to
That's
fucking at
IC3.
least get make. If I want to take him seriously, he got to at least take a trip to the African continent, and he can't be, you know, be a black white man sitting in USA, UK, talking about reparation. That ain't gonna work. You know, and then you gotta do something, man. You gotta, you know. I'm so sick and tired of hearing talk, and you know.
We now have growth in Black America. The Black Americans love us. Got to hit the
Like
grid.
what, man?
What are you
Like I
talking
said,
about? IC3.
as I said, man. Like I said, they call me the ringmaster because I do the circus, deadly clowns, man. You know, the hell is America gonna do, man? You know, Black America love us. Oh yeah, we're gonna tell you. You know, are you gonna? They got a check coming?
The hell is Kofi talking about? Man?
Yo, that had me dying. What? Yeah, you funny.
Yeah, that phone booth. Yeah, he does have that phone booth. You know, it was like Captain Crunch, Black Captain Crunch.
Yo, Kyler.
Oh shit!
Black Captain Crunch. I was like, can't be doing Captain Crunch, man. Yeah, come on with something better than that, man. We're fighting a proof of progress. You know, I know your end game. The end game is you will not see a dime. You're fighting, but I give it to you, man. Fight the good fight, bro. And ain't gonna see no damn money. You know, the white man ain't coming off of shit. You know. So if Colin gives them a $5 U.S. fish, the fuck am I supposed to do? Give them a gourmet meal? Shit. You know, we feed people, you know. Either that or he starves one night, you know, shit. So yeah, these people, you know, the security guards paid by the landlord here, the property manager. All we do is making sure when people work, if you're working out there and people got food, we're cooking, everybody gets something to eat. You know, we make sure everybody eats. You know, that's how we do it here. You
And the
know,
security guard saving on money by getting a plate. You know, he don't gotta buy no food.
yeah. So they come out there, and you know, we come out there and we do. We come out, hey, look, man, you know,
Boom, here's a plate, whatever like that. Or just come over, eat with us, whatever. But they usually just bring the plate to them because they got to stay on the ship. They post.
How much you paying groceries out there?
Groceries real good, man. You buy a carton of groceries here, it'd be like $105. I said, man, that same amount of groceries in America would be like $400. You know. However, American label stuff are expensive here.
Yeah.
If
Wait,
you
so
want
that's like
American,
groceries for like the whole time you out there?
well, every 2 weeks, I buy like 2 weeks worth of groceries.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
If you want American style, like I have this cream of wheat that I get, but it's like a generic brand. I think it's a Liberian brand. It tastes just as good, right? Now, if I want the cream of wheat with that guy, the black guy on the cover, it'd be like $10. So anything with American, like Uncle Ben, I think, man, I ain't getting Uncle Ben rice. Just get that fucking regular country rice here. Anything with an American label on it costs like $5-6 more. That's how that are. Anything with American that comes from America. Like, you want coffee? Okay, there's plenty of coffee, like generic brand coffee, just as good to me, right? Now, if I want Sanka, I'm paying for that. You're paying for that label brand. Anything with the American brand is always extra expensive.
Yeah. It's like that in a lot of countries too. I know there's one guy in Switzerland, he was trying to pay $15 per bottle for a vitamin water. Oh, that's crazy.
And don't forget about the liquor. Holy shit.
Oh
A
yeah.
bottle of Jack Daniels, they want $100 for. I'm like, God damn.
What?
Yeah,
Liquor is incredibly expensive.
they overpriced.
So liquor is expensive here. Wine's expensive. Anything that's imported from America and wine, liquor particularly, is really expensive. But I always shop at the Lebanese stores because they always got the best variety. I shop at the local market for Liberian food, the Lebanese market for everything else. So, IC3 says we have a reparation calculator.
What is that?
That was
Calculator.
Come on the show.
on,
Let's
dude.
let's see that. Let's see that calculator.
Yeah, of course they got their own beer. They got club beer and Shang beer. Just Chinese beer was made here. Club beer is Liberian beer. Liberian.
Oh, reparation calculator. Man.
Man, I don't heard everything. Reparations. Says
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man,
Reparations
you gotta come show and prove that. Reparations calculator.
Yeah, don't let the white people hear about that. They gonna meme that, man. Jeez.
Panel chatter sounds like Mystery Science Theater. Set up a white guy and three puppets. Y'all making jokes and be all great, man. Oh man,
Marody, man. Why don't you come on the show?
Brody can't take a joke.
All y'all in the chat, come on the show since y'all got so much to say. It's an open panel. Nee.
I love to see the white man listening to this nigga calculate reparation. Oh yeah, man, the white man sitting there. Yo, how much you think we can get over? Oh yeah, I calculated that. And you know what gets me is these crazy Negroes like this. There'll be that one white person, right? That'll be like, you have these white people. I think they're doing it for grip, whatever. And they'll say something like, "Black people are real Hebrew Israelites." You ever see these motherfuckers? Black
Yeah.
And so nothing but a grip, Plus, we got these white guys about black women are the most beautiful women in the world. They ain't know they don't believe that shit,
Yeah,
But
they're just
know
doing that
they-
for free butt. You already know.
Yeah, so
Like
You got
grass.
people like white people. If white people start talking about reparations, IC3, man, all it is a grift. You know, it's like that pearly things chick. She just
The
came
white
out of
girl.
nowhere. Yeah, she just came out of nowhere. And now she's bigger than O'Shea and all of them.
Who is that?
And all of them, you know. She came in there grifting, you know, hanging around black men, talking about black manosphere shit. Now she's bigger than all of them, you know.
I don't know who that is.
No, I don't give my money to Lebanese. And most of my money is spent in Liberian people. But when it comes down to grocery shopping, right? I want to fucking shop and I want to get really good food that's not out of date or whatever like that. So until Liberians really get that level. Now, when you go out to the market, you get your fruit and you get your things like your cassava leaf and all stuff like that, you know, your fish. Yeah, that's when you go to the African market, you know. But the modern shit, you know, you need toothpaste and all that shit like that, you gotta go to the Lebanese, you know. It is what it is. I wish I could change it. I wish I could tell you a better story. But that is what it is. You got a lot of good Liberian businessmen here too, but they're not on the Lebanese level, you know. But they're coming here though. You got Liberians opening cafes, restaurants, nice restaurants, you know, trendy shit, you know.
Why don't you
Night-
tell us the difference, IC3?
I don't know about racism in my eyes. I don't care about racism in fucking Europe or whatever like that. I don't give a shit about that. That's all I care about that. You know, I'm not around white people like that, IC3. I'm not around them like that. So.
I don't think it's that much difference. What's the difference between a fucking cracker in UK, US, and the EU? What's the difference? Oh, no, it still shows.
Oh, ain't no difference. Ain't no difference. Oh, pearl of wisdom, IC3. What is the difference? I don't know, but I think I spent, and people spent too much time worried about fucking racism. And the only thing racism is prejudice plus power, right? The less power white people have, the fucking less racism there is. So that's all I can tell you. Burly things, the typical of the. Yeah, pearly things. That chick just came out of nowhere, grifting off black people's issues. She blew past black people, you know.
I don't even know who that is.
It's a redheaded, stupid white chick, you know.
Oh.
And she started now. Her latest grift is she starts to sound like a Nick Fuentes. Now she's anti-black, you know.
Yeah.
These people are grifters, man. You know, they grift, throw black people under the bus. Black people who made her, now they're just throwing black people under the bus, talking all this anti-black stuff.
Yeah, that shit gonna blow up in her face. Whoever the fuck she is, I don't know. Shit.
I don't care about these people. These people are shit, you know.
Hey, give a recap of the monologue. I didn't hear.
All right, well, basically, I'm talking about a couple of things. I was talking about Jessie Jackson. Obama came into the Jessie Jackson's funeral. Jessie Jackson Jr. said, please, no one talk politics. Just keep your politics to yourself. Just respect the family. We don't want to hear politics or whatever like that. Barack Obama went up there and gave a political speech, talk about Trump and all stuff like that. It was just so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. Hey, I'm Barack Obama. I can say whatever I want to say. Dude, he was invited to Jessie Jackson's homegoing. He did not respect the wishes of the family. That means you don't respect. To me, Barack Obama don't respect black people whatsoever. It was just a real sad situation. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Let's talk about that. Basically how this basically is not new. I remember when I think what it is what Jesse Jackson Jr.'s family remember at John Lewis's funeral, Barack Obama did the same thing. And I said something bad. I said something about that back then. I said, look, this guy, John Lewis is dead, not even cold. Yeah, his body's not even cold. And Barack Obama's standing over his thing, supposed to be eulogizing him. And he's talking about getting out there to vote. I mean, I didn't see that about Obama before, but that man has no soul. That man is truly wicked. That's a wicked man. That's what I was saying in the monologue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Wicked.
Yeah, wicked. It's like I said, all these people are wicked. The Democrats, they're really wicked. We always thought Republicans were bad, but Democrats are evil. These people are wicked, They'll say anything to get elected, do anything to get elected, slander anybody like that. And so it is what it is. So, who else is gonna come up, man? I might end the show early tonight. I'm tired.
Yeah. Y'all ain't coming up, man. Y'all don't want no smoke, huh?
Oh no, here comes IC3.
Oh, shit. All right, IC3, let's see that calculator.
All right, okay. I'm gonna give him 2 minutes. IC3, you're gonna get 2 minutes.
Hard proof.
Okay, you got 2 minutes, IC3. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Reparation calculator. You see this? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, no, I don't. But just keep saying what you're saying, man. I'm not really trying to hear all that. Go ahead.
Share screen. You've got 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes to share the screen, and that's it. Then you can kick me off. Share my screen.
I'm sharing it. So it says Black Justice.
Okay.
Typical,
okay.
I've seen this.
Right,
before.
right. So the reparation calculator. Here it is. Oh, oops, wrong one. Let me go back. Right. So I'm just going to do a report. So what it is, to get the reparation calculator, you have to do a report, and then the report that you do, it will generate the amount of reparations you owed according to what has happened. So you see here, if it's an insurance company, you make it because it's claimed on each entity by itself. So it could be insurance, or it could be banks, shipping, maritime, and so on. And then you racialize the entity. Once you've racialized the entity, you go down. What do they do? Enslavement, human trafficking, forced displacement, kidnapping. You just click these things. Every click results
What does this do? They're gonna pay you out accordingly.
Let me show you. Let me show you. It's a calculator, right? So just let me show you the
Calculate for what?
calculator.
How do you calculate something you're not gonna get?
What do you mean not gonna get? You've
Yeah,
got to
who-
calculate first before you say you're not gonna.
yeah, but you're doing all this for who's supposed to pay this?
You have to have you create an entity. An entity sets up a bank. You got to set up a sovereign entity to receive. If you don't have an organization to receive reparations, then you can't. Of course, there's going to be no reparations. So you have to fundamentally set up. So here you can set up a report. Just let me show you the report. Let me go quickly. I've got 2 minutes. Then you put OK notes, and then this where your location, where you're reporting from, right? You click where you're reporting from. Then you press OK. I've just updated the save. Save. Let me quickly do the report again. I've just been updating. So just to put any rubbish in just to show you the system. So you just tap these things and what it's doing, it's writing the report for you. Legal standard, it's writing a report. So all you have to do is be able to click buttons and it writes reports. Because black people don't read much, so right, see? And there generates, oh, you can't see it. Oh my God, yeah, you can't see it. It generates a report. And then and with that report, so every incident that a community, it could be a gang, it could be a nation, it could be the Liberian people, it could be a certain tribe within Africa. You have an entity, and then the entity puts together a report, and then that report then accumulates. So, for example, each report is based on evidence of what atrocities took place or what happened to that particular entity, that group. So currently and historically. So you could say, okay, it's our gang, the police are doing this to us. What you see, you put in the identity of the gang, then you say what happened at what date, what did they actually do, right? So that's modern day application. And then you have a historical application where historians and people who know about history, they can use the same system to say that this incident happened at this date, at this time, in this place, at this, and then that becomes a unit of report. Is it making sense now?
No.
You have to, in order to make a claim, it's like an insurance claim. When you go and make an insurance claim, what did the insurance company say to you? They say, okay, what happened? What was it? Where was you? And if there's any flaw in your story, then the insurance won't pay out. Correct? You've all done it, insurance claim, haven't you?
Dude, no, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Okay, so have you used this report to make a claim yet?
No, I've just finished it. We're just developing it. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're still developing it. Okay.
Yeah. But you can see the work there. You can test it, and how we're testing it now is that you got to show the people, well, what use is this? You start saying, oh, history, oh, we ain't gonna get reparations, oh, yeah. So therefore,
I mean, you can find a use for it if it works. I mean, if you can file a claim with it, that's what you got to do to show that it works.
Yes. So how it's being used from day to day, because they got to show the people what use is this, is the system. It's a system. What use is the system for me right now? before we talk about history, here's the system of any use right now. So I've got the police down on me and the council down on me, and they got me in and out of court. I'm using the same system in a case where the police are trying to say that my signage is offensive. So therefore, a while ago they put me the summons being.
Did you use AI? Did you use AI to create this?
Two AIs to help.
I should have known.
Yeah, it's mostly panels, even coming to college.
Wait, what do you say, Color?
I would say bad to you now. You're a reparations type of dude. Do you think IC3 is going to help you get your reparations?
Man, leave me alone. I just say, hey, if he can make,
when you go for an insurance,
if he can make a claim with this, and then that's how you go from there.
Yeah, when people say, "Oh, we can claim on insurance," oh, you're not going to get anything for that. You're not going to be able to convince the insurance company to.
Nah, you never can convince them to pay out. Shit, that's
right. But they do pay out when the system you got to present.
And they don't pay out
with hard evidence.
Hard
evidence. The quality of the report. That's all an insurance claim is a report. That's all it is, to say that this happened at such and such a time, date, and so on. And when the facts are hard, the insurance have their people to try and deny the claim. Of course they do. That's what they do. They have a special department.
All right, you got some encouragement from Elvis Morris.
Yeah, Elvis is a moron. Elvis moron.
All I'm saying is, when you make a claim, let me know. That's it. That's all.
Okay, you relax. Don't worry. You'll hear soon enough, because the website is kicking off. So
okay,
don't worry. No rush. It's all about systems. I know for so long everybody is fighting. We got to make money, man. Got to make money. We make money. We make money. We'll get freedom. No,
it ain't. You got to make money. You got to prove that it works. That's it.
That's right. And it works. Is excellent. It's a focus on systems. The only way to really
I should say, what are you going to do with your money?
Systems.
Hold on. What are you going to do with your money when you get it? I should say, what's the first thing you're going to buy with your money?
Hey, don't answer, man. He's just trying to push you in the corner, man.
That's right.
No, just a fair question.
None of your business. None of your business. But as a black man, you're part of the those that are due reparations. So when you get yours, that's what to do. You do with yours whatever you're going to do. This operation is to extract reparations. Once the reparation is extracted, then we can argue about how
you should give people like Ben Yusuf. He's like, motherfuck the goddamn kids. Yeah,
we
you guys people doing Ben Yusuf, man. You know. I said, Ben, what about the education for the kids? Motherfuck the goddamn kids.
Yeah. So the IC3 CSI means that we see the world as a crime scene. So therefore, just like if you're claiming insurance, it's going to bring out their investigators.
Yeah, Elvis, I'm not downing them for doing it. I'm saying that.
Anytime you got Elvis on your side, man, I would run from it. IC3, man. I'd hide somewhere right now. I'd hide somewhere.
Oh yeah. Oh, and look at this. That we have. So the reparations for the Black Americans, the reporting system there is different. So we've got reporting systems for the UK, we've got reporting systems for the US, and then we've got reporting systems for.
If that thing works, man, you become a honorary FBA. Man.
Well, what's the worst thing is that it just proves how gullible FBA people are. Look, I want you, I suggest you should bring this to Tariq Nasheed. I think he would. You guys ought to hook up, man. You know.
Don't worry, they'll hear about it sooner or later. But
He's not like
you're
not
getting
fair like you, Carla.
yeah, you're getting the fresh news hasn't got out there yet. Yeah, so it's been a lot of work.
Well, I mean, you know, hey.
Building systems is hard work. You got to test it as well, find flaws in it. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh,
Have you been able to get a legitimate report out of it?
yeah, I was trying to show you, but I can't show the report on. I can't share it because when you press OK, what it does, it generates the report, and then you can export that report by WhatsApp. You can export the report by email. You can send it by Twitter. It's a bit too big. The report's too large. You can send it to your friends.
Hey, Rico Miller.
So
Rico Miller, this guy is trying to get you reparations. Isn't that what you FBA want? Reparations.
Yeah, this is it. This is the system. Let me give you this for the Americans in the side chat. I put it in the back chat. Sorry, the back chat. The link to the American. Yeah. So the reparation calculator is really complicated work. So the first phase is about writing a report, but the calculator only works for UK reports at the moment because I got to do a lot of work to try and do the European division and the American division. But the reports work, and you can see how it works. The calculator works, but it's a lot of work. I've been
okay. And what's the second, third phase? How many phases?
Well, the calculator is fully functional now on the UK, but I forgot to work on the American one. Yeah, so it's fully, you can see that it works, how it works, what it does. Let me give you the link so you can actually see. You can generate a report yourself and see it. It only takes 2 minutes because it was designed for people. Because when you're trying to dealing with young people, they don't want to hear about reparations and stuff like that. They want to know and they're getting direct hassle from the police. So this system works for them.
All right, now you got the report. Now what do you do with it?
Right. So once you got the report, right. So hey, now you're starting to see the power. So if multiple Black people are reporting on an entity, right, then those reports then accumulate as evidence because you're having multiple people and multiple entities making the same report or similar reports about a particular entity. So it could be about an oil company. So if you have that's what protests are. A whole crowd of people come together and start screaming and waving banners. What this is systemic. It is a whole bunch of people come together with similar reports, with facts. They're coming together, not screaming and waving flags. They're coming together with their own reports to say, well, this happened to me and such and such a date. Blah, 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 blah. This company did this. And the other person saying, yeah, this happened to me. The same kind of thing happened to me and such a date. So what happens is that all these reports start to pile up. So it's the same thing like when the Jews were trying to get reparations from the Germany. You have multiple Jews sending in reports saying that this happened at such and such a date, and it piles up. So when you go to court, when you have an international court, right? That's what it is, the International Criminal Court of Justice, or if you have your own Black Court of Justice. When you have a court, you have to present evidence, and all courts say, okay, what happened? What's the identity? What was the time? What was the date? And if there's any flaws in the report, then the case gets weak. The case is weak. So all you need when you head in for a court or an international court is quality reports, full quality reports, consistent quality reports.
This is where you lose me at.
And that's the first sign of a successful reparation claim, which would be multiple claims, just like insurance.
Because
Just like running
all the evidence is already there. Fuck all these reports, man.
What's that?
I said, you lose me on that part.
Yeah, all I'm saying, a reparations claim is the same thing as an insurance claim. So insurance, yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same process. So you need a good system. So if something happened to you, somebody hit your car, right? They'll say, okay, what you got any pictures? Let's inspect the car. Where did the crash take place? Do you have any photographs? What evidence is there? Yeah. So it's the same principle. It's the same principle, and that's why you may say this took place, but then the insurance will send out their people to come and to verify your report, and they're going to fight against your report, but it has to be verified. So it's the same thing, same principle with insurance. Well, with reparations. We'll say, well, this happened in America at this point in time, and so on, so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. And then you have to fight. But you need an entity, because even if you're making that insurance claim, who is making the claim?
Oh yeah. Well, anyway, IC3, I gotta move on. But
Okay.
thanks for your input, brother. You have a nice night. All right. Take care, brother.
All right. Thank you for this.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Good luck.
When you get that report in court, let me know.
Yeah, I'm just like I've heard all this before, man. I mean, it sounds good, but I've heard all this before. I've heard everything I want to hear. The only thing I do not hear is how is it that 500 years of a group of people have no land, no infrastructure, no nothing, and don't even have a fucking voice on the international stage? Let me give you an example. The ANC, right? The reason why South Africa was taken because the blacks in South Africa were smart enough to have an entity from day one called the ANC, the African National Congress. They recognized that the white settler government was not theirs. For whatever reason, they said, look, no, we got to form our own shit, So therefore, the ANC not only was a political organization, it was almost like a government in waiting, a government exile to basically siege power, right? And so therefore, until we get something like that, I don't want to hear nothing. Because this thing right here, let's say we do this, right? You still have no power to enforce it or carry it out. Reparations only paid the
Yeah, that's why I say he lost me at the reports, because that's just a waste of time, man. Because all the evidence
has so many reports and so many.
Yeah, the evidence is blatantly there. What I mean, fuck.
You don't need no damn evidence. Evidence So what else you need that for? The main thing is who are you targeted towards? Are you talking about the British Empire or the United States? And these people are going to come back with their own thing saying, well, British say, look, we spent a lot of money ending the slave trade. We sent out a thing like that. So we're exonerated. We're going to say we gave black people all this education. We made up for it already. The United States will say the same thing. We gave black people citizenship. We gave them a chance, Though the bottom line, it ain't as cut and dry as he thinks it is, You just say this.
Hell no, he just added more complication to it with that.
So,
You think he's simplifying it, but it's actually add more complication.
it's about grievances. White people don't. White have a part that white people don't give a shit about our so-called grievances. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, all them reports ain't gonna do shit but get stacked up somewhere.
Yeah, there was so many fucking. We had in Cobra. We had all these people that have given mountains of evidence about reparations and whatnot. They sitting in archives. The white man's heard all this shit before, you know. And guess what? Y'all ain't doing shit.
Archival evidence is there, man.
Yeah,
I think you even you explained that the other day about what was that insurance company you said? What, the Lloyd of London or some shit.
Yeah, the Lloyds of London.
Yeah, all kind of evidence is there.
Yeah, the Lloyds of London were the Lehman Brothers.
Lehman Brothers. Yeah,
it was Lehman Brothers, Lloyds of London were the main.
Yeah,
not only they financed slavery, they guaranteed it. In other words, you bought insurance.
Yeah.
You went down a revolt. The slaves died. You got paid out. You know?
What fucking report do you need for that? Shit.
The bottom line is the white man saying, "Fuck it, you did it. We ain't gonna do nothing about it because you ain't got the power." As long as you know what? Ain't got the power, you ain't getting shit from the white man. You know, that's how it is.
We're living in the age of Trump. You only get anything. The only thing that works is gunboat diplomacy. Unless you got aircraft carriers or like Iran missiles, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah, unless you got nuclear weapons, whatever like that. He could have saved all that time he did and designed himself a nuclear weapon. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if he took his time to design. Black people said, "We got a weapon. We're gonna fire this shit if we don't get our reparations." Then you got something there, you know. They'll listen to you, but they don't listen to the motherfucking goofy Captain Crunch looking nigga with a fucking calculator. But Elvis likes him. Elvis is a goofy cornball. That's why he likes him, you know. You ever notice that anybody's corny, Elvis always supports?
He do look like Captain Crunch, though.
He's fucking Captain Crunch, man.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, take our reports, man. Take our report cards. Fuck.
Claims. How you gonna file claims, man?
Oh shit.
Why do you think they call me the ringmaster?
That's the thing about black people. That's the thing about black people.
Fucking report card.
That's the thing about black people, where they be African or they believe in all this UN and bullshit, like international court. It's like that don't mean shit.
All this bullshit, all these bullshit institutions. You know, they don't mean a damn thing. You know.
Elvis, hey man, you got to get out there with IC3, man. Y'all special, man. Y'all really special people.
Nah, he was right there. Right?
That's Elvis's dad.
You gotta bring evidence to establish proof, right? In the court of law, you can't come and say, "Oh, this happened to me. This happened to me." Those are all hearsay.
Hold on.
You have to bring concrete
evidence.
He never said.
We're not saying that he's not right about that, but yeah.
He never said
everything he said was sound. I mean, it may be implausible.
All right.
Everything he said was
sound. He never once said what institution that he feels that he could make a complaint to. He never said that.
No, he's not advocating for that part. He's only advocating for compelling evidence. So that's a database that you can compile evidence.
The evidence is already there.
That's why I said the evidence is there already. So
we already had thousands of books of people.
The report. This is just a waste of time, man. And AI is behind it too. It's really a waste of time because they can just use AI to combat AI. It's bullshit.
Yeah, they're already prepared for these motherfuckers like that. You know, they're already prepared. They'll say, okay. They'll say, let's say Bantu Mendick, Jonathan Miller, and all you guys go before a court with IC3.
Hey,
I'm
don't.
not trying to be funny like that. But I gotta throw you in the mix, you know. Anyway, you guys go to court, right? And you got your case, you got all your pile your complaint, right? You go before the judge, right? And you say, so you say this right there, right? Well, we have evidence that slavery never happened, that you were already actually here, and that you enslaved the white man. And I saw a video the other day. This motherfucker, this Negro was on the field like he should be there, right? It's about this how we pick this cotton. There ain't no way we pick this cotton. I'm like, nigga, you fit right in. You know? But niggas running around talk about we never picked cotton, slave shit never existed. And then they're gonna call as a star witness against you, Dane Calloway. You know? And then they got Paul and Tariq's people saying, no, we're the Aboriginal people. And they're like, wham, case dismissed. You know, they got many ways to get around it. And then let's say you did prove that your ancestors were slaves, right? The white man will say, yeah, but you know, his great-great-grandfather Jethro was a runaway, a deadbeat slave that costed the slave master money. He was useless, you know. We had to sell him 5 times. He refused to work. How do you know that your ancestors were one of the productive ones that did it? How do you know your ancestors were even slaves? There was a lot of free blacks in the country too. Can you prove that your ancestors were actually in bondage, working for somebody, and what did they work? What were the hours they worked, and what did they produce? 99% of black people can't tell you that. All they know is they were slaves. Well, what can you prove it? You know what plantation it was on? Do you know evidence? Hey, you bring in a class action suit, right? How do you do that? That's when you go to court, that's exactly what you're going to be up against. They ain't going to be walking in there like, woe is me, our ancestors were slaves, give me a check. It don't work like that in the real world. They're going to take that thing apart and make you like you're crazy. They're like, you going to walk out of court like, now I know we were slaves. I was taught this shit. Why didn't somebody tell me there was a possibility that I wasn't a slave or wasn't a slave, where I came, we were already here, something like that? They'll make your mind all mixed the fuck up, you know? That's how they look at you in court, you know? Look at Bedrees, right? So my quadroon family were a slave. Now she's a quadroon. Quadroon family. Please. Okay, whatever. Like I said, I got free. I'll be honest with you. My father's side of the family have free blacks, you know, that weren't enslaved. My father's mother's side, you know, the family were free blacks. They were Creole people, you know, so they weren't slaves. So I can't claim 100% slave ancestors, you know.
Yeah, there was a lot of black people that had that Freeman last name.
Yeah, that Freeman meant that you definitely were free. Yeah. You know. So like I said, we got people like IC3, bless his heart. You know, but
hey man, I told him good luck, you know.
Yeah, good luck with doing something.
Yeah.
He spend his time doing something, you know, better than doing nothing, you know. At least he ain't grifting like Tariq and Dane Calloway.
Tariq's a hustler, man.
Yo, Tariq, this guy lives in a white neighborhood.
When Hustle told me he had a fucking GoFundMe for the movie, I was like, man, I thought the movie was done.
Why don't he take some of his money he's already giving and finance himself? He always get people to finance his stuff so he can obtain money and get rich and whatnot, you know, while he spends all his money with the white folks he lives with, you know?
Yeah, Ben, too. He's asking you for money to fund the movie. Then he's gonna charge you for it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what? I thought the movie was done, man. Fuck all that. Nigga, you can't hustle a hustle. That's one thing you gotta know.
Yeah, you got suckers out there in Black America. He put this museum up there. The way he put this AI, black right? Then when you saw what he got, man, he got a big hole in the wall on the outside and whatnot, you know? It's raggedy as shit, you know?
how many Hidden Colors series he's gonna make, man? It's like, damn.
I never seen one.
You never watched them? I think I watched. I think I watched a couple of them.
I don't watch pseudo history, man. You know, I know. Look, I'm a real historian. I read history books and stuff like that. I can tell you when people don't know history, and they basically making shit up. You know, all his stuff is pseudo. You know, all of a sudden, so take it with a grain of salt. Tariq Nasheed, you know, former rapper, pimp, whatever like that, you know, y'all fucking political advice from this clown. You know, I don't get it. I don't understand black people sometimes, you know, I just don't. Yeah, but recent tour hustle is people going on a tour, they had a time in their life and they're paying for what they got. What do you get out of a fucking Tariq, what he's doing, besides hyped up, you know, the damage he's done towards relationship between Caribbeans, Africans, and Black Americans is unforgivable. That went beyond just defending yourself. That hatred, that was just too much, you know. I don't care about, you know, an African in America could never be me.
Nah, you can't call it hate, man. When he just came back from Senegal, you just can't call it.
No, he did that as a point, you know. And then he was saying, he was taking shots at the country the whole time. He was taking all these people this, these people that. He don't like Africa. He don't like Africa. He doesn't like Africa. And so, but that's his priority, right? That prerogative. You don't have to like Africa. I gotta tell people all the time. I'm not going to force Africa on anybody, you know. But what I do have a problem with is there are people. There's a large numbers of Black people in America who live in Africa, large numbers, you know, and the numbers are growing. And they're seeing a lot of Black people in America are seeing Africa as an alternative, you know. It's not easy. Africa don't have infrastructure and everything like that. But if this trend keeps continuing, you connect the dots. Where you got Black American capital and education start following these people to the continent, and we could actually settle on the continent in strength or not. Why would anybody be against that? But that would basically disrupt American interests in Africa. You know what I'm saying right now? That would disrupt American interests in Africa. Because Americans do not want us over there, us Black nationalists and Pan-Africanists talking to. America has a good idea. You know, most people in Africa think America is this angelic country of benevolent white people and stuff. That's what they believe. You know? Yeah. And America did a good job of telling the world, in particular Africa, that Black people in America are no good and blah, blah, blah. They're no good. You can't trust them and blah, blah, blah. A lot of Africans believe that until they meet us. You know, then they start coming to our side on things, you know?
Yeah, they don't want us to have influence over them.
There's a friggin' Lebanese or whatever guy. He's on a Ghanaian. He's in Ghana, right? And he did a video, and he's talking about be careful. Why y'all letting these Black Americans come over here? Remember Charles Tell? Then somebody said Charles Tell is not Black American. Remember he came back to Liberia and did that when these Black Americans are gonna come over here and let, you know, blah blah blah. It's a fucking not even Black guy saying this shit. Let me find this video. So there's a lot of people who do not like or who are threatened by Black presence of us in Africa, our home motherland, you know. The question is, will Africa give into this shit, you know? And the bottom line, even if they do give into this stuff, right? I don't want us to be vulnerable to Africans, you know. I don't want us to be vulnerable to Africans, you know, and don't tell me I didn't see that video. Shit.
Yeah, they give in to shit all the time.
Yeah, because that's very dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't find the video. He's just going off on Black Americans in Ghana. You know, I would love I want to spread that video around. He's going off on the fact that Black Americans are in Ghana. And he's fearmonger with Ghanaians, and Ghanaians like, thanks for the information. Thanks for the information. Thanks for the warning. Like, oh, ruin your culture and whatnot. I'm like,
Yeah, because they gonna believe him, you know.
of course, a white man says it's gospel truth. That's what you're dealing with the Africans. Like that's why I said I don't understand these black people just automatically just go to Africa and whatnot. You don't know what you're fucking surrounded. At least I know Liberians. I do know them, you know. Well, I can't go to these other countries like Ghana and stuff like that who don't know Black America, right? Right. And a white man can come in and just tell them anything and they'll believe it. You know.
That's crazy. White man can just say anything, man. They'll believe it.
Yeah.
You really, they really like that in Ghana.
Yeah, Ghanaian. Look, they just killed a Liberian guy, and they're like, "Oh, what's the big deal?" Ghana's very violent, man. It's a really violent, xenophobic country. But the thing is, I don't know.
Didn't they kill those old African American women in Ghana?
Yeah, back in 2014.
Was that in Ghana? I think or Gambia. Was Ghana?
No,
Ghana.
Oh,
that was in Ghana.
Yeah, I was in Ghana.
Yeah.
And then when you start talking to a lot of Pan African Bamani, they're like, "Well, you know, things happen." Right?
You must sound like a
these happen. Yeah, man, shut the fuck up, man.
You know who I blame? Kala. You know who I blame for all this? I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I blame Kwame the Clueless Nkrumah because he's the one who started this fake Pan African bullshit. You know.
Well, I think Kwame Nkrumah, he was talking about a political Pan African between African states. I don't think he really.
He was like, I don't know what kind of Pan. That wasn't Pan African. That was just a Pan bullshit.
Nkrumah.
Yeah, Pan African.
He was trying to create what 50 states of Africa or something like a United States of Africa.
The only way
let's unite with Arabs. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, he married the Arab bitch, right? I mean the lady. Excuse me. Oh, Kala got company. Go ahead, y'all got the mic.
Yeah, I like Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, but it's
he didn't have a damn clue. He was clueless. It's embarrassing. You know, you can't unite.
No, he was just listening to Black.
Yeah,
America.
I mean, I liked it.
He ignored the reality.
What's his name? Much better. Name.
He ignored because the reality of race is not just in America. It's around the world. So we gotta stop acting like it's only in America. Race is global. It's around the world.
Yeah,
you see these white
Jerry
guys.
Warlands is much better.
Yo, white right now. You got white guys who are going around saying that Africans are inferior, that they're destroying Europe right now. They're saying they're mocking Africans. You know what the new thing now, DK is? They're like every time they see Africans fucking up, it says one African guy busting out windows in the UK. They're like, yeah, he's one of our fine engineers. He's basically testing.
Oh man,
I've seen some of that. Yeah, it's like when they see an African doing like some backwards crime, they say, "Oh, there goes another engineer." He was one of our fine doctors.
Fine doctors doing that, you know. It's hilarious, you know.
I think they've caught on to the scam, you know, like, yeah, you're all doctors.
Yeah, because we see, DK, when you think about Turkey, friggin' expelled like 103 Nigerians, right? And then they said the comment section was like, yeah, man, they just got rid of, what is Turkey gonna do? 103 doctors and engineers. Yeah, the world is catching on to this shit, man.
Oh,
Nigerian grip is over.
Can't tell me shit. I watched him get a fake degree.
Yeah, the Nigerian grift is over. Michael Lawale, man, he won't show his face up here.
Oh, Wale, where you at? Your address, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was watching. He was watching. Yeah, he's watching. But, yeah,
Hey, Carla, I don't be wanting to go there, man. I'm serious, but
we burned him the other night, man, because we made him look like a freaking fool. Then he just that's we could tell you lose an argument. You start cursing and whatnot,
Yeah.
That cussing. Let me get Kiddo on, man. They can speak up for the Nigerian cause.
Yeah, this is go ahead.
Yeah, I look. Elvis could speak up anytime he wants to. He was up here. He didn't say nothing, man. We want a special invitation to start talking. Good.
What y'all this guy called Bounty? We talk tell it. It seems like you people are not really Africans. You people are just coming to deceive us. That you people are Africans because Tariq Rashid, not just only Tariq Rashid, a lot of Chinese are saying they're not Africans, man. And we just have to start accepting you people are not really Africans.
Well, it depends on what you mean by Africans, right? Now, all black people's ancestry are from Africa, but culturally, black people in America are not culturally Africans. No, we're racially African. We're actually, because to be honest with you, right? When I'm here in Africa right now, is everybody that I know in America got their twin right here in Liberia. I ain't no African, man. I say, nigga, I just saw you the other day walking down Michelin Street. Wasn't me. Nigga look just like you. You ain't African. Oh, I got it here.
You part too far gone to be Africans. We just understand, even racially, whatever it is. There are a lot of other people. Okay, they took from Africa. Maybe they'll still like to call themselves Africans. Let's go to Colombia. Some of them stay in Guatemala. I think
a lot of Jamaicans don't call themselves Africans. Haitians don't.
No. We don't want nothing to even do with the Jamaicans also. I think when you left for a long time, just accept where you're staying. You are from there.
There's no problem with that because let me ask you something, Kidola. What does Africa have of value that black people in the West need? Nothing.
Yeah, but we also don't have any. Look, is
you guys imitate our culture, everything. Hey, I just got this another video, DK, of this Nigerian guy. He got this fucking, the baggy, he has baggy jean outfit when I talk about African style. I'm like, dude, man, when is Africans going to start being proud of their own fucking shit? And so he had a hip hop beat in the background. He's like dapping a little bit. I'm like, that ain't African. Even when you talk about African dance, right? I know what African dance look like. They grab the hips, they shake up and down and whatnot. That stuff they be doing. They be imitating Black America. Come on.
No. It's not about wearing baggage. White people wear baggages.
No, they
don't. They don't. No, with the style they do. Matter of fact, I'll put the video up. Show you what I'm talking about. This ain't no white boy. This dude ain't imitating no damn white boy. I'll put the video up. Keep talking. You find the video.
So Tariq Rashid is making money out of it. So he said they're no longer, they're not even African, they're Negro in that place. So we just have to understand. For me, I've already understand you for not African.
We're not worried about no Tariq. We're not worried about no Tariq Rashid. Tariq Rashid is irrelevant. He's only relevant to you guys. All right, hold on.
Yeah, this shit is tiresome. Learn mode. I'm tired. shit is troubles.
Oh, dropped. Can't get it. But the freaking guy, man, he what's it called? I put the matter of fact, I put the video in the back chat. You know, I put the video in the back chat. You watch this up. Now, does this seem like it's African to you, or does it seem like what, you know? The thing is, I think people need to freaking just stop freaking
Oh
copying shit.
shit! Icon fire coming up. Your best friend, Qdola. Icon.
Icon fire. Give out the fire, Jamaican fire, curry goat, chicken fire. Fire, Jamaican fire.
There's that TikTok link right there. Y'all want to look at it. You know? Y'all want to look at that TikTok link? You gotta click on it. Hey, come on. Is that Africa now? Come on.
Yeah, I'm not on TikTok, bro. So I won't be watching.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
you
I
can
said,
still
about
look, you can still look at it?
I think you gotta be on TikTok to look at videos.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think you go look at it. But I've seen videos like that on YouTube. So yeah, they always imitating.
And like, yo, K-pop is worse, man. K-pop, they took all the bits off all the 90s black music and made it their own and whatnot. You know, even the words, everything, they even stole the words. This Africa just switched the words around.
Yeah, that K-pop shit was like a carbon copy.
And they don't even fuck with black people like that.
Hey, hold on, let me ask you a question. Does anybody have any fucking thing original in the world? Why is everybody? It's like this one group of people in the world, Black America.
Yeah, they follow everything we do. Look, Kala, the whole world is doing delineation now. Everybody talking about they are foundational this, they are end of whatever. The whole world is following that shit now. So
I think
whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
I think black people in America just we're just tired. I knew this was coming, right? Black people in America after 8 years, I think I blame Barack Obama and Biden and all these other people, right?
Yes.
Black people in America are tired of being a fool, right, for everybody and everything like that. And then you get the disrespect that you get is mostly from people we've been fighting for. Caribbeans, Africans, all these motherfuckers got to say about Black America, you know? That's the thing. Black Americans ain't shit. Damn, your Chinese ass wouldn't be here, you know? Everything like that. So black people are like, so we did all this, and you even look at Jessie Jackson. We gotta make sure America's for all people or not, you know? When you see Mexicans, they only fight for themselves. They never say all people. We're all Americans. We're all God's children. All such stupid shit. That's us.
I think it would be a step forward if Black Americans stop using this people of color or POC crap.
Yeah, we stopped using that shit, you know, this POC shit, you know. We're all POC, you know, people of color. And then
it's Colin, it's only black people, it's only black people saying it. I don't see Mexicans saying it.
Yeah, just see that brings you back around to the
say it when they get in trouble and they need black people.
Yeah. But that go back to Jessie Jackson with that rainbow push shit. So I go right back to the topic, Jessie Jackson.
Yeah, so I think that's what the downfall was, when these groups are incorporating with other groups. When the Black Panthers, they start getting with these Marxist white liberals and stuff like that. That's what did them in, you know. So that's what they did them in. They start talking about, instead of saying black power, they start saying all power to all the people. What the fuck does that mean? You know, you got pumping their fist over white chicks or not. Like,
That's just like BLM turns into ALM, all of it, you know.
yeah. BLM was an LGBTQ.
Even though it's bullshit, but
gay lives matter.
Yeah, it's bullshit, but they use black and then turn it into everybody.
Well, I see. Check this out. I seen this one thing. It was clearly gay transgender people. They're like, Black Lives Matter. Like I said, there was one black person in the whole crowd. Black Lives Matter. The whole crowd, dykes, white women, dykes, weirdo. I realized they using the Black Lives Matter to gain momentum for the LGBTQ movement.
Yeah, it was disguised as the LGBTQ movement.
It was a Black Lives Matter was LGBTQ movement disguised as Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, but you're in the heart. You're rocking up between the rock and the hard place, because on the right side, the Republicans have just, especially Trump, he's out in the open racist now.
I don't think when you call it racist, I think it's white people.
Yeah,
white people just feel like
I
I think it's white people just being white. At this point, I think white people just say, something. It's just we're trying to survive here. We're not gonna be a minority.
I mean, what do you expect from an old ass? What is he, a German or whatever the fuck? What do you expect? Anything less?
Now they're global. They're global now. You see how they're aligned with the whites in South Africa and Europe? They're all coming together.
Yeah, I ain't never went that far. Shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, first of all, I really do believe that the United States, before Trump is out of office, they're going to attack South Africa.
Hey, Cuba's next, Carla. You heard that?
Yeah, Cuba.
We got dumbass.
South Africa.
Hey, like
I said.
What do you think about Elvis's comment? He said you'll find an excuse.
No, I said he's a fucking white man.
Oh, Carla will find a. Yeah, fuck Donald Duck. Shit, I ain't never liked that motherfucker.
What you say? Hold on. DK, what you say?
No, I was saying, what did you think about Elvis's comment that you made?
Oh.
DK, what'd you say?
He said, "What you think about Elvis' comment? Can you hear?"
Oh, Elvis, what the hell is that? Elvis says, I find it defend. How do I do like I'm defending
that? I think you might have. I think you got a little delay, Colin.
Elvis does not believe that all white men are racist.
Oh yeah, that's a rule in Black America, Elvis. We know they all.
Elvis really thinks he don't understand Black America. We think they're all racist, It's just that some racists, like let's say you have a boss who said, "Oh, he's cool. He's cool. Yeah, he gave me a raise like that." But he's a fucking racist. We know that. We think all white men are racist. It's our culture, man. Elvis don't understand that. I think I'm defending her. I'm just saying Donald Trump is a typical fucking white man. A white man that grew up in white America. If you could, as a matter of fact, if you were not racist, I think there's something wrong with you. Black people almost like white when you're open and racist about it. We tend to like it like that. Because we know where we're at.
Now we know how to deal with it.
You think Trump bit
Yeah,
off
we
more
deal
than
like
he
we
can
go
chew
home.
with this? Do you think Trump
Say
bit
it
off
again.
more than he can chew with it? Do you think Trump bit off more than he can chew with this Iran shit?
Yeah, I think he did. That's straight. So he didn't calculate that straight for Hormuz being closed up or not. You know, stock market losing $800 billion. Wow, cool.
Yeah.
I
He thought they
mean,
would just
he was
fold
trying
like
so hard.
Venezuela.
You can't do so much. You try to get rid of illegal aliens. You know, you trying to do all this shit like that.
Yeah, he
Why you
putting
gonna
the
do much
full force.
dude? You
Activated.
can't. He's everywhere. He's
And
just
Iran
everywhere.
shit. Iran ain't gonna stop until they ain't got nothing left. And they got,
Iran ain't folded, man.
The
I give them
Iran
credit.
thing. The Iran thing should have waited. No.
So I ain't telling how long this shit gonna last.
His signature thing was he was going to deport millions, have a mass deportation. That has not happened yet. It has not happened yet. So, but yet we got a war with fucking Iran. But that people didn't want. People didn't vote for that. People voted for mass deportations. And he's dragging his feet on that. All the courts are, it's bullshit. For the fact of the matter is, those illegals in Texas and whatnot, the farms and all that need that illegal labor. It's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I knew, somebody like Trump, I already knew they was going to fire on Iran because they not trying to make no peace deal. Like, nah, they trying to get to that nuclear weapon.
That's it. Elvis, we are Gavin Newsom.
Gavin
I think they're all racist. Yeah, I didn't know already. Gavin Newsom racist.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You saw with Jasmine Crockett, right? These friggin' Democrats, right? They really want to replace Black America with Hispanics, illegals, and people off the boat or not. They really have no use for Black America anymore. No, we don't. Now that they got rid of people like Jessie Jackson, they don't need us anymore. So,
Carla, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Yo, 2 Black American kid. Respect.
Respect, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen this, man. Me, if I was voting, I would vote Republicans. I would have voted Republicans because ain't no way me and the homos gonna be on the same side. It's not gonna happen. It's just I prefer war than me and them on the same side. Like they was trying to destroy Black people. Them and the Democrats, they were trying to destroy us. Are my people, especially in America. You feel me? And our Black woman was falling for it. And this what you call POC. You don't hear Black men speaking like that. Who you think doing it? It's the Black woman. It's them talking about that. I never heard no Black men talking about we are POC or our POC people. I never heard that. It's women.
Hold on. The only Black man that talk like that are people like Elvis.
Elvis, yeah.
Elvis.
Yeah, because it's like, and that's why I say we need let me tell you something. In America, man, you have to find a way to get the women in along going with the men or going Pan-African or going Black conscious, because this is what you all spoke of, the impression and the influence that Black America has on the world, and it does. You feel me? Even edges. edges took over the world of black people. You feel me? Who's causing that? It's the black woman. The black women in America have a big influence on the black women of the world. And it's kind of destroying us. You feel me? And our black men, of course, to me, men are weak if our women are genuinely against us, like how it is now. Because what they do is train us to be weaklings from we are kids. You feel me? From we were kids, they train us what to do and how to do it. And that's why you have Bloods and the Crips. To me, the women are in charge of the Bloods and the Crips. You feel me? Yeah, the black women are in charge of it. I'm telling you. Psychologically, not directly. Psychologically. You feel me? So I agree with you all that Black America has a big influence on the black world, and this FBA has spread, and we have to be very careful of these things. And it's a method to slow down the Black Conscious Project. You feel me? And to me now it's like this. Why so much women always involved with the mess? You feel me? Why are women always on the team that is going to break us? You feel me? Because yeah, you have Pan-African black women, but they're not as much and as vocal as the wicked ones. The wicked ones are so much and talk so much stuff and always on the side that is creating wickedness. Because if you understand what I'm saying, and we need unity. We don't. Why are you on the side so much that is saying this unity? You feel me? Why do that's that's what I'm saying. We are destroyed by the way our people are thinking, especially the mothers. They are instrumental in our defeat or our victory. You feel me? So we need to really take interest in how we are going to get rid of
my thesis is that after slavery and everything, one thing the black man does not have is his own woman. The black woman, the white man has her on rental or lease to us. If we do right, the white man, we don't have possession over the black woman in America. We don't. Most white men feel like the black woman's body belongs to him. It's something he could pleasure.
No, that's because in America it's like matriarchy. That's why.
No, it's not that. No, it's matriarchy.
Actually, no.
No, a white America is a patriarchy.
That's what I'm saying. Black America is like matriarchy.
No, because the bottom. No, why? Because you don't have any power.
But it's changing
because the white man said it like that.
It's changing now because it's gonna have to change back to patriarchy.
How are you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? And you don't have any power.
It has to.
Yeah, but you don't have to do nothing. You could just die out.
Okay, look, Carla.
Hey,
look, Carla. I agree with this guy, right? In a sense, to say what's going on today with especially I like the red pill. A lot of people are trying to disrespect the red pill, and a lot of dudes are following people disrespect the red pill. But the red pill to me has done the most correction towards black women since 2022. You feel me? Kevin Samuel, and you can even see it. You feel me? Because if we gonna deal with correcting, we have to correct for real. So how can I be against the red pill when they are saying that the women have to be more appropriate in themselves? So since we can't force, because look at this, right? They'll call the police on you, they'll lock up a whole bunch of dudes and all that, right? So it's obvious that in America, you actually have to deal with the black woman on a psychological level. You see me? You have to find her what you'd call her moral, you have to what you call her conscience. You have to find her conscience. You feel me? Because what's happening is they acting without conscience. And that's why I respect the red pill, because it's interacting with the conscience of the black woman. You feel me? Where they are opposing a lot of her behavior. I respect that stuff. It's not disrespectful. In fact, to me, correcting our sisters and all that is love. These things are love, because to get our women what you'd call on a mentally clean level, and that gonna come to a physically clean level, is helpful to her. You feel me? To me, opening up strip clubs is disrespecting, is what you call enhancing and embracing the breakdown of the.
Go
ahead.
ahead. Let me ask this question. Somebody said, name me one group in the world that actually has power. Well, I would say if you have your own nation state, a government, the ANC had power. They was able to move a government, move mountains, and they have a government in their hands when you have many examples of power, but not in the United States. What you're talking about is captivity. And I love how FBA people, they always make it seem like everybody, look, I'm in Liberia right now. Say what you want. This is a patriarchy here. I love that. It's a patriarchy.
Most of West Africa is patriarchy.
It's a patriarchy here, The women do women work, the men, we're men. That's why I love being here. I can fucking go back to America, go back to the patriarchy, but the matriarchy. But over here, Africa is a patriarchy. So black man in America has been emasculated. You don't know what power feels like, In this society, man feels like he's in charge. You feel like you're in power,
What up, J Mill?
What up, man, too? Now, Carla, since you say that in Africa it's a patriarchy, that means all of Africa failure falls on the man, right?
No idea. I only talking about what I've experienced.
Not in all.
From what you're saying, if Africa is a patriarchy and men run it, men rule it, men are responsible for its current conditions.
Yeah. What you call it? Hold up. Things are getting fed, roads are being built, infrastructure being put up, and women ain't doing that. The men out there working on the construction.
Yeah, but Carla.
Men.
I know where, hey, J Mill, I know where you going with this. They don't probably know, but I know.
So at the end of the day, if black women are the problem, okay, but at one point, black men were above black women, if that's what you guys are saying, and black men failed. So how do you blame everything on black women? Now, as far as you saying, I can't find about the red pill thing. The red pill is a whole bunch of dudes who were players in their younger days. So these dudes get to go around playing on girls' hearts all their lives. And then as they get older, all of a sudden black women don't listen, black women don't submit. You done fucked over black women so much, why would they submit to you?
Yo, Jonathan.
I know
You're
coming up
actually
here with that shit, man.
someone is echoing.
Go ahead, my
But
man.
Jonathan, you actually mistaken. Me, I won't judge the dudes. Of course, maybe they are, maybe they weren't. You feel me? But I won't judge like that. You feel me? And nobody's perfect. I ain't looking for perfection from nobody, especially today.
You won't
Now,
judge the
not
dude, but
especially
you'll judge the
these days.
woman.
But of course, all right, listen. In Africa, the women are also destroying Africa. You feel me? But it's really colonization that is destroying Africa. How? It's because of the mental fabric of the people. And women play a major
My dear
part.
brother, my dear brother, of the 20 years of the early 1500s,
I gotta do
1400s up
gymnastics.
to, go
Yo,
ahead.
fellas, I gotta do gymnastics with these comments in the chat room. I can't let them slide. Rico Bill says, "What's good as a patriarch with only men? It was sacrifice. Why? See, that's what they said. Ad hominem attacks. Ain't nobody doing no damn sacrifice of a kids for Richard money here. Now, just admit it. You live in a matriarchy, Rico Miller. That's what the FBA. You guys are all beta males. You know, the white man is your patriarchy. He's your
Hey,
husband.
Colin, don't start talking that shit because you're in Liberia. All right.
I'm in Liberia.
I think he's talking about. I think he's talking about patriarchy in Africa when he talks about money rituals. So
Yeah, he probably talking about in Africa.
Yeah, I mean, the patriarchy is so bad. The patriarchy is so
He said,
bad
at least he
in
don't have
Africa.
money
My
rituals.
God.
What Rico doing trying to throw shade on lovely patriarchy over here, you know?
No, Carla,
American.
I want to ask them this. So, are you all eliminating what I'm saying? Is it irrelevant how in how I stating stuff? Is it irrelevant? Our state
Let
of
me answer the
mind.
question first.
I
Answer the
definitely
question in a
not
second.
saying that what you're saying is irrelevant.
Hold on, this
But what I
actor
am
out there,
saying
he
is
must be a
that
white guy, says power is not in the hands of Africans. Look, there's no Europeans here that make any decisions, you know. So what are you talking about? You know, I haven't seen a white person yet since I've been here. You know, all the government officials, everything that like that are by black. You know, the country runs by the tax revenue raised by its own people. There ain't no white people calling shots there. You know,
But they are
I
scared
need the
to
white man
offend
stay.
their masters.
Well, who's master?
They are
I
scared.
will agree with what
Africans
you
are
said.
scared. African leaders are scared to
But
offend their
the
masters.
only problem is this.
You have to come to the continent first and see firsthand. It ain't like that, bro.
Okay, listen this. Look at Ghana, right? Just the other day, Ghana, right, was of course they are brave, but just the other day they was trying to raise the royalties on their gold and give it a different category. You feel me? And all the world opposed. All the world government
Oh yeah,
sent
the same thing.
messages
The United
to
States did the
Ghana.
same. Hold on, this international.
Carla, you said
agreements.
you were saying that earlier, so I don't know why you disagree with them. You was just saying that earlier.
What?
What? Yeah, so what all I'm saying is yes, Africans are free, but you have to be
Hold on. Let's put it like this: they're freer than black people in the Caribbean and black people in America. Black people in
especially
America.
black people in
Whoa,
America.
whoa, back up. How you?
All right. Well, okay.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
That's not true.
That is not true, man.
I'm gonna show you a video.
What's not true?
Wait, Jonathan, is that true?
I'm gonna show you a video. The other day,
Hold on, Carla. Hold on, Carla. What's not true? Somebody say something not true. What's not true?
I said, are African people more free than in Africa than in America?
What's not true about that?
More free.
What's not true about it?
How are they more free?
None of it's true.
Well,
It's
okay.
not-
You have
One is
you have land here. Hold on. You have land in America.
One at a time, well.
You don't have police presence over here doing stuff like that, I saw a video. I'm gonna play a video. Well, this kid was changing his tire. Black kid was changing his tire. 25 years old. Female police slammed his up against a car and tased him in his back. He got a $20 million lawsuit going on, right? Did nothing. He was changing his tire in front of his grandmother's house. Good kid. Never did anything, got in trouble. The police roll up on him. What are you doing? Let me see some ID. And next thing you know, she's slamming the boy, in deep Alabama. That don't happen over here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but calm down.
But somebody come from Liberia to Ghana and get stoned to death, huh? But it don't happen there, right?
No, hold on.
Miss me with this.
Yeah, but
miss me, man.
People in America every day. It ain't about that. That's about the norms of a society.
Yeah, how you gonna bring up that Bantu? How you gonna bring up that? That's not the same thing.
Hey, he talking about somebody getting killed for senselessness.
But that's police. That's the police.
Wasn't he a security guard, a gay man? Ain't he like a police?
No, he was just
man. The guy was mobbed. The guy was mobbed. Of course, it's wrong.
All right, Jonathan, give us another example. Mine wasn't good enough.
Are y'all pretending that police all throughout Africa don't be knocking people down for no fucking reason?
Yeah, but
they pretended.
Right. One more example. Here's a different example. Here's something else. Here's something else.
Black people for no damn reason all the time.
Hold on. We don't have land. They don't have land. Black Americans don't really have no access to land in our. You can't build a skyscraper.
We can buy any land we want to buy if we can afford it.
But Africans don't have to buy land.
Name a person right now.
Africans don't have to buy land.
Okay. Where do they get land from then?
They live on land. Now, what do you mean where they get land from?
Yeah, where they get it from?
They live on land they don't have to pay for in Africa.
So if a person in Africa wants to buy a house today, they don't have to pay for it. They can just go throw some shit on top of it, and they can just
they can just go. They can. Hold on, Carla. Hold on, man.
Each Liberia has got 10 acres of land. You can buy a house on any time.
All right, Carla. Hold on, Carla.
Right now.
Man, we gotta keep it real, man. We gotta keep it real.
Africa. The majority of the land is either owned by the government or owned by some goddamn Oba or king or some chiefs.
Exactly. That's in Liberia. That's in Nigeria.
So what?
We don't have chiefs over here.
No, what? Just Nigeria. The rest of Africa except for Nigeria.
So ain't that a person? Hold on. The chief or the Oba, ain't it one person? They own the land. So what? Person. That's how it's always been. Before any government, that's how it was.
But you don't own the land. You say that everyone owns land.
Nobody owns land. Nobody owns land. You only have access to land. Nobody owns land.
We have access to land in America.
We got more access to land than
but you have. Yeah, but you have all different type of regulations. You don't even have regulations to build a skyscraper in Africa. You can go and build a goddamn skyscraper in Africa.
In Africa, they're not building down left or right, even if you paid for it. What are you talking about?
Why are we talking about a skyscraper?
What I'm trying to tell you that Africans can build anything they want.
Knock down whole communities for no fucking
right?
We can buy land in America and build a skyscraper if we want. I mean,
no, you can't. No, you can't. That's a lie.
Why not? Why not?
They gonna kill you first before you even do it. They gonna kill you. You just have to try it. You just have to try it, and you gonna die. You heard what happened to Bill Gates' son, to Bill Cosby's son? They gonna kill you.
What happened to him?
I don't know what happened.
Ain't he dead? For Bill Cosby trying to buy
You don't know
Sony.
that. You're
You
just
feel me?
just putting your tinfoil hat.
The Democrats try to wreck the Democrats is try to wreck Donald Trump.
See that.
The Democrats send him down because they
The skyscraper.
yeah. Hold on. All right. How many skyscrapers does black people own in America?
I don't know. Let me look at it. Look it up, Jay. Now,
how many football team does black people own in America?
Yeah, black people, black people have like whole skyline.
The day you try to own the day you try to own a football team is the day you gonna die.
Okay, so they got Affirmation Tower in New York City.
So how free are you? How free are you?
1,063. I think Don Peoples might be dead. Let me see. Oh, no, he's still alive.
He naming all
they got the McKissick and the McKissick skyscraper over there, and they still alive too. Damn, bro.
Hey, that was a bad example, Icon. You gotta do better than that.
You mean
where?
You mean black in New York City? You mean black people are too stupid to come together?
Which one of the skyscrapers? Hold on. Which one of the skyscrapers they own? Which one? Who own a skyscraper in New York? Who? Which black person? Byron Allen. Hold on. Byron Allen is the richest black person in America. He has a skyscraper.
Byron Allen is the richest black person in America.
But you said he's gonna be dead. Well,
Byron Allen.
Byron Allen is not the richest black person in America.
For real? I thought he was.
A bunch of
I'm not perfect. I could be wrong. I ain't sticking. I ain't back standing 10 toes down and shit like that. But what I'm trying to ask you is what's the name of the black person that owns one of the skyscrapers in New York?
I think they think that Africa is more freer because it's a patriarch. I think that's what they trying to.
No, it's because the white people is stopping you from being rich. That's why you're not free. Like Africans. Nobody's stopping Africans.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Even though they trying to stop Africans, hold on. Even though they trying to
less than $5 million. All
right. Even though they trying to stop Africans from getting rich, they more good at it with black people here. You forget they burned down a lot of your towns and all that. You could have towns with all the skyscrapers yours, but they burned that shit down. They made sure you most of you don't get at that level. Yeah, as I said, it's not like I'm trying to say that my people is goddamn stupid. What's wrong with you, man? If we using most of your inventions, so chill. Hey, stop with the negative. If you mean, I'm just saying that because we have the same goddamn enemies. If you mean, I'm just saying that you are being made to be poor. It's not like, oh, you're trying to be poor. You are being made to be poor. And that's how you need to look at things. If you mean, it's not like, oh, you couldn't own these skyscrapers. You could, but they are stopping you. And there are certain things in America that black people is not practically almost not permitted to. Like there are levels where black people are actually practically not permitted to go. If you see, they even try to sodomize the rich black people. Every time you get in certain level, they try to sodomize you. You see that shit? They don't leave you in peace. Look how they did to Whitney Houston. And Michael Jackson and all they just picking off our black people that got rich. They just picking them off.
What are you reading? Are you reading Illuminati magazine or some shit? Where you getting all
of course
this
I do. Of course I watch that shit.
They sodomized Whitney Houston. What are you talking about?
No. No, that's the modern daytime dudes I'm telling you about. That's the rappers I'm telling you about. Ha ha ha. Those are the one I'm telling you about. The one from the 90s to now. P Diddy them. The Diddy them.
Yeah,
See?
I agree with that.
Yeah, and it's
Because when
white people
you
doing it
know,
on purpose.
it's just like Jim Crow and redlining. They try to get you to a certain point, and then they know if you're gonna play ball or not. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, y'all.
Yeah.
At the end of the
They're gonna
day,
shake you down.
if y'all
It's called
want
a
to give credit
shakedown.
to white people for all the bad shit they did in the past, and they deserve it, from the redlining, the Jim Crow, and the destroying black neighborhoods and all of that beautiful shit.
Yeah.
What excuse is that? What excuse is that to not keep building?
No, you don't have no you can't be like, oh, stop.
Oh no,
But
we ain't
that,
gonna never
as I
stop
was
building.
saying,
We just keep going.
but look, as I was saying earlier, we have to start out our misled ladies so they can help correct things. So they can help to correct things.
So wait a minute.
Listen, we need listen.
Hold on, player.
Go.
In order for black men to build a tower, we need black women to act like ladies.
What?
In order
No,
for
I know.
black
All
men
right,
to
let me
build, we need
let me
black women to act
okay.
like ladies. What are
All
you saying?
right, no, all right. Let me say it and rephrase and correct your statement. In order for all of us, let me speak. In order for all of us to be adequate in the future and be a stand-up race, we need our woman to be a major part of it. We, the men alone, cannot do it.
Now, player,
That's
I got a
all I'm
question.
saying.
I got a question. With all due respect,
Yeah.
white women in America ain't building shit.
I don't care about them. So don't do that. Don't do that.
Arab women in the Arab countries, their women ain't building shit. Them Japanese and Chinese women, they not building shit. So why did that black man got to be so weak? We need our woman for us to build anything. What kind of shit is that?
All right, just let me ask you now. All right. Okay. All right. Right now, okay. For real, we need our black men to be wiser and to be more stand-up men, right? But I see where the homos are coming out of the female's house. What you do with a person like that? What you do with them type of people? And they're the production of mostly women. How you handle that shit? When your soldier is a bitch. How you deal with that? Huh? So what I'm trying to tell you is the women are producing their own men. The women are producing men for their mindset, for what they want, which is nothing. I'm trying to say to you that don't underestimate our woman. Don't underestimate the woman. I don't care the race, but I'm talking about my race. The woman is very powerful because she got you from you on titties. And there is where she can train you to be what the fuck ever. A bookworm, loyal person, a revolutionary, or a bitch. The woman have that power. So a lot of times you see a lot of big men around and he acting in a particular way. That's a woman. He just fucking look like a man. He's in his mama's brain. His mama's brain is in him. So don't tell me that the woman, as long as the woman can talk, she has power. And it's over you. It's not like she just have random power. She have power over you. Both woman, girl and boy. And if it's the single parent house, she got autonomy. So argue with that.
Come up here, Elvis. He said argue with that.
And I love my woman. It's because I love my black woman why I'm speaking like that. Because I ignore the rest of the race because I'm not dealing with them. And their women are important too, but I ain't dealing with them. I'm talking about we who is formerly enslaved people and people who not supposed to be loose people. We are people who are supposed to be collective in ourselves for a revolutionary change. All right, look, this is one good. This is the idea of economics, right? And the power of black people. But we distracted. Now look, black men in America can interact with the Ghana government or whatever government and in Africa who is black and can interact with them in a way where you are speaking to them as a diaspora, as a person who belong in Africa, as a person who supposed to get some of the soil of Africa. If you may, so Ghana is the largest gold producer in the world, right? So right now, Black Americans have the opportunity, whoever is financially capable, to get a gold export license, import license, maybe from America, right? And go and speak to the leaders, and they have a gold board. You can go and speak to the leaders and see if you can get gold for half price. If you may, see if you can get gold for a reasonable price. Play on what you got, where you belong to Africa, and Africa is part of you, and you want some of Africa too, and not you alone can get supposed to get at Africa. So you play that way, and you can achieve where, in terms of, you can become a gold seller in America. If you mean, you can have gold streets in Atlanta where you own the jewelry shops in Atlanta selling gold. If you may say making gold chains, you can become the go-to man for the jewelers in your location or maybe Africa. So what I'm trying to say is we need to use our leverage for success. If you may, through Africa also. If you may, in America, using American dollars, using your black privilege and your African privilege in Africa. That's all I'm saying.
Elvis, come up and talk to him.
Not only that, that is just because people not thinking. Not only that, black Americans can, through mediation, can fucking stop a lot of sanctions. If you may, a lot of can stop a lot of African from suffering. You can stop yourself from suffering. If you may, you can speak to African governments and say, listen, they are not really treating us good. Why are they benefiting? Why can't you use your leverage that they need? They need raw material and all that. Why can't you use your leverage to speak to the American government and warn them about treating us bad? And warn them about not giving us access to finances. These are the leverages that Black Americans have, where they can go and interact and lobby African governments, South Africa, goddamn Botswana, Kenya, all of these people in these areas. You can leverage your Africanness and come right between the government, the structure, and you can be even the middle person. Go ahead.
I think that's Pan-African fantasy you're talking about. That, this is where,
That's because you're a boy and you can't man up and understand stuff and go at stuff. You want to be a little baby.
I'm not a boy. Calm down.
But you're a little baby though.
Not no baby either. Calm down like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right.
But that's just my take on it. You can believe whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want, but it's fantasy. It's like you try and build Wakanda. It's not happening.
See, you're a doubtful Thomas. It's already happening. You have 150 Black Americans.
We deal with reality over here. We deal with reality.
Yeah, but this is reality. This is reality. You have 150 Black Americans. Some of them is Black American. Just got citizenship in Ghana this week. Is that a fantasy? Is that a fantasy? These people are going to. These people are bringing their skills.
They also gave citizenship to Lebanese and other white people and foreigners. So
that was the last one, not this one. This one was strictly Black people this week. It was strictly descendants of the enslaved. You feel me? Strictly. Yeah. But all I'm saying is it's happening already, but you just taking yourself simple. I think you need to see yourself broader. And that's the thing with Black Americans. They are so censored. They don't see things that way. You feel me? You all could build hotels in the Caribbean already if you saw things that way. Y'all could be making a lot of extra money in the Caribbean if you just stop thinking so self-centered. You feel me? The access is there.
I like that idea, brother. I like that idea. One thing I've learned though is that there are more Jamaicans outside of Jamaica than in Jamaica, and I believe there's more Haitians outside of Haiti than there is in Haiti. Y'all in the same position as us. Wait, hold on, player. Y'all also can do these things. Why y'all not doing?
Listen, right? Jamaica is an island. You can if you drive, you can drive one full day and go right around the island.
Elvis want to come up, Colin.
No, he can stay. Don't make him come up. You feel me?
Oh,
anyway, he got this. Look the quality. Bro,
there's a lot of island countries that exist though, and they have skyscrapers. So what I'm saying is there's millions of Jamaicans outside of Jamaica in the United States and Canada and Europe making a ton of money. You guys are making a bunch of money. You guys are in the exact same position as us, but even better, you're in a better situation than we are. Because it's cheaper in Jamaica to build a skyscraper than it is in America to build a skyscraper. So why y'all not doing that?
Yeah, they are. There's two highest skyscrapers going up right now. They're gonna be, I think, 20 stories each. You feel me? In Montego Bay, Westmoreland region. Huh?
Okay. So
yeah, you can look it up. Two of them is going up right now.
Because I've been to Jamaica several times.
You can just type. You can just type in new skyscrapers. The new skyscraper in Jamaica, and it will bring. It's famous, so it will come right up. You feel me? It will come right up. But two new brand ones, and they almost more than to 30, more than 15 stories already. It's gonna look good. You feel me? And but as I'm saying, boss man, there's a lot of opportunities in the Caribbean also for Black Americans. It's just that they're not thinking that way. Because look, even sweatshops y'all could have in the Caribbean in terms of building a building with a lot of sewing
Hold
machines.
on a second, player. Hold on a second, player. Now, you said Black America. And my question, I'm saying Black Jamaica. I'm not talking about the white people, the Indian, the Chinese people in Jamaica. What you're talking about is not Black Jamaica building that.
Hey, I ain't saying Jamaicans are perfect. You feel me? We have our own problems in terms of the government is not Pan-African. The government is not Black conscious. So the government is more pro-white and pro other people. So what happens is
Fire.
we
Ike
are
on fire. What are you doing about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do to change things?
well, I'm in a movement that's in Jamaica also. So the movement is doing things, but there's a lot of pushback because Jamaicans are what you would call determined that the way they want stuff, that's the way to work. And that's how I agree with a lot of FBA about the discipline they want to instill. You feel me? Because a lot of us are sellouts. You feel me? A lot of Jamaicans are bitch ass sellouts who they discriminate on their own people. Only Black people they discriminate on. Only Black people they offend. They are white lovers. The Christian ones, who are the majority, is not to be trusted. It's true. You feel me? And they are doing things against the movements of Blackness in America. You feel me? Yeah, I think so. I think they're not really like on Team Black America. I don't think so. And me, I'm Rasta, right? I'm
I was
Team
just
Black
gonna
America.
say that. I was gonna say what happened to that one love.
No, hold
No,
on,
I'm
back.
Team. No, me, I'm Rasta. Hold on.
Ike on fire. Forget
Me, I am Team Black
Forget
America.
FBA. Forget Black America. Y'all do that to each other in your own island.
No, he just said that.
Yeah.
He admitted that.
Marcus Garvey when he went back to Jamaica, he tried to kick off a Black political party. Guess how many of y'all supported that political party? All the way up to this day, guess how many of y'all support that political party?
It doesn't exist anymore.
Ah,
They
you
killed
see?
it. Yeah, but what are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do? Blame somebody? You have to understand. This is what I want you all to have a general understanding about, right? The power of colonization is not minor. It is very smartly organized, and it's very smartly executed. So you and most Black Americans are colonized, and therefore, hence, your behaviors. Same with Jamaicans. They are colonized, hence their behaviors, where they are anti-Black and pro-white, they pro-wigs, they not pro-African, and they not pro-Black. I'm telling you. And you're talking about
Now,
90, you're talking about 70% of Black America.
I got another question,
But that's
player.
the problem. That's the problem.
In Black America, you claim Black women are the reason. why we can't build? Is that the same reason in Jamaica?
Well, okay. But you now you why are you neglecting what I'm saying? Because no,
I'm trying to get it. I want to understand because if I look at black people globally, if if this is a problem because Black America, we're a minority and we're oppressed by the white people, I understand. Black woman, okay, whatever. We'll just blame black women. If that makes you feel better. In Jamaica, you're the
no, no.
majority.
Why are you speaking to me like a female? Chill, bro. Because I understand your mentality.
I'm trying to understand what you're
no, he's speaking to me with a bit of feminine, bro.
No,
As if you don't understand.
icon. They don't know what they don't understand what you're trying to say. It sounds like you blaming women, but
he don't want me to speak. He wants to say what he's saying, and then he may be thinking while I'm speaking, but you need to listen what I'm saying. You feel
I'm
me?
going off of what you said earlier. You feel me? You feel me? I'm going off of what you said earlier.
But I said
apparently you like to talk. So I'm gonna give you 5 whole minutes to go ahead and talk. Just one question now. And if Black America,
are you saying no? Hold on. Are you saying no? I'm gonna ask you this question, and this question is going to
Black America and Black America, if black women are the problem, we're the minority. In Jamaica, black people are the majority and having the same problem, even worse problems in Black America. So it's the black women fault over there, but in Africa, it's a patriarchy.
One of them.
All over the board. Earlier, you said it was colonization. I'd like to remind you between the 1400s all the way up.
Man, it's looking bad.
You done yet? You done yet? You done yet? Can I speak now?
See, now you acting like a black woman. That's what black women do. So at this point, in Africa, in the late 1800s, the slave trade, they profit from it, right? They not colonized, none of that shit. They still have the patriarchy. So you can't blame white people in their colonization. What's the problem globally? Go ahead.
All right, listen. I'm not sure if you want me to talk about global geopolitics. I actually was not speaking about global geopolitics. I'm talking about black people and their psychology. You feel me? And the way out. You feel me? That's where I am in terms of what I'm speaking about. Now, I'm not blaming the black woman alone. You feel me? What I'm saying is there is a particular mission that we have to fulfill in terms of our development and our mental what you'd call stability. You feel me? We need mental stability as a people, and we need to rise as a people with financial stability. And anyway, so what I'm trying to say is, you feel me? We as a people, when it comes to men, yes, men are doing bad, but you have men that are doing the movement in terms of you have a lot of Pan-African men who died poor. He's educated and he could have branched off and do a banking, or he could have done some other type of business. And what he did is practically sacrifice his life to teach us and and there are so many black men that did these type of life altering sacrifice for us. You feel me? And men are still the ones who uphold these heroes' names, you feel me, on a devoted level where everywhere it's mostly a men, it's mostly black men appreciating black men for devoting their substance to us to keep us mentally stable after they even gone. If you meet John Henry Clark, Amos Wilson, Carter G. Woodson, Dr. Ben, all of these people sacrificed for us. Now, there are a few black women, but my problem is they should be equal to the men since our they are part of us. They should be equally endorsing our heroes, just like the men. You feel me? Now, my problem is, well, I don't see that. I don't see a Marcus Garvey worship from the woman. I don't see a Malcolm X honor, eternal honor from the woman. I don't see the black woman in majority holding on to Carter G. Woodson, holding on to the American that's called Amos Wilson. If you love Americans so much. So what I'm saying is, what type of American do you love? And so what I'm saying is that I see black women endorse the things that I see our black women endorsing. To me, they are wrong, and they should quit that stuff. You feel me? And they are overburdening us with trying to fucking get our senses together and the youth senses together by playing other ball games. They playing a different whole ball game than what is really supposed to be playing, and they dragging a lot of men with them because there's a lot of intimidation, social intimidation that women are doing to men for them to stay away from black consciousness and to stay away from self-awareness. You feel me? Come on, we know that stuff. The women are mostly in the church. We know it's a colonized event, institution, and men are kind of hands off that stuff. But the women are fully immersed in church, and then you can see what I'm saying. And look at this, the Democrats, right? Hold on. I'm gonna say this to you now, right? One more thing. The Democrats, right? They are promoting homo, and they are promoting direct homosexuality. Now, well, I understand it's all racist thing, but I'm dealing with our black women. Now, women supposed to be enemies to these people because these people want to take their man, or these people want to be in some type of competition with them. So they should be enemy, but no, they're not enemy. They're actually buddies and dress mate and makeup mates. You feel me? With the homos, and they voted for the homos in general. So what I'm trying to say is, like, somebody is suspicious. Some activities going on in the black world that and the black women are in the black world, and they should be addressed just like we address Crips and Bloods. Just like we talk about Crips and Bloods, we need to talk about the woman too.
Black women just start gangster disciples and be these niggas dead. Man. All these gangs that have been shooting up and doing drugs and shit, black niggas started that, not black women. So we're not gonna just blame black women.
Where you at, caller? We got people want to hit the link, man.
That we can possibly have. Now, at the end of the day, brother, you said something very, very, very stupid. Then I hear this all the time, okay?
Black you a mama's boy. No, you a mama's boy.
Don't matter.
You a mama's boy. That's why you behaving like that. You don't want to offend your mama.
Nah,
you don't want to offend your lady friends. You don't want to offend your lady
And
friends. You don't really love your ladies. You don't really love your ladies, Jay.
I
If
can't
you
fight.
can't correct your ladies,
You said
if you can't
something
correct
very
your
simple.
ladies, you don't really love
And I
them.
want you. If you listen just 1 second, I want you to pay attention to something that you said that's very stupid. And black women tend to make this argument. You just made this argument too. Okay, hood rap black women tend to make this argument. The idea that black women overly support gay men. If you want to say that that's the case, fine. But you also insinuated that black women and black gay men are competing with each other. Now, interestingly, it throws me off because how can gay black men compete with black women for straight men who ain't gay? Explain that part.
There's no way me and you gonna have any conversation about your favorite subject.
And that's a fold. Brothers and sisters on this platform and in the comment section, this is a pure example of why Pan African ain't shit, and a lot of times why black men ain't shit. Because it's so easy to deflect and accept responsibility. If we don't build, that's our fault. It's not black women's fault. If we don't get Icon Fire, are you married? Are you there? Did he leave?
He's still there.
Hey, don't get personal with me, boy.
No,
Just
I'm not
speak.
getting. Wait, you call
Don't
me a
ask me
mama?
no question. Don't ask me no question.
I'm
Don't
just
ask me no
asking
question. Don't ask me no personal question. I don't want to know nothing about you. Jay, I don't want to know nothing about you, and don't ask me no question about me.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious because
you're getting too personal. We speak in a general conversation.
Married, you're possibly part of the.
And that's some female shit you want to bring up, asking me about my personal life.
Females, leave females alone. If you're not married, you may be part of the problem because you should be married, unless you're trying to say that black women won't submit to you for whatever reason that you're emasculated or some shit like that. I don't know what the purpose is. I don't know why. But whatever the case may be, maybe you're divorced. I don't know what the reason is.
Let me ask you one question, Jay. Ask you one question, Jay.
People when you're responsible
Jay,
for the
can
problem.
I ask you a question, Jay? One question.
Yeah,
is black men the problem?
Hell yeah. %.
I'm done talking.
Y'all two will never get along because
you win, Jay. Go ahead, Bantu.
No, I'm saying he think it's black men fault and you think it's black women fault. But me, I would just say both. Everybody got to take responsibility.
I think it's both too. What I'm trying to say is one party don't get accountability.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Because listen, we talk about the Bloods and the Crips, and we trying our best to correct them. You can hear what's his name, Charleston White going in on gangsters and all that stuff. You feel me? So we black men, we correct our own people all the time. We correct males all the time and how we behave. And we oppose a lot of our brothers' behaviors. But somebody is not getting no accountability. And somebody is scared that their females are going to be mad at them. Man, so what? So what if when we trying to say you're wrong about that as a female, you get mad? So what? You feel me? So what? And we're talking about our development as a people, male and female.
Yeah, that remind me of that. You know, the set that what do you call? What is his name? Samuel.
Yeah,
Kevin
James.
Samuel.
Kevin
Samuel.
Samuel.
Yeah, he used to talk about that. What you talking about a lot.
We cannot do nothing without our black woman what you call backing us. You feel me? And first of all, she has to be raising warriors. She has to be part of the rearing of warriors, revolutionaries, people that understand the way to go. She has to be part of it. You can't be say weird men, and then our women are telling the sons not to listen to their daddies, or not to listen to great kings like Marcus Garvey, or not to listen to people like Amos Wilson. You can't have women are telling their kids that. Look at this, right? Look at this, right? A woman, the black woman can say, okay, away with the father and rape. But if she teaching this kid black consciousness and Pan-Africanism, and how Malcolm X asks you, who told you to not like your skin? Who told you to not like your hair? Who told you that? If she was endorsing these things and influencing her kids that way, I would have nothing to say. You feel me? But we see twerkers and semi-homos, and they even have children homos nowadays. You feel me? You have dyke children. How? And you want to tell me that it's the black man fault everything? No. Somebody have soft power and is using their soft power, and the people got to heal, and the women got to help heal the people. That's all I'm saying.
Pure fuckery.
Not Measy knows what I'm saying. Not Measy agrees with what I'm saying. That's my bro right there.
I'm your bro, but I totally disagree. I totally disagree.
I got one question to ask this brother, because you've been blaming black women for a lot of things. I want to pinpoint something that's a problem in Jamaica: the rape of black boys. Is that also the problem of black women in Jamaica?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
no.
influence colorism. Listen, the black women are influencing colorism big time in Jamaica. Big time. They influencing.
That was the depression, though. Was that
listen,
that's the reason to go
the
rape
black
black
women
boys.
are influencing the youth. Listen, the black women are influencing the youth to bleach in Jamaica. It's the black woman doing it.
So then you
else.
just rape black boys.
No.
Huh?
You niggas is crazy.
I think it's both, man. Y'all, it's both, man. Y'all.
Yo, let me cook on this. I got like 10 kids, bro. I got 10 kids.
Let that cook on this, man. I want to hear it.
May I have 10 youth, North Oman. So, yo, check it out. Any man that's going to blame and lay the problems of black society at the feet of black women.
Not all of them. Not all the problems.
Well, when you generalize and you're not saying not all of them, look,
most of our
man,
social problems.
Brother, let me finish, please, before you call me the N-word again. Most of the problems of the black community are laying straight at the feet of the black men. We are supposed to raise the warriors, not the women, because we do not practice as black men. In many cases, I guess you could call it. We just procreate with anyone because we listen to our glands instead of our brains. We create children with women that we don't like, and then we leave them. So then the woman is left to do the job of the parent of both parents, and then we out there making more babies.
But did we walk around raping? Hold on, wait, not Measy. So did we walk around raping them?
What do you mean? No, wait.
Did we?
Great point.
Hold on. Did they give it to you?
Yes.
Did they make a choice? Hold on. Did they make a choice and give
wait,
it
hold
to
on.
you?
I know where he's going. Let me I'll finish your point, Icon. Yes, they made a choice.
You know how many black men can smooth talk a woman, lie to a woman, mislead a woman, and then when they have that baby, they be out on that woman. It's
know
directly at the
that.
feet of the black man, not the black woman. If your woman is running your community, then you ain't shit as a man. You can't even call yourself a man. And I guarantee you, you ain't got no kids, Icon, because you ain't talking like a father who raises young warriors.
Mario, stop talking personal stuff. You feel me?
Now,
I ain't
you don't
talking
have
about my
children.
personal life.
You
I'm
don't
trying to
have
say,
children. I know. I
I'm
know
trying
you
to
don't. You
say,
don't speak like a father, brother. You don't speak like a father.
yeah, because I never send one of them for you before. Just chill. You feel me? Anyway,
What do you
what I'm
mean?
trying to say, boss man, what I'm trying to say, boss man, I blame black men also, but all I'm saying is black men have always been getting the blame. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that black men has not been part of the problem. But all I'm saying is black men has always get the blame. We
As
even
we
go to
should get
prison.
the blame. As we should.
What up, Big
As
Black?
we
What you
should.
got to say, man? What you got to say?
So a black boy, hold on. Can a black boy tell his mother how to teach him?
First of all, black boys don't exist. We don't get the luxury of being boys. Okay. A young black
See?
man.
No,
Yeah.
that's dilly
Listen.
dally.
Let me teach you something. That man's
I'm
father
done talking as
is
of now.
responsible. Yeah, be done. You be done while I'm still raising my children, okay? A young black man who's in his infancy, in his young stages, doesn't have the luxury to be a boy. We don't get to be boyish and run around through the daisy fields. We're seen as men. So that's why a man needs to lead that young man so that he can become an older man. You understand? So if he creates life, leaves and leaves a woman who's not equipped to give that young man what he needs, as you know, in terms of his masculinity, obviously there's going to be problems. But the fault lies with the man. If my wife left me to do my daughter's hair and to have all these sensitive conversations, I would most likely fail because I'm not built for that. I had a conversation with my son last night about trying to curse around my daughter when we're not there. So I had to, and then what did my wife say? Thank you for handling that conversation because I couldn't give it to him she couldn't give it to him like I could. There's certain things that we're built for. And when you lay the problems of a community at the face of a woman, that shit sounds mad weak. And no other community on the planet does that. It's on us, straight up. You never cross the street when you see a bunch of black women. You never see a bunch of, but you will cross the street when you see a bunch of black men because you put your grill on because you know it might be some fuck shit. Black women don't throw
Not
40
easy.
bottles at black men when they don't want to talk to them. Black men
Not easy.
will harass a black woman
How you
like a
right?
pack of hyenas, trying to talk her out of her drawers, and then curse her out when she doesn't acquiesce. Stop it. I'm telling the truth. Especially Jamaicans, y'all be
Yeah.
the worst.
But you
Y'all
know
be
how you
pulling on
right?
women's arms. Hey, gal, come, let me chat here. And then
Hold
no,
on, that music.
then you want to pull out a
Hold on,
cutlass.
that music. Let me tell you how you right. Let me tell you how you right? This is how you right. Because
Hey, Carla.
Pan-Africanism and hold on. I'm going to just be short. I'll be short. Pan-Africanism and black consciousness is our solution. So you, not Measy, who fought against Pan-Africanism and black consciousness for at least 7 years, I know you are a major part of our problem. Major. So you're
Yeah,
right.
I'm a coon.
Nah,
I'm a coon, right?
Hell
No, no,
yeah,
no.
hell yeah.
Big Black.
Hell
What's
yeah.
All
up,
right, all
man?
right. No,
What's
no,
up,
no. Look,
Lois?
my
What up, Lois?
All right there. Hello, everybody. Listen, I can't talk too loud because it's early in the morning. I don't want to wake the neighbors. But I just rang in quickly because AK Fire talked too much rubbish. Just to address the issue with Ghana, the 12% on the gold is now law. So I don't know why you come in here talking rubbish about
Hey,
Ghana.
Lewis, we cannot hear you, man.
Okay, I will just say.
If you're gonna big up Ghana, you gotta at least let us hear you, man. You know, you got some explaining to do, Lewis. You know, I mean,
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He come here lying. He come here lying on me.
Go ahead there, Black. Go ahead and blame black women for everything. Go ahead.
Icon Fire was part of the shower posse. He can't talk about, what black women did to the community. He's part of the problem. Your shower posse,
I was
bro.
never no. I was never in the shower posse. Still, man. What's wrong with you? I was never in the shower posse, dude.
Yo, brethren, put down that curry goat and speak with respect. You got a mouthful of curry goat and beef patty, bro.
No, it's actually American shrimp. It's shrimp.
Yeah, he's stuffing his face with shrimp. And a black woman is supposed to respect that. A black woman is supposed to respect that.
So what's wrong with that?
Brethren, I go teach you how to be a man.
Your color.
All right, Lewis, go ahead, man. Tell us about
Ghana.
Ghana.
Listen, I just want to address
wonderful life in Ghana.
talking too much rubbish tonight. A big shout
Louis, just because I said you're a sellout, you want to come cuss me.
Yeah, no. You talk too much rubbish, man. Last time, right, not me how to save
Hey,
your
Lewis,
black
is there
hand.
something wrong with your thing? Are you at work? You scared to talk up?
No,
Is that
it's early
any boss
morning. I don't
listening?
want to be too loud for my neighbors.
Huh?
He says neighbors.
Manners.
Hey, Lewis, man. You gonna have to man up, man. Fuck your neighbor. When you're a black immigrant to another country, and you say your neighbors, you gotta whisper because of your neighbors. That means roommates. But go ahead.
He can't speak anti-Muhammad loud.
No. Listen. Ghana, the 12% on the gold is low now. Okay, so stop putting us down. We're gonna be number one because we're taking back all the gold fields back into the.
But that's what I said. That's what I said, Louis.
Oh, good. Just remember that. Don't put us down when we're not here. We're the number one country. We're gonna be the number one country. At the end of the year, you're gonna see all the gold miners coming back into our hands.
And what about hold on? And what about the roads in the next 2 years?
Oh, go on YouTube right now and have a look. Go on YouTube.
The road will be pristine by the next 2 years.
Not in the next 2 years, in the next couple of months. Go on YouTube.
Next couple of months.
All right. Listen.
God bless Ghana, bro. God bless Ghana, the true giant of West Africa.
Not to mention 24-hour electricity.
Yeah, that was happening. That's been happening. That started under Nana Ado. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. Ghana is doing okay.
God bless Ghana, bro.
Amen. Listen, I can't stay for long because I got to get to work. All right? So keep up the good work, Carla. Welcome back to Africa.
I think Ghana is listening to the African Americans.
That's right. A new edition. My boys have got passport in Ghana now. All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got Ghana passport. I gotta go. Next time, brothers.
Yeah. Not me, see, I don't want blood clot tell you about your bomber clot. Yeah?
Virgin, I'm not gonna let no white man, son of a white man, talk down to me.
Did you get that potty mouth from a Jamaican woman?
Man of an Irish.
I am not fucking Irish, dude. Don't fucking
You're
call me no
fucking
blood
Irish
clot Irish.
Irish fire, Irish spring.
You just try to piss me off, so I just ignore you, dude.
Brethren, your accent them come from Ireland. You know that.
Like me hear the white boy with him go viral. Man, sound just like a Jamaican to blood clot.
Yeah, that's one of your cousins. That's one of your cousins, bro. Shit. Jamaican men be selling they bussy to everybody on the beach in Jamaica. It's like a Gambia in the Caribbean. Rent a dread. You was a rent a dread, right?
Oh shit.
I Count Fire. I Count Fire was selling his pussy on the beaches of Montego Bay.
Yo. Hey man, I was so disappointed when I heard that shit neck, man.
Yeah, man.
Because I love Jamaica, man.
Hey. Even though they talk about the rent stuff, is man to woman. No homos.
Nah.
Homo thing wasn't going on.
Brethren,
I'm telling you.
Yes. You sell your bumper. You sell your ass for a kind of nutriment.
Nah, that's your brother. That's your brother.
Oh shit.
You sell your batiol. You sell your batiol for a chubby and a cocoa bread.
That's the American brothers. That's the American brothers.
Mama got you, man.
No, that's the American
that
brothers.
Ross Clot nonsense, boy.
What golden crust? Bomba clot.
What you all talking about? You all
can't
even talk. Y'all can't even talk like us.
Bridget,
what?
When you live a yard, you can never stuff your mouth with fresh shrimp and thing. It pure, pure cocoa bread and nutriment. Cocoa bread and nutriment.
Hey, man, you gotta talk like you, man.
You forgot we're surrounded by the sea. You forgot.
But you can't swim.
Yo, just cut out the fuck with why not talk? Let's talk about something, man. Talk about New York City,
black women, right? Black women are bad. Ooh. That's what you want to say, right?
But
you'll never crap on black women in my presence and not get fire. And the real fire. Black American fire. That's the fire they're born.
I mean, so you don't like Kevin Samuels? You think he was
Hell
wrong?
No. Kevin Samuels was a closeted batty boy. any black man that will get into these little things, just trying to tear a woman down off the rip. Oh, how old are you? How much you weigh? Oh, you fat? No. That means he's a bitch. That man's a bitch.
He definitely a body
Kevin Samuels got on his stream and was talking to a young black man or a black man, and he was like, well, he asked him about his meat size on there. Y'all heard that one, right?
Nah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, son. He asked him about his meat size. Well, that's your problem.
But any man could look at Kevin Samuels and tell right off the rip. So you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck what you talking about.
I heard some stuff, but I don't know how. I have no evidence.
You don't need no fucking evidence.
Big Black is in the back.
But we was hearing stuff, yo.
Yo, Big Black is in the back. You want to come up? Pause. I've been cooking Big Black for like 4 years on these YouTube streets.
They standing tall on that fan scammers and shit, man. Like, knock it off.
Yo, this man literally tried to say I'm a curse because I don't deal in Pan-Africanism no more. That shit is one-sided, and Africans don't even believe in that bullshit.
Yeah.
Listen, everything
go ahead.
Everything is a work in progress, bro. So y'all can't fucking act like, oh, we trying to Pan-Africanism again. That's not how it go. We are trying Pan-Africanism. We are trying to make
I've been trying for 50
work.
goddamn years.
Longer than
That's
that.
none of your business. That's none of your business.
My business.
Hold on. I'll tell you this. They didn't take 50 years to make you all so stupid. It took more than that.
Well, I'm barely 50, so
Hey, you know we had to be stupid trying to push Pan Africanism.
We woke up now, though.
No. You know what? I ain't gonna be
No.
disrespectful, man. Too. I don't think
stupid.
It was dumb to do it.
Yo,
Unfortunately,
stop talking over my Black American brothers, man. Icon,
go
when you hear
Black
Black American voice,
go ahead,
then you shut your tether mouth. You shut your tether mouth when the Black Americans start speaking. Premium blacks.
I was thinking that Pan African.
Go ahead, premium. Go ahead, premium.
At one point, I was thinking they had to be done to believe in this shit, but now I understand it now.
Yeah.
It was never tried before.
Yeah,
because when you know it's gonna be a failure.
See, I got what you gotta do. You gotta look back.
A bunch of people that don't want to practice Pan Africanism.
Yeah.
They didn't know any better. They didn't know.
You're right, Jonathan. I'm with you, Jonathan.
But we know now.
Yeah.
They know.
So,
we know now.
So when it comes to Africa, all of it will have to grow. All of these things, it's growing. It still have to grow, and people have to get a full grasp of what really.
This is where Pan scamism comes to die, Icon. You know, that's it. That's that's the bottom line. That's kind of like to say. That's it.
The bottom line is this. It's
not
purely
the Pan scammer.
Pan scammer. I don't scam nothing, bro. I'm self-sufficient. You don't even have table manners.
You're
You don't have table manners. Your big greasy Jamaican lips eating that goddamn greasy ass shrimp from Church's Fried Chicken or wherever you eating it from. Have some manners, bro. Wipe your fingers on your Bob Marley t-shirt.
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
I can picture your damn room right now. You know, an ashtray full of weed, cocoa,
I said I'm
open
sorry,
bag
man.
of cocoa bread, grapefruit soda. Regin, all right.
I want some.
All right.
Yo, bring Big Black up. Tyler, bring Big Black up.
Big Black is up. The Kidola's up. Hold up. Kidola's up.
Ooh, Kidola. Shout out to my Nigerian brother, Kidola, man. Let's cook this damn Jamaican.
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh god, Kidola, I hate this nigga too.
First of all, let's talk about simping in the community. Let's talk about that, man. There's been a lot of simping going on, man.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Let's talk about all the simping that's going on, and the reason Africa is the way it is. There's too much simping.
Yeah, Big Black. Yeah, Big Black.
Let's be real, man. Let's be real, man. Motherfucking Russian dude go in Ghana and motherfucking kill you with a dick in his hand and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Big Black.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Big Black.
Doing anything he want. I see that BS show. Hold on. I see that BS show. What was
Why Pan Africanism couldn't stop him, Big Black?
What you talking about? I'm telling you, it's simping in Pan African. It's some simping in
colonization causes.
Hold on. It's
colonization causes.
Let me get this.
The man speak, Bridget.
Sorry.
It's some sipping in Pan-Africanism. It's sipping in FBAism. It's sipping all around the black community. It's sipping. It's pan-sipping going on. That's what the fuck is going on.
Define simping. What is simping? What is simping?
I'm gonna tell you.
Showing love and supporting our sisters.
Listen,
what is it?
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna call it. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's an Africa majority kind of millennial. It's pretty much a matriarchal system, right? But what is that shit?
No, Africa here, where I'm at, is a patriarchy. You know?
Patriarchy. I don't even know.
Wait a minute. Hold on. But for the most part in Africa, it's matriarchal. Let's be real. It's matriarchal.
No, it's not.
We come from West Africa, bro. We from West Africa, bro.
This is a Big Black. This is a patriarchy. You come here, men running.
West Africa is patriarchal. Tyler didn't even know that. Tyler think he's so smart.
Big Black.
Changing name from Big Black to Big Dummy. Big Dummy.
Hold on. Hold on, Jonathan. Let Big Black talk. Kill them, Big Black. Murder them.
For real. Y'all been listen. What I'm saying is, people like me, so y'all been tricking on them women all in the 90s.
Yeah, little sim. All him doing damn pussy.
Like you weigh, and now you can't get them to talk to you.
It's tricking. It's tricking the same thing as simple.
I need to respond to this, man.
Hold on. You been flashing your money. You been flashing money all on the women. You know what I'm saying? It ain't working for you. It's not been working for the black community. That's why I say it's a two-pronged problem. Black men, yeah, we the leaders. We supposed to lead. At the same time, what have we been doing too? Also, we've been feeding the community garbage. But at the same time, there is some accountability on the other side that y'all hate to address. The black community hates to address. Okay?
Can I address it now?
No, the accountability of what the women have been doing. Yes, they have been motherfucking hanging out with the gay people. You know, the LGBT. You know,
Well, who were the gays? Black men.
No, well, not all.
Yeah,
not all.
yeah. Right back at your own feet. Right back at your own feet.
To be honest, listen.
Shut up, man.
Like this in the 90s.
It's their children.
They was calling us the most homophobic, right? We was known as the most homophobic in the United States. They put that label on us, right?
Yeah, right.
Let's be real. But who has
the most homophobic in the United States
a lot of it was the black woman.
All right, let me respond to you now because you've been tether babbling for a minute. Now, here's the thing. You killed your own argument saying that black women were supporting gays, and it was the gay blacks that you're talking about, gay black men. And you sound like you have a couple of criminal records, so I'll use this to relate to you. In jail, the politics and the gays, the worst gays in jail, the booty bandits, are black men. We're the only people that are predatory on each other in jail. Hispanics don't rock like that. Whites don't rock like that. And the Asians don't rock like that. Black men, when you go into a jail and it's here, it's here as well.
Hey, Jonathan,
it's here as well.
That's true.
They prey on each other. So black men have been preying on the black community, disrespecting. Listen to our music, even disrespecting black women wholesale, and now you want to come here and blame black women, and if it wasn't for a black woman nourishing your fat ass, if it wasn't for a black woman nourishing your fat ass, you wouldn't have the energy to come up in here talking that bullshit. You a big coon. You ain't big black. You a big dummy. You ain't big black. You a big simp. You ain't big black. You probably a goddamn mulatto. You hate black women because you hate yourself. You hate yourself. You hate yourself. Nigga, you agree to at Walmart, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
You at Walmart. You agreed at the White House.
Yeah, this nigga work at Chick-fil-A. That's why women will respect you, nigga. You work at Chick-fil-A.
Listen, that means you got a star.
Do fries go with that shake ass nigga?
On your ass cheeks, you got a Star Spangled Banner tattoo.
Yeah, Star Spangled Banner. Epic Fury is in full effect right now. Epic Fury is in full effect.
Somewhere in Denmark with a Star Spangled Banner tattoo. We tired of your motherfucking ass, man. Come to here.
Yeah. Well, I ain't going nowhere though. I ain't going nowhere. I'm be here to defend the black woman, the beautiful black woman.
You over there with a whole bunch of white women talking about you FBA, man. We all know what you do.
Brother, I am FBA though. Now check this out. Just because I snuggle up with a big fat white bitch at night don't mean I don't love my black women.
Listen. You're a federal black agent, okay?
Yo, shut your ass up.
Over there with that shit. Jonathan is the pimp of
Hey,
the
that
year.
shit
He gonna
dead,
get
big
your
black.
Hold on.
That shit dead.
Hold on. Let me let Kid Ola get in here. I'm sure he has something to say. Kid Ola, go ahead.
Him and Doc Beasley probably hanging together right now with them.
Hold on,
Say, hello, man. Let me a little bit talk like Ray Charles. You see, that is B1, B2. Y'all talk about, man. You not really exist. I can
Oh
put
shit.
you. I can put you in the gentleman's club on the front row, man, and let that white guy shake the ass, man. You'll be looking like LL Cool J. Straight up, man. You know.
Doc Beasley liked it when you did it to him, didn't
You know, I swear to God, man, if these white Russian chicks they shake it down to your eyes, man, you'll be like son like LL Cool J on that front seat, you know. So what I see here is,
man.
but you know you like it.
No, I
You
don't
like
like
it,
it,
man.
man. I'm not Beasley, man. I didn't go off
You
You
love
like
white women, bro.
I didn't go
Just
off
be
the
be
white
honest.
chocolate. Your ass in the white chocolate factory right now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm Willy Wonka.
no, because black people like to pretend they love that. Oh, we love, man. You love everything. It's just that
You sound like the
it's the
devil, man.
politics. What? It's just like the politics part of it that you don't like. Because the politics part of it is that
He's with a fat white bitch too.
Yeah, he sound like
you
Lucifer talking. Go ahead, Lucifer. Lucius
you
left
know
foot.
because wait, that Jamaican boy, I've never been with a woman for the 20 years of his life, man. He's just leaking out right now. You know, who put you in a special place, man, try to drain you up. You know, the truth of the matter is, I don't believe in
I
this type of
can't get a
color of
lot
the
of
food,
women. He
man.
just don't come in here broasting or nothing like that, man. Like y'all do, man. But I know I
Who,
can't get women,
who
man.
who is he to fucking talk about women about? He's not even with a black woman. He don't even like black
Yo,
women.
why would you
Oh.
disrespect his wife like that though, bro? That's not nice.
Thank you, Doc
I
Beasley.
mean,
I like
Yes, and
I
he
just
don't even have a woman. That's the problem.
That
At least
is
he has a
I don't
woman.
even
you. And first of all, I can't. You wrong for disrespecting Nakmeezy's sister.
my
Don't
my woman is right here. But listen,
Nakmeezy's sister-in-law. Go ahead, man.
hey, he, what's his name? Kidola. Sorry to call your wife a bitch.
He said, "That's a hard apology."
Sorry to call her. Sorry,
Yo,
Kidola.
that's a sneak diss, bro. That's a sneak diss.
This guy, look, that hurt me, man, because that don't stretch my money. I just let you know that, yeah, Nigeria, the Russian girls, the South Africans girls, they're pumping here right now. They can shake it down on the pole, man. That's just where the money is now. All y'all will like it. Check it down. I'm gonna start rolling that music, man, and hit it out. You will like it, man. There's no need to talk about color, that color, that color.
Hold on. Let me answer Flex Up. Flex Up. If you listen to the first part of the show, I was talking to Dark Migo. Come up here and explain to him what I was breaking down, how speculation and all this shit like that works. Banter, you was up on the beginning of the show when I was talking about that, right?
Yeah. I was up there.
This show was about
Whoa, what did he say?
He said, "Why didn't you talk about economics news? There's plenty. There's not a lot."
Oh yeah, we were talking about that in the beginning, but
Yeah, let's talk about economics. But look, I'm sick and tired of people on live putting these fake ass blogs about how good economics are in Africa. It's a lure trap to lure Black Americans into an unstable continent. Let me tell you
Yes,
something.
yes.
Let me
Now you talking. Get
let me
that man
break
an FBA t-shirt.
let me break. Get out of here with that shit.
hey, this my
Bottom
favorite. Hey, Knack, this my favorite FBA
the
channel,
bottom
man.
line is this. Bottom line is this, right?
Word.
Hold on. Let me say something, right? Say something, and you guys can have the floor because I'm going to bed. It's late over here. Anyway, most countries in the world, right? Developing countries only source of income is the IMF, the World Bank. They take up what they call heavily enriched. I don't believe in that XM Bank crap. I don't believe in that nonsense.
You know, that's a bunch of bullshit. You know, the XM Bank, African, Mexican. I'm sick and tired of hearing that shit. We look at this stuff for 20 years, never produced anything. I never seen one major project built. Anyway, what you call $5 billion is nothing. That's chump change. You know, be honest with you. The World Bank and the IMF, and then they have surrogates like the African Development Bank, the XM Bank, and all stuff like that, right? The other form of funding is private capital, right? Those are things like banks, financial institutions, hedge funds, pension fund loans, pension fund management, and all that. They have to put that money someplace, right? Your city employer will go to a country, let's say like China, and say, wait a minute, we need to put our money someplace. So let's loan it to China. China pays it back because it has a growing economy. It's guaranteed, right? It's solvent, right? Insurance companies have to buy something to put their assets someplace that's going to be solvent, right? The problem is the only country in Africa right now that has that ability is South Africa. And South Africa, in fact, in the 1970s, was the number one destination for capital. Put it in there. Yeah? The rand was equal to the dollar, right? South Africa was one of the richest countries in the world, right? They had that during apartheid, a minority government over a majority. How was it able to do that under apartheid? Whatever else like that going on right now, and the average African country who has more mineral resources can't do that now in 2026. This is what they do. African countries have been unstable. Poor education, infrastructure, unstable, mismanagement, whatever like that. So what these African countries are doing now is we need a sucker group of people that's going to invest their pension funds, their union loans into
interrupt
us
you.
and ask any questions, right? So they're here in
Carla.
They go,
Yo, let him talk, man.
Hold on. They go into places like Baltimore, Detroit. The full mayor of Houston, he's committed to giving his pension fund loans over to Ghana. Unstable country. People's hard-earned pension fund money, they put in at serious risk. See, other countries, when you invest in South Africa, Europe, or even Central and South America, the money is guaranteed. The federal government, have guaranteed.
Carla, can I say something about how you're talking? Sometimes I don't like how we speak as if the black population is just normal. Like the rest of people. You can't do that. I mean, like these people these people have colonized us. Colonization means they change our minds. You feel me? So what I'm trying to say is, like, you can't say, oh, the Boers have the same mentality like the Africans. They didn't have the same mentality. One is a colonizer who has backing.
But you would think the black country has the majority. They should be able to do better than the Boers.
No, Carla, not a bumbuckler. Y'all not gonna fucking do that. Y'all not gonna fucking do that. If you mean a colonized people, it don't matter how much of them is. They are colonized. That means they are actually white lovers. They are actually black haters. They actually are anti-black and pro-white. They have been made that way. So you can't fucking act like that's not the case.
What were they? Before they were colonized, what were they?
Bitch ass niggas.
They were ordinary tribes in their particular era, right?
And then white people before they were colonized, they were selling their own people. Is that correct or is that incorrect?
All right, listen what I'm saying, right? Before colonization, right? Wait. Before colonization, right? Africa wasn't robbed. You feel me? So even if they were running around booga, they were still rich. They still had everything they owned in their land. Now, colonization came with robbery. You feel me? And in order to rob the people, they had to colonize them. Listen, they had to colonize the people and implement divide and rule. That's what they had to do.
Did they rob our ancestors? Or were our ancestors stole, player?
Yeah, they robbed our ancestors.
No, wrong. They were sold. You're a liar.
No, I mean the raw material.
Let me let,
I mean
let
the
me
raw
break down.
material.
Let me break down colonization for you and colonization for dummies. Look, Africans were part and parcel and partners to
You know, you're
lopsided trade
colonized too.
deals. Wait.
You know,
Lopsided trade deals. Stop me. Wait, stop me
you're
when I
colonized
lie.
too.
Hold on, brother.
You
Stop me
know,
when I
you're
lie, though.
colonized too.
All right, great. Who you
No,
more?
I'm asking you if you know that you are
Wait.
colonized.
I'm saying, let me finish. Stop me when I lie, though. I give you permission to stop me when I tell a lie. They were business partners to lopsided business agreements, horrible tactical choices. They got sold out by their leadership in terms of kings and tribal leaders, and that is biting them in the ass today. The reason that the white man's ice has been always been colder is because Western European white people have had more strides in innovation than native black people. That's a whole fact. If you have everything, if somebody comes with some nigga trinket, it don't mean nothing because you have, what you have is better. But they came and showed these ooga booga ass niggas their own face in the mirror, and they said, "Oh shit, give me more mira, give me the moonshine. I sell these niggas for you to build up your country." Lopsided trade deals, and it was based on the lack of African innovation. That's a whole fucking fact. The reason why South Africa has a good military is because the white man laid the fucking foundation to it. All of these African militaries are trained by Europeans. All the equipment that they use is fucking either purchased or created by or inspired by Europeans. Anderson Motors in Nigeria, they got fucking Chinese Indians in them. When we have the conversation about the lack of African ingenuity, then we start talking real shit. You give me, and fuck just Africa, bro. Give me a black
I mean,
American run city,
you
I'll show
know,
you a
you,
shithole city. Hold on.
you're
Give me
right
an African
again.
American run city, I'll show you a shithole city. Give me a black American or black run country, I'm gonna show you a shithole country. We as black people have to stop fucking, just blaming the white man. At a certain point, you gotta fucking look inward and say, yo, why these people keep running the okey doke on us? Why? We don't have to reinvent the wheel, but if they got a wheel, they invented it already. Put that shit on a tank that you designed and go to fucking war. Y'all dudes is fucking, oh, the white man this, the colonization that. The reason why the Dutch VOC and the Voortrekkers, okay?
You
Wait,
right.
listen,
You're right. You're
listen,
right.
listen. The
Double salute.
Voortrekkers,
Hold
hold
on,
on, listen. The
Icon. Hold
Voortrekkers,
on.
I'm gonna give you real history. I'm here in Holland right now. The Voortrekkers, these were pioneers that were backed up by the East Indies Company, right? These motherfuckers was in India, Africa, everywhere. Anywhere they could get their grubby white hands in so that they can expand their global supremacy or whatever the fuck they was trying to do. And because they were there, they had some bout it white people that went on boats to conquer shit. They went with gifts and guns. And once they established their presence in any said country, they militarized. Those Boeren, and it's not Boers, Boeren, plural of a Boer, the Boeren, once they got there, they militarized. And they said, yo, this is our shit now. And what happened? Then you had the first and second Boer Wars. It was the Dutch versus the English. The English always took the Dutch's shit, but they were always in competition with each other. And where's the African? In fucking concentration camps in their own fucking countries. That's South Africa. Let's go up north to west to East Africa. Why do you think the Mau Mau was created? To fight back against who? European colonists. They've been fucking eating off of
Yeah.
Africa for the longest because the world sees black people, especially black men that hate black women, as the biggest bitches to ever walk this planet. Now, what the fuck you gonna do about it? And I rest. bitch ass nigga.
I don't know about that one, but you know what I'm saying? Because the
No,
Arab,
well,
let me say
this is what he
this.
right.
Let me say this, Icon. Hold on, Icon. Right, the Arabs treat their women way worse than us and shit, but they got their women in check. The Indians treat their women way worse than us, but they got their motherfucking women in check.
And they rich.
Hey, but shit,
It's because they're rich.
African man put the
because
clutches
they're
on
rich,
African
no,
women.
that
Cut
was true.
that shit out.
They was still motherfucking putting their motherfucking woman in check. Shit, they got to walk
That's
around with
why
all,
they
they had
rich.
to walk around with all face guards.
Have y'all niggas been
Yo,
to
Big
Africa
Black,
one time?
what year did you get your GED, Big Black?
What year did I get my GED? I
Yes.
never had
Man,
a GED.
stop asking
Hey, I'm gonna
personal
tell you like
questions
this,
like
Doc
that.
Easy. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I've been in honor classes ever since I was little. Okay.
Get the fuck, yeah, honor
Hey,
class and
Big Black.
special ed. You were the
Hey,
smartest
Big
retard,
Black.
bro.
Big Black. Big Black.
You know
Big
what?
Black.
That's
Let me tell you what.
that's why you got a knee pad on your face right now, man. But
Hey, Big Black. Big Black. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you who destroyed Africa. People like Kidola. That Negro. He wanted to talk about strip club. And after we talking about African business, he wanted to talk about strip club. That Negro is one of the ones, him and his daddy them fucked up Africa.
Look. That Busy is right. Where you said about capitalism, Africa never grew past the slave trade they were doing. Their mentality is still kind of like in a corner. Africa was fully involved in selling slaves. That's how they were making money. That's how they were making their shit. That's how they also get these guns from the white man. The Ashanti sold a lot of slaves to the white man just to get guns. And there were other other tribes that also selling their people to them also to get these guns also from the Ashanti. Likewise, the other Africans, big powers like the Benin Empire, the Oyo people, the what we call the Yemisi people. Then all those things come also with the so-called the Dahomey people. You see,
Yeah.
only what we did know in Africa is that they cover this history to us as people, as a layman. But some of these kings, they know what they were doing. So we didn't really grow past the brain of selling people. You know, 'cause look at what is going on now in Africa, right?
Yeah,
They will
you're
borrow
not
money
healed
for
either. They're not
hold,
healed.
hold on. Oh, yeah, they will borrow money for IMF, they will pocket it. That money from the IMF, that is the slave money. You understand? That is the wine, the kuyank, they will give it to them to drink. You know, they want to build mansions everywhere, but they don't know how to expand. You see, the white people have more communal. South Africa is communal. Africa is not really communal people. The white man know how to. I don't know, because the cold way they're living, that's able to expound and think faster than us. But if you check it also, the blacks also brought to United States, those who was also buying slaves. So it's not just what's going
No,
on in
they weren't.
Africa. Who
No,
tell you
they
that?
weren't. No, they weren't.
Hold on, don't cover up. Don't sugarcoat nothing. In
They'll buy their
Jamaica,
families.
in,
Black people
in,
didn't have the power to buy slaves.
In Jamaica, there were black people who were like slave owners also, just like the United States.
No,
You
no,
know,
they
just
wasn't. No, they wasn't.
so we cannot sugarcoat anything about. We don't know how to do business. The Dutch people are the master of business. They come with this marketing system. The black man is just following up. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have the ability, the patientness to execute anything in Africa. We don't have maintenance culture. We want it now. You know, yeah, you know, that's just where it is. The white man always know what called the original thing. And that original thing will go for it. You understand me? They'll just go, they'll be very patient. It can take them as long as they want. But the moment they grab that thing, they will sit on top. But the black man will give it out like that. So, oh yeah, that okay. Look at what was going on with that guy they killed in Minnesota, where these white women were protesting. What were they holding? Somebody, oh, leave our black men alone. We love their shit. That was black that was holding. We talk more with our 6-pack. The Chinese are far more advanced than us. The Chinese man, if you hate him, he will be smiling. If you love him, he will be smiling. China man does not change his facial behavior. It's emotion you don't know. But black man, we will peace, we say, God damn, fuck, F that, F this, F that. They would like to tease us too. You know, we cannot keep anything. We cannot just keep nothing. So you want me to be in that? You want me to? I can fight. You want me to be in that square? No, I'm not going to be in that square. I will venture out of that square and make sure that I get the best of my life. If this life I have no part to.